Good morning and good afternoon. We are live here on YouTube and Facebook Live on a very important and special Sunday, the first game day here in 2020 for the Cincinnati Bengals. And this is the first ever live stream and tailgate I have done this year. So I am very glad that all of you guys are joining me in today's stream. I really appreciate every single one of you that have joined. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button and leave a like. As here on DC TV, we post the most quality infotainment news here and Cincinnati sports news. In today's matchup, we obviously have the Cincinnati Bengals facing off against the Los Angeles Chargers. It's going to be a very fun one. Very interesting, as we haven't got to watch anything of Joe Burrow at all because of there being no preseason. So last time we saw him play was all the way when he was in the national championship game. So it's going to be very fun and interesting to see as he's going to square off against Tyrod Taylor, because obviously they stuck with Tyrod Taylor to be the starter of today's game instead of going with the rookie. So I think that's also going to be a very interesting one to watch, because we'll see how Tyrod Taylor does. If he does bad, maybe they'll bring in Justin Herbert. Highly doubt it, but you never know. If you've been watching the Miami Dolphins game today, you've seen that no Justin Herbert so far. Fitzpatrick, even though they are losing and he's already thrown a pick, they're sticking with him. So if you do have any questions, I am just going to tell you kind of what I'm feeling and what I'm going to do for this stream. So the game starts in about an hour. So this first hour is going to be all tailgate, just talk Bengals, have a good time before the game. I'm going to talk about a couple things with you guys and see what you like. And then obviously when the game starts, I'm going to continue being live, and I'm kind of just going to give a live commentary of my perspective of the game, just in case you guys at home, either one, can't watch it, two, can't listen to it, or three, you just want to be able to be in a group chat, essentially a live group chat of just Cincinnati Bengals fans, and just be able to talk like, oh, that was a bad play, good pass by Burrow, great interception, stuff like that. So once again, I do appreciate all you guys joining in today's stream. Make sure you leave a like, hit that sub button, and let's get into it. So I see a few of you guys have already joined the stream already. Thank you guys for joining. Boyd going for 100+ yards. That'd be crazy. I was just talking to my buddy over text, my boy Louie. He was saying Boyd having a big game, or let's see, hold on, what was he saying? He was saying, because I think he's doing a bet or something, and he said, should I do Boyd against the Chargers or Amari Cooper versus the Rams? I said Boyd. I like Amari Cooper, but I don't know, man. He'll be going up against Jalen Ramsey, and I just think that's going to be a tough call. But yeah, Tyler Boyd, looking forward to have hopefully a big game today. I would love to see that. Who Day all day. You already know we are going to get started here, Who Day Nation. We have just less than an hour to go before kickoff. Man, am I so excited to be talking with you guys today. I'm going to go ahead and try to post on all my social media, try to get some more fans up and in here. So just give me a couple minutes, or here's what I should do. I'm going to go ahead and post on all my social media to try to get some more people in here, guys. If you haven't already, go ahead and comment in that chat. This is a live this is a live tailgate for a reason. I want you guys to be interactive and talk and meet new people here in this live stream. Also, if you are very interested in engaging with other Bengals fans, please go into that first link in my description below and join my Discord. It's technically mine, but I don't consider it mine. It's literally just all Bengals fans just talking Bengals news, Reds news, and we have a fantasy league going on in there, so it's lots of fun. So if you are interested in Cincinnati sports at all, please go join that Discord. It's a lot of fun. So I'm going to go ahead and get started here. I'm going to post real quick. All right, guys, we are live on the first tailgate and live stream of the season. Please slide up and come say what's up and come chat. I'm going to restart that. All right, guys, what is up? I am on my first live stream and tailgate of the season. Come join via YouTube. All you have to do is swipe up, come say what's up, and have a good time. All right, let's get this posted. Who Day, let's get this W. Burrow throws for 500 yards, 8-9 touchdowns. Yeah, I wish. Honestly, guys, I do believe Burrow is going to have a good game, but I do think we are going to try to run through Joe Mixon. I do think as a rookie, at least it would be a smart move to try to get Joe Mixon going first, and then getting Burrow out the pocket, play action. Let's not have to force Burrow to do all this crazy stuff when we have a stud in Joe Mixon to get the game really started. Now, if we fall behind early, then obviously we're not going to be able to run the ball a lot because we're going to be behind, and that just wastes clock when you run. So hopefully we can strike first I think that's really the big key for us to win this game is to really strike first. The offensive line obviously has to step up. Jonah Williams taking his first snaps as a Bengal. This is a good Chargers defensive line, especially the ends. More the outside than it is the middle, in my opinion. So I think we are going to have to focus on blocking those guys to, protect Burrow. And, I just think we're really going to have to get the offensive line involved. And hopefully Mixon comes out. If you watch the Vikings game, Cook came out first drive, scored a touchdown, proving, after literally just getting paid yesterday, proving that, hopefully he is worth a little bit of money. And hopefully we can kind of see the similarity with Joe Mixon. It's really going to stink if you go to pay a guy pretty good money and then he goes out there and doesn't do squat. But I don't think that's going to happen at all. I think Joe Mixon is going to continue being Joe Mixon. Let's see what you guys are saying. Mixon could have over 100 yards, EG. Yeah, I'm hoping. I mean, honestly, like I said, I think that's the big point in this game is getting the run game going and striking first so we can continue with that run game. As much as I love Burrow, as much as I want him to have a big game, he is a rookie, so we don't want him throwing too many times to be able to have mistakes because you got to think at least other rookies in previous seasons have been able to have a preseason to get their, early jitters out. Rookie quarterbacks like Burrow this season, no way. This is his first snaps, and they're real snaps. This isn't just preseason. The stats don't just disappear after a few weeks. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. You should start. I start AJ or AJ Brown in my flex in my fantasy. Unbiased, please. I'm leaning towards Brown, to be honest. Do you have any other Bengals players? Because if you don't have any other Bengals players, I'd start AJ. But if not, AJ Brown is a baller. So, I don't know, man. That's a tough one. And if you're talking my fantasy league, I don't know if I should be giving you help considering I'll probably be going up against you soon. I do think I am losing the DMC in my in this week 1. But I have Mark Andrews on my fantasy, and he already has 2 touchdowns, I believe. So that is very well. If you guys wonder what I'm doing, I'm just posting on my social media, trying to get people to come say what's up. So yeah, if you guys are in here, if you know anybody, that you're friends with on social media, please go post this on Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat. Get more people in here. I'm expecting a lot of people to come say what's up, drop in during the stream. So my boy Cray Pup said, "Go Bengals! What's up, man? Go Bengals! Who day? Rocking the orange. Rocking the Joe Burrow orange jersey. Had to rock it. Looks really nice." DMC Lamar has almost 30 points. Yes, but I think 20 of those points are matched by Mark Andrews because luckily I knew Lamar was going to get some points by throwing touchdowns, but he's been throwing them to Mark Andrews, who I have. But yeah, I have Patrick Mahomes, and he only had 20 points. He had 2 or 3 touchdowns, but only had about 200 yards. Lamar Jackson, what's the score of that Browns game? I've been trying to keep up the score. Let's see. Wow, Ravens 31-6 with 5 minutes left in the third. Ravens are really opening it up here really late in the third quarter. Browns have the ball, so we'll have to see what they do. Colts and Jaguars tied at 17. Have you guys been watching that one? Colts and Jaguars tied at 17. That is really impressive. I mean, for the Jags to really step up. Washington 14-17 to the Eagles. Eagles are winning only by 3. Are you kidding me? I mean, these teams that we thought were going to be bottom feeders this week are actually competing here in week 1, which is really awesome to see. Bills and Jets, that game has not even been close. I've been watching majority Packers and Vikings, and Packers have been whooping it all game. Raiders and Panthers, 27-15 Raiders versus Panthers. Did you guys see the Raiders opening that one up? I'm going to be honest, and I thought Teddy B would come out with Christian McCaffrey and put a lot of points on the board. But 15 with a minute left into the fourth quarter. I'm really disappointed in them. Lions and Bears. Lions are up 23-6. I did think the Lions were going to win that one, but I mean, Mitchell Trubisky just isn't it, and that's just explaining it with only 6 points going into the fourth quarter. Patriots, the Dolphins, 14-11. Another game where I thought, the Patriots would win. I didn't think it would be this close. Now, both of the touchdowns for the Patriots are rushing touchdowns by the man Cam Newton. So Cam Newton, showing a little bit of what he had left in the tank. People thought he couldn't come back. He obviously doesn't have a throwing touchdown, but he has 2 rushing, which is pretty impressive for his first game back. And then Seahawks and Falcons. Seahawks up 28-12 against the Falcons. I did think the Seahawks were going to win that one. But I guess that's a pretty interesting score. The game is not over. Majority of these games, my point is, majority of these games are anybody's game. Not a single one of these games have been a blowout. I guess besides the Chiefs-Texans game. And that one wasn't really a blowout. It was just I guess you could call it a blowout. It was really never at any point it was like, oh my gosh, I think the Texans might win this. But yeah, it's just that Patrick Mahomes. I'm posting on social media, guys. Give me 1 second. What are you guys saying? My team is doing okay. Yeah, shout out to my boy Drake Berry. He totally helped me setting up the Discord and fantasy. Huge shout out to this guy. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be where I'm at. He helped me set up the Discord, which is around 15 to 20 people. And like I said, if you talk Cincinnati sports, first link in the description, go join the Discord right now. We talk Cincinnati sports all day, and it's just a good time. So appreciate you, Drake. Good to see you back on the air, homie. I'm so sorry I've been gone for about a month. I started college at Xavier where I'm taking 6 classes, and it is insane. I got into a car accident where I didn't have my car for about 2.5, 3 weeks. I've been working about 20, 25 hours. I've been able to lower that down a little bit so I can now focus on YouTube a little bit more again. And I just had a super busy. I'm not trying to sit here and make excuses for myself, but yeah, I'm glad to be back too. And I know I'll at least be posting once a week because I'll be doing these live streams. So hopefully I can get up more videos in that though. Bengals are better than the Browns. Well, I mean, with the Browns only having 6 points through 3 quarters, you might not be wrong. I know Odell was a little bit injured on one of the plays. I didn't see if he was able to return, if it was a serious injury. It didn't look like anything, but I mean, they're not looking very well today. My man said Burrow has the football IQ and mind to accomplish big things for us. He does, but he is also a rookie. We got to ease into him. I don't want everyone to be all super hyped up and then he comes in, throws a pick or two, a fumble, whatever it may be. Like I said, no preseason for a rookie quarterback, no matter if it's Joe Burrow, Tom Brady, whoever it is. Man, that's a big thing. I do think the IQ is there and that he can make highly suggested good plays and decisions. So we'll see that right away. Zolaman said, how can I watch the game? So if you are new to this kind of live stream aspect on YouTube, I technically won't be showing the game. I can't play the audio either. The only thing you're going to be able to hear is me commentating it when it starts. Just because if not, I will get copyright striked and this video will get sent down immediately by YouTube. My channel will essentially be blocked until I can start following YouTube rules. So if you think you're going to be able to watch the game on here, you're wrong. The only thing you're going to be able to do is hear me commentate it, as I will play by play, announce it, and then obviously people in here. If you can't watch it on TV, if you don't have any packages, or if you're not from Cincinnati where it's the local game, then I'm sorry, my man. Dang, I'm playing DMC Beats and DCTV back to back. If you don't know what he's talking about our fantasy league. Dude, DMC and me both have really good teams, not to hype us up. We were together when we drafted. I'm not even going to lie. We were hanging out and we drafted together. And I think we did pretty well. But I got to check up on my fantasy, how I'm doing. I think last time I checked, he was beating me about 10 points. How about you guys? Anybody else have any fantasy leagues they're in right now? Anything crazy going on? I got to get posted on social media. Hold on, guys. I still haven't even posted. And we almost hit almost 20 people already at one point, 17. Got a couple people on Facebook. If you're on Facebook Live, thank you for joining in. I really appreciate it. Once again, if you guys are new around here, make sure you leave that like, hit that subscribe button. Welcome to DCTV family. How do we go more four linebacker looks with Geno being out? Hopefully Wilson or ADG goes crazy. I think it depends. I think with Geno going out, they're going to definitely try to run up the gap more. So, I mean, it depends if he can throw a body over the middle, see who can step up. I say just go what we were going to go without Geno, see if they find a weakness in that spot, and then we have to throw 4 linebackers out. We have linebackers. I mean, they're all young. Majority of our linebackers, this is their first game, excuse me. So we'll have to see what we can do. But I mean, we might have to. You guys drafted together. Yeah, same thing with me and DMC. We were hanging out together and we were hanging out and we totally forgot about the draft. And we're like, oh crap, the draft is in like 10 minutes. And we had the draft. And I'm watching the Vikings-Packers game right now, and the Packers are just putting it on the Vikings. I mean, they are putting it on the Vikings 22-10. Not very good. What games have you been watching today? You guys been watching any of the morning games so far? Okay, I'm putting this on my Snapchat. I'm going to post on my Instagram real quick. Tell everyone to come join and say what's up. Yo, what's up, Instagram? I am live right now with my tailgate and live game reaction for the Bengals. If you guys want to come say what's up, literally click in my description, come to DCTV on YouTube, and come chat with everybody. Vikings lost their star receiver. Yes, I've been watching a little bit of the Bills games to see Diggs. I haven't seen him make any big plays. Although the Bills are kicking butt, they are looking really well. Josh Allen has actually kind of surprised me. I've never been too high on Josh Allen. I know the ceiling is high. I just, I guess call me a little bit of a hater against Josh Allen, but he's really done a great job today. The little bit I've watched, but I haven't seen Diggs get too involved. Last time I checked, I think he had 3 or 4 receptions for a little bit of yardage. But yeah, the Vikings are definitely hurting without Diggs. Cook has looked great. I think the biggest thing for the Vikings loss so far is Kevin Stefanski, as he was the offensive coordinator last year. He is now the head coach for the Browns, who he only has, 6-9 points in the game. So he's not doing too well for the Browns. But the Vikings are showing that they're hurting a little bit without Kevin Stefanski. And the defense, they lost a ton of defensive players. So 22-10 as Aaron Rodgers is second and goal, knocking on the door of the Vikings to make it 30-10 here. And if they make it 30-10 here, this is lights out, game over. I've been watching the Browns-Ravens. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of the Browns-Ravens too, just because that's that divisional matchup. Aaron Rodgers goes to the outside. Davante Adams. Oh, my gosh. Davante Adams, if you have him on your fantasy team, you are going to be thrilled because he just got another touchdown. Davante Adams has at least 10 to 12 receptions easily, I had to guess, and a touchdown or two. Green Bay's about to go up 29 or 30-10. So if you have Davante Adams or Aaron Rodgers, you are in luck because they have had a field day on this young secondary of the Minnesota Vikings. And I want to turn this game off to go put on the Browns and Ravens, kind of commentate that for you guys a little bit because this Packers-Vikings game is over. See Jets-Bills update. And if there are any of you that want me to, commentate the rest of a game, I'm just going to be going on which games look the closest, and I'll finish the commentating on that while trying to focus on the tailgate a little bit. 21-10 Buffalo still up going into the fourth quarter, but I'm going to turn on the Browns-Ravens because of, it's a good game, but 2, divisional. 6-31. Wow. This game, I thought it was closer, but 6-31. Did they get a touchdown and mix the extra point, or do they have 2 field goals? Hold on, guys. I'm posting on Instagram. If you guys haven't already, go down below in the description and follow on all my social media, Instagram, Twitter. If you want to stay up to date on everything, that's the best way to do it. I post when I'm going live, when a video is going up, and just my lifestyle. Go ahead and do that. But like I said, if you guys are new around here, please go join that Discord. It is a lot of fun. I didn't even post on my regular DCTV Instagram. Shame on me. Let me do that real quick. We could post that. My boy and I have been watching the Packs and Vikings game. Yeah, man, it's not looking too good for Vikings Nation. It is not. Joe Mixon will have a field day today. That is a big key to success for the Cincinnati Bengals if they want to get a win in today's game. They need to play through Joe Mixon. As much as I am really excited and have been anticipating Joe Burrow to get on this field, we really need Joe Mixon to get in there and prove why he got paid the amount he did. And I'm sorry if you are a Saints fan in here, but Alvin Kamara got overpaid. If you are a Saints fan, you can get mad at me all you want, but Alvin Kamara got overpaid. I think Dalvin Cook's deal was okay. I thought, Dalvin Cook's deal is good. Joe Mixon's deal is great, but Alvin Kamara's deal, unless he has 1,000 yards rushing and 1,000 yards receiving like a Christian McCaffrey season, then he got overpaid. I hate to say it, but man, I at least to me, I got to see more out of Alvin Kamara this season, and he's going to have a big week 1 here. What is it, Saints and Tampa Bay? Drew Brees is really going to need him to step up. Imagine the Browns going 0-16. That would be hilarious. I don't see that happening, but I mean, with the way they're looking, this isn't looking good. And it's not a good look for the Browns organization because they just got Kevin Stefanski, who I personally think is a fantastic move. I like Kevin Stefanski, but so far, I mean, 6 points through going and heading into the fourth quarter. I know it's the Ravens, who is definitely a Super Bowl contender, but man, put some points on the board. Kareem Hunt. I mean, there is talent on that team. Jarvis Landry, Odell, Kareem Hunt, Nick Chubb. I mean, outside of Baker Mayfield, they have a lot of talent on that roster. To only be putting up 6 points, that is highly disappointing, and it is a bad time to be a Browns fan right now. I think Zabumafu snagged Devontae from me in fantasy. Well, Zabumafu is probably winning, if I had to assume, because it is just Devontae Adams has had a field day today. So I feel bad for anyone who's going up against Devontae Adams in fantasy. Missed extra point in the Browns game. Thank you, Brent. I knew it looked awkward to 6 points. So looks like they do have a touchdown on the board. I'm not sure who did score that, but you got to get more than that against Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. Missed an extra point and a field goal. Okay, so their kicker is not looking too well, huh? So obviously some missed points, some missed opportunities from the gun on the board, disappointing. But Mixon will go off this year. Hopefully he can just keep doing what he's been doing and he'll be fine. Not worried. As long as he keeps staying healthy and, making plays, I won't be worried at all. Is Deshaun Watson a top 5 QB? One of my boys' friend is saying he's buns. I mean, you got to give it to him. Top 5, no later than top 8, Deshaun Watson. I mean, I would say most of the time probably top 5, but no later than top 8. I mean, he didn't look too well in that first game, but honestly, I don't pin that game on him at all, at least not for the most part. I mean, dude was running for his life in that game. The Chiefs' defense isn't anything spectacular. They're a very solid defense, but they aren't top 3 in the league, but they made it look like by pressuring that offensive line. I mean, Deshaun Watson, and then they trade his, main piece. They have a bunch of, they have a decent wide receiver corps. They're honestly just players probably heading to the end of their career. Like Randall Cobb, yes, but Randall Cobb isn't that great anymore. Dude has had like a million concussions and a lot of injuries. Not trying to hate or trying to joke about that, but what I'm trying to say was it's not like I don't think the Texans are helping him. David Johnson looked good, but they only ran it to him a couple times in the first quarter because they immediately were losing. When you're down 14 points, you can't run the ball. So you got to rely on your quarterback, and they tried to, but I don't know, man. It got ugly quick. But yeah, to come out there and play Patrick Mahomes, who looked like he didn't even miss a step. Andy Reid, who looked like he was just as ready as he was in the Super Bowl game. I mean, come on. I mean, Andy Reid's mask he couldn't even see the whole time. He needed windshield wipers on that mask, and he was still just throwing up bombs, creating, amazing plays for Patrick Mahomes. I don't know. It's scary. That Chiefs team, they are very good. I'm going to tweet real quick. If you haven't, go ahead and follow me on Twitter. I'm going to tweet that the stream is open. And like I said, please share this stream with all your friends, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat. Get a lot of Bengals fans in here. And yeah. But once again, if you are in here, thank you for joining anyway. I really appreciate you all. Appreciate all you guys coming and joining this tailgate. Who is so excited? What time is it? It is 3:30. We are getting so close until Joe Burrow will walk onto this field. I just wonder if we'll kick first or if we'll receive first. I think it's going to be very interesting to watch. Today's tailgate and live stream is live now. Hashtag Houday. That's my tweeting skills. If you're wondering what my tweeting skills look like, this is what they look like. All right, so we are live on Twitter. If you follow me on Twitter, please go like and retweet that. That would mean the world to me. I really appreciate it. Who do we got? 200 rushing yards for Mixon? Yeah, I wish. That'd be kind of crazy. But for Mixon to even get 120, 100 and a half, for him to get, 125, 150, we would just have to get the lead right away and run, hopefully get that lead the whole game. But, I'm not trying to run Mixon into the floor. If we have a decent lead, let's bring in some of the other guys. I saw the Vikings at one point in that game. It was like a minute left in the halftime. and they were still running plays, but they had Cookout and had Alexander Madison the backup in. And plays like that, I think, are a good choice just because when you're either in trash time or running time down, you don't need your guy in there all the time constantly. Because if he gets hurt on a play like that, that's really going to come back and bite you later in the season when you really need him in prime time. So we got 22 people in the stream right now. Thank you guys for joining. Who Dey, baby. We're inching so close to the game. Who do we got? We got any new people in here? Like I said, if you join the stream, make sure you comment down below and say what's up. Who Dey, baby. Thank you, Baby Yoda, for joining. Njoku, wide open touchdown. Njoku is it's pretty good, man. It didn't seem like the Browns want to keep him. I don't know what's going to be going on because I'm pretty sure there was some trade talks. I think he's a great talent. I don't know if it's him not wanting to be in Cleveland or, if it's vice versa, the other way around. I'm not too sure. I like David Njoku, but at some point in time, you have all these weapons. Odell, Jarvis Landry, David Njoku, Kareem Hunt, Nick Chubb, and you're only putting 6 points on the board. It wasn't the old coach. Well, they blamed it on the old coach. So let's say last year it wasn't the players, it was the old coach. Okay, we'll get you a new coach. Kevin Stefanski comes in. I'm really high on Kevin Stefanski. He comes in, and it's the same thing. I get it. It's the Ravens. They are a heck of a ball team, and they have a great chance to go into the Super Bowl. But I'm more worried about the Ravens' offense than I am defense. Their defense is still good, don't get me wrong. But, I'm watching the game right now. Lamar Jackson just ran it to about the 1-2 yard line of the Cleveland Browns, and here they are, first and about to score again. They are probably going to put up 40-plus points on this Browns defense, who a lot of people said this Browns defense made a lot of improvements. They went out there, did it, drafted some good guys, in free agency. I think they did a trade. They did free agency. They score right there. I believe that's Marvin Ingram, I believe that is. Or is that J.K. Dobbins again? I know J.K. Dobbins already scored once today. J.K. Dobbins scores a second time. So J.K. Dobbins in his first game has 6 rushes, 23 yards, and 2 touchdowns. A heck of a rookie, start for him. A lot of people would, Ravens are obviously utilizing him pretty well. He only ran the ball 6 times, but out of those 6 times, he has 2 touchdowns. Beautiful blocking by the Ravens. He just ran it right up, behind his teammates and punched in there. So yeah, the Ravens are probably going to drop 40 pounds on this Browns defense. But what I'm trying to get to is, for a Browns fan, I wish there was a Browns fan in here. What is it? What is it going to take? Because I always feel like there's an excuse. It's the offensive coordinator. It's the coach. It's the defense. It's the offensive line. Before, a year or two ago, it was the weapons. Then they got Odell. And then Landry, and then Kareem Hunt. Okay, they got weapons. Now it's the coach, because the coach shouldn't have been hired. He shouldn't have been in the first place. And then it was the defense. At what point are you just going to take it like a man and say, it's Baker Mayfield? I don't know his stats on this game today, but me looking at the score at 6 points, it doesn't look good. And obviously, the offense has failed in that game, and the defense has failed because they've given up almost 40 points. So, at what point, all I want to hear from a Browns fan, I just want to hear them say, it's because of this, and stick to it. I don't know when I'm going to hear that. I don't know if I'll ever hear that. But, you guys tell me, as a Bengals fan, we hear a lot about Browns fans on social media, Twitter, Instagram, on the mainstream media when they're talking about the Browns. You always hear that something every week, no matter what show it is on Main Street, the Browns are on there. Oh, Baker Mayfield. Oh, Nick Chubb. Oh, Odell, Jarvis Landry. What is it? That's all I want to hear. And for me, with being a Bengals fan, I feel like, realistically, when we have a problem, like any problem at all that we might run into, I want to be able to say it's because of this and stick to it, and not maybe negatively, punish that, like always say that and blame it and hate it and hate it and hate it. But that's kind of what we did with Marvin Lewis at the end of his career. It was Marvin Lewis, Marvin Lewis, Marvin Lewis, Marvin Lewis. But at least we had a point. It was time for him to go. The national media even agreed with Cincinnati that it was time for him to go way before he went. So I just feel like, as a fan, I want to be able to find that spot and, kind of have that vulnerability, but, be aware enough that I feel comfortable that I know what we're good at and I know what we're bad at. Because with the Browns, they say, oh, we're good at this. Oh, we're bad at that. Well, week to week it changes, which just blows me. I'm done talking about the Browns. If you get me on the Browns, I'll rant about it all day. I just don't understand how stacked their roster is with talent, but can still never get the W. But with us getting closer to game day, comment below what you think. We'll start with this. Comment below the score that you think it will be in the Bengals game. If you think the Bengals win, if the Bengals lose, let me get score predictions in the comment sections below. Please, if you are in the stream right now, if you're a Bengals fan or not, let me know in the comment section below your score prediction for today's game. Bengals versus Chargers. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. 34-17, that is a very, very bold statement just because, rookie quarterback in his first snaps ever in the league. I say that because there was no preseason. 34 points would be a heck of a performance, and 17 points, that'd be a really good job for our young and unexperienced defense to step up and come into play. And, I feel like the only two spots that I felt good about that are experienced were Carlos Dunlap and Geno Atkins, and Geno Atkins is gone. So I feel like if we held them to 17 points, I'd be pretty proud of that. But if we scored 34 points, I think I'd be even more proud of that. Just because I expect our offense to put up points this year. But in this week one, man, we got to expect that there might be a mistake or two just because of no preseason. And half this team is new to this team. A lot of guys are learning new plays. But that would be almost a perfect game if we did that. 28-21. This would be awesome too if the Bengals put up, let's say 4 touchdowns, 7, 14, 21, 28. I think that'd be pretty good. Let's say a passing touchdown, hopefully some rushing touchdowns by Joe Mixon, rushing touchdowns by Joe Mixon. I think we could be looking around to anywhere from hopefully 20 to 30. I would say realistically maybe 14 to 21 range, just because, if you look at, I got a fun fact for you guys. If you guys look at the last 12 quarterbacks that were drafted in the first round on their day one debut in the league, they are 0, 11, and 1. So no wins, 11 losses, and 1 tie. That's crazy. That is crazy. I saw on ESPN. It was either all first-round quarterbacks, the last 12 of them, or it was all first-pick quarterbacks. I don't know which one it was, but hopefully we can break that record. Nico Heister said, Houday, my man. Yeah, make sure you're spamming up that Houday in this comment section and all over social media. We got to let the national media know that us Cincinnati Bengals fans are here and ready for week one. Houday. You guys keep letting me know what your score predictions are going to be for today's game. I definitely think it will hopefully be a close one, win or loss. I'm just hoping for a good game. I'm hoping we see a healthy Bengals team at the end of the game, and a game where we'll be able to take some stuff away from it, good and bad. I want to be able to be like, okay, Joe Burrow did good at this, but we also need to work on this. We are such a young team. As long as we can take away something from the game, I'll be okay with. Obviously I want to win. I really hope we win. That's why we are here tailgating right now, the best tailgate on YouTube here for any sports, let alone Cincinnati. But yeah, that's the most thing we can hope for, is to get something positive out of today's game. And that's really hope. Browns are trying to fight back 6-38 with 10 minutes and 30 seconds left. This game is all about over. They might get some points on the board here, but I'm just trying to break down this Browns team, man, and I don't get it. It just frustrates me myself, and I'm not even a Browns fan. So, but they did not have AJ Green's killer week 1 debut plays. Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. So I'll probably be getting this question even more as the stream will go on, and I'm sure I'm going to keep repeating myself. If you do not know, on YouTube, you can search all you want on any NFL game, NBA game, MLB game, college games. You will not find actual footage of the game because of copyright purposes. That channel and video will be struck down immediately, and the YouTube channel will probably be disabled. So I will not be showing actual footage of the game. If you don't have access to watch the game, I'll be play-by-play commentating it. Right now, we're just doing a live stream, a little bit of a tailgate to hype up for this week 1 performance. But during the game, I will be doing a week 1, or basically a play-by-play performance. But I won't be able to show it. I won't be able to show the audio. That's kind of what you have me for anyway. So if that is what you're looking for, you're not going to find it here, and I'm letting you know you're probably not going to find it anywhere else unless you have cable. That's how the NFL makes their money. That's why NFL is a business. And I'm not here to rip them off, to be honest. Honestly, good luck. I appreciate the good luck if you mean to me and the Bengals, or if you're talking to that guy finding the copy or finding a video that has it. Who will start in place of Geno Atkins? Did they list the actual defensive tackle, guys? I didn't see them listing like a particular player replacing him. Did you guys see anything about that? I didn't see him like name a player and say in place of Geno Atkins. I think they're going to throw whoever out there and see who can perform as Baker Mayfield overthrows Odell Beckham Jr. for a wide open touchdown. Very disappointing right there if you are a Browns fan. I didn't see him name. I mean, you have Mike Daniels, who I would assume would be the guy stepping up. If anybody saw anything, I would assume Mike Daniels, that they did pick him up. You got Andrew Brown as well. And then DJ Reader. So some of those guys, I'm assuming would step up in place of the presence loss of Geno Atkins, which really sucks. If there's one thing I've been able to say about Geno, he has been a hell of a Bengals player. He's been consistent. In my opinion, he's not really injury prone at all, for his age. I think they were saying week-to-week injury, so hopefully he's back next week. At least that's, I think, what I saw. Yeah. 17-10 Bengals. This is more of a realistic score that I'm kind of leaning towards. I could be wrong, but, a week 1 performance with no preseason at all and everything going on in this COVID football play, I think it's really it'd be really strange to see a high shootout here. Now, if our defense, does struggle, but our offense is on point, this could definitely turn into a shootout. I just don't know. I just don't see Tyrod Taylor having a shootout type performance. But, that's probably more ways of what I'm looking at. Will Hayden said, so no fans at the Bengals games. That is correct. So far, I believe there's only 2 games that are going to be able to have Bengals fans this season. I believe one of them is the Browns. And I'm not sure of the other one. I know definite one game. I think it's 4,000 or 6,000 fans in Paul Brown that game. But besides that, there are going to be no fans, no tailgating at Paul Brown or any of the surrounding areas in Cincinnati. That is why we're doing this online digital tailgate to try to get hyped for today's game. But yeah, you are correct, Will. Unfortunately, I've watched these other games, seeing what they're kind of doing, as majority of them don't have fans as well. They're doing like the 70 or 80,000 decimals or whatever they are. It's basically just like a little bit of background noise. But what the announcers have said is that it's not really doing too much. It's definitely not like an away game at all. I was watching the Vikings-Packers game, and they weren't really saying that Aaron Rodgers was, getting pressured in by the sound of the arena. It was just like a little bit of noise to throw something in there so it's not silence, kind of like the NBA is. Nico said 2017 Bengals. That is definitely in the range of what I'm looking at too, Nico. Definitely more realistic. Like I said, a big key performance is the run through Joe Mixon, and hopefully our linebackers can step up and wrap up, not get a lot of missed tackles, as last year I feel like that's all I ever saw was missed tackles and incomplete tackles. So hopefully we don't get a lot of those in today's game. But yeah, Ravens have the ball back, 38-6. This game, like I said, is all about over. Is there any other games that are going on that's looking like a good game performance? Like I said, if you guys are new to the stream, we're over 20 live viewers right now. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Please, please, please leave a like on the stream right now. That basically helps me out more than you could ever know. It spreads out my channel, so more people look up Bengals or Chargers, whatever it is, my channel will be top on the list. So please leave a like. It would mean so much to me. And if you have any friends or anybody interested in Bengals news, throw them to the stream right now, send them the link, and get them in here. Mike Daniels has to be the replacement, yes. Fat Randy, I definitely think Mike Daniels will definitely have to step up, which will be very interesting. Andrew Billings, I think he's still on the roster. I think I think Matt Daniels has just outperformed him. Or, wait, I'm incorrect about that. Hold on. I'm thinking of somebody else. I believe. Man, my voice is already parched. No, yeah, Andrew Billings went to the Browns. That's correct. My bad. That's what I thought. Andrew Billings is now with the Cleveland Browns, so he is now getting his butt handed to him by the Ravens. Wow, good for him. I wasn't too high of Billings. I just thought he was kind of too big. I don't know. I felt like he was kind of too big. I feel like every time he was always getting subbed out because he was just too big. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's been very few guys that size or bigger in the NFL that has been able to amount to a lot of success, just because they're so freaking big, like almost too big. You know what I mean? So I don't know why they kept Finley. Yeah, it's interesting with the backup quarterback position. Obviously, Ryan Finley, 6'4", 207, out of North Carolina State. He's really young. I was also kind of shocked they didn't bring any, older veteran presence instead of Ryan Finley, because let's be honest, Joe Burrow isn't going to learn shit from Ryan Finley. Excuse my language. Joe Burrow isn't going to learn anything from Ryan Finley. But if you brought in Joe Flacco or any other, veteran quarterback presence who's not going to get playing time, but who can come in and lead and help Joe Burrow look to the, hey, Joe, you did this, you need to do this next time. Oh, this read, you read A, but you need to get hit B next time. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I was kind of surprised they stuck with Ryan Finley. But once again, you're seeing that they're going with the youth. They're not shying away from that youth. If there's been anything that Coach Zach has showed us is that he likes his young guys. Obviously, we have our veterans, A.J. Green, Jano Atkins, Carlos Dunlap, but we want this team young, and, we have a young coach, a young roster, and I just feel like that's kind of something he is, kind of heading towards. Billings is in Cleveland, but he opted out. Yeah. So I know there's a couple players opted out. I don't even know if he would have played anyway, but yeah. Let's see. Check out some other scores going around the league. We have Bills up 24-10. Looks like they're going to win that one. Packers are up 29-18. Eagles in Washington 17-17. Really? That is shocking me. The Washington football team, I could have swore they would have got spanked. It's not really the Eagles that I'm kind of like think they would get spanked about. It's kind of more the Washington football team I would kind of thought they would have got spanked about. But here they are, Washington football team knocking on the front door to score a touchdown. They are on the 2-yard line of the Philadelphia Eagles. They might take the lead here if they score. Wow. Good for Washington, man. Good for them. First and goal, 7 minutes left, 17-17 Washington. Dwayne Haskins has him at the 3-yard line. Can they take the lead against the Philadelphia team? Steps back, has a lot of pressure, and basically caught a 1-yard sack, second and goal. But wow, that is surprising. Good for Dwayne Haskins and this Washington football team. Ron Rivera, just showing on how great of a coach he really is. And hopefully his health holds up. I think he got diagnosed with cancer. That's cancer sucks, man. I've had family members die from that. So I know how it feels. It's a really unfortunate situation in the world. But good for him, man. I mean, that just shows what kind of heck of a coach he is and how much of a clown organization the Panthers are by letting him go. That was really unfortunate, but he is showing that he is making the most of the situation as the Washington football team is going to go up 23-17 against the Philadelphia Eagles here in week 1. Good for Ron Rivera, man. Look at that guy. Sorry, I kind of zoned out into that game, but that just it really makes me happy. In 3 years, do you think Joe Burrow will be a top 5 quarterback? I think his ceiling is there, but I think we have to see. I can't say anything, not seeing a single snap of Joe Burrow, but do I think he could? Yes, his ceiling is so high. I saw Pro Football Focus put a poll out there where they said like within the it was either 5 or 10 years. And they said that Joe Burrow would be ranked the second best quarterback in the league behind Patrick Mahomes. And that was Pro Football Focus. So I know a lot of people are definitely for or against it. But seeing that as they are pretty something that's kind of legit really made me smile. And that was just a week or two ago. So Josh Jacobs with 3 touchdowns today. So if you have Josh Jacobs on your fantasy, I bet you are doing a little dancing and smiling because that's pretty good. But yeah, good job for Josh Jacobs. Good for that guy. either Eagles or Washington both suck or they're both good. Nah, I do think the Eagles are once again decent. I think they're definitely middle of the pack. I do think they're overrated. Carson Wentz, eh. But I just can't believe Washington, man. Washington I had as the 32nd, 31st, 29th ranked team in the league at the end of the season. But if their defense holds up, they might start 1-0. Good for them. Yeah, I was saying this earlier as a very key point. Our O-line is going to have to hold up against Boza and Ingram. Like I said, their defensive ends are nasty, man. I'm not too worried about the middle of the defensive front for them, but that outside pack, man. Jonah Williams, his first career game today as he missed his whole rookie season. This isn't an easy performance by him at all. This is going to be a tough, long game for Jonah Williams. And we're going to be able to really see his character in today. We're going to be able to see his character and how he shows up and, how he holds himself, how he hangs his head. You know what I mean? So I'm really going to be excited for Jonah Williams, but it's no easy performance in his debut at all. So it's going to be fun. I saw something in training camp where he was going head to head with Sam Hubbard and he was like a brick wall. Sam Hubbard just couldn't get around him at all, which sucks for Sam Hubbard, but I'd rather have Jonah Williams win that one anyway. Niners are winning. Who are the Niners playing? The Cardinals. Yeah, they probably have a good chance against Kyler Murray, but I really like this Cardinals offense. Kyler Murray and then Hopkins now. I think it's going to give some struggles for the 49ers. But once again, that 49ers defense is nasty, man. So we might see that, they'll be tested a lot against Kyler Murray and Hopkins because I don't think anybody can stop Hopkins, but we'll have to see how they can contain him if that's probably the goal. Who else is eating Skyline? I'm in Florida. I ate Skyline, I think, yesterday or the day before. So did you go to the Fort Myers one? Because that's the only location I know of in Florida. I've been there in Fort Myers. Yes, I went on vacation in Florida and got Skyline. That is just that Cincinnati way. Are you showing the game? No, because of copyright purposes, you will not be able to find the game unless you have cable. I will be doing a play-by-play analysis. If you're not something you're not looking for, good luck finding it. Go get cable. Boza versus Williams. Yeah, like I just said, Jonah is going to be tested big time here in week 1. He is definitely going to be tested. And like I said, we're going to be able to see how it plays out. Can he hold up? Obviously, he doesn't have to have a perfect game. He's not going to, no 0 sacks. If he has a sack, some pressures, you got to kind of expect that from a week 1 performance. Because, guys, remember, he didn't play a single snap his rookie season. Not a single snap. So he might be a little rusty. We'll have to see. All right, it's been a while since I said it. If you're new around here, make sure you hit the subscribe button, leave a like on the video. It will mean a lot. I ate Skyline for lunch. Hey, man, if you're in the Cincinnati area, Skyline is the way, and Skyline is better than Gold Star. Hubbard is a beast, so that's a good sign. Hubbard is good. He's not as good as Boza, but yeah, as good as Sam Hubbard is, for Jonah Williams to be holding him like a brick wall like that is pretty awesome, especially in practice. So hopefully we can see that in today's game. The Eagles are fighting back. They're almost about midfield against Washington. I was about to say, the team they were before, but Carson Wentz 20 for 34, 240 yards, 2 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Yeah, definitely a top 5 player. Yeah, totally. Who are you guys most excited for in today's game? What player are you most excited for to see in this lineup? Oh, I bought it frozen at Publix. Really? They're selling Skyline down in Publix in Florida? That's awesome, man. I thought you meant like actual locations down in Florida. Because in Florida, I've been to Fort Myers before on vacation, and they have a Skyline restaurant down there. So, but yeah, it's awesome. I didn't know that they're selling in the freezers down there. It's cool. That's really cool. Okay, so my question is, what player besides Joe Burrow are you most excited for in today's matchup against the Chargers? Besides Joe Burrow, who are you most excited for? For me, it's probably Logan Wilson. There's a couple. Logan Wilson, not as exciting, but Jonah Williams, because it's not as exciting to your eyes don't focus on the offensive lineman majority of the time, but to see, is he really a first round pick? Is he a bust, or is he going to be that next Andrew Whitworth? Hopefully, is kind of what I mean by that. T. Higgins is obviously a big one. Any receiver coming out of the draft that is highly sought after is going to be fun to watch. All our defensive rookies, Von Bell, Mackenzie Alexander, a lot of anybody that's new, I'm excited for because it's their first game. So you're obviously going to be really excited for them and being able to watch somebody new in a Bengals uniform. Drake said Logan Wilson or T. Higgins. Yeah, same with me. It'd probably be between those two just because, T. Higgins, depending on how the Bengals run their offense, 3 out, 4 out, 5 out, running back, 2 running backs, fullback, whatever kind of formations coach decides to run, we'll be able to tell how much plays T. Higgins really gets. Because like I said, we talked about it many times. Our receiver corps is stacked, and T. Higgins is going to have to fight for some playing time. So, yeah. Mixon over or under 100 on the ground today? Probably over, to be honest. Like I said, for the Bengals to get a win today, we're going to have to go through Mixon first before we think Burrow second. I know for a lot of people, they're just so hyped around Burrow, which I am too. They're thinking Burrow first, second Mixon. No, that's not why the Bengals didn't just pay Mixon $40-50 million for him to be second. They paid that for him to be first until Burrow can, get comfortable and be able to lead this team. I know we've seen it in training practice where everyone has gone out there and said how he is a true leader. He's calm, collected. And that's what you want as a rookie, especially one who didn't get to play a preseason at all. So you want someone calm, collected, has leadership, and is motivated. And that's literally all they've said about him in preseason, or in training camp, which is what we want to hear. Obviously, it's music to our ears. But for us to get a win and be successful this season, let alone today, I do think that Joe Mixon really needs to step up. So. Ready to see AJ Green back? Yes, I totally forgot about that. AJ Green is going to be awesome to see him come back, hopefully stay healthy, and be able to lead this team to a win. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for AJ Green to come back. It's going to be fun to see him. We are at 34 people live in the stream right now. Get hyped. This is a tailgate heading on to the game. 3:56. It is so close. What am I doing watching this Redskins game? Why did no one say anything? 33 people. I need every single one of you to hit that subscribe button and leave a like. Please, if you don't consider subscribing, at least smash that like button so other people can hop into the stream. Thank you, every single one of you, for hopping in today's stream. But yeah, the game is getting closer and closer. I'm so excited. Chargers and Bengals. PBR bull riding is on before the Bengals game for me. But yeah, here we go. We are just minutes away from today's starting game, and I am beyond excited. 42 people. Let's go. I am so hyped. Wow, this is definitely the record so far. So every single one of you that are in this stream, make sure you hit the subscribe button, leave a like, and let me know your score predictions for today's game. Let me know your score predictions for today's game down below, or who do you think will be the biggest factor for the Bengals or the Chargers? AJ Green, Boza for the Chargers, or Burrow for the Bengals, obviously. Let me know who you're most excited for. Who do you think's going to, score prediction? Who do you think's going to win? I hope the Bengals, Who Dey, baby. And also make sure you're spamming up that Who Dey in that comment section below. Let's get it going. This is insane. Let me get this on the snap. We got hella people turning up in the stream. Oh, went down to 39 when I recorded. Oh, that's upsetting. I needed to go back up one. Come on, go back up one. What are you guys saying? In Florida, North Carolina, they sell frozen and canned and packets of some major grocery stores. That is so awesome, man. I didn't know that Skyline was going that far, but that's awesome to see. Pregame, man, nothing like PBR riding to get you hyped for week 1. I know, man, week 1, and they have bull riding on before the game. Yo, shout out to everyone joining the stream. We got a lot of people in today's stream right now, minutes away from, the game starting, minutes away. So shout out to everyone joining the stream and saying what's up. I appreciate every single one of you. If you guys haven't, go down below and join the Discord. There is a Cincinnati Sports Discord where there is tons of people in there talking all Cincinnati sports. Bengals, Reds, FC Cincinnati. All you got to do is go down below, press the first link in the description, and join that Discord, talk all sports. Also, follow me on social media down below. minutes away from the game. Boys, I am so excited. Spam Who Dey in the comment section below, like my boy Owen is doing. Everyone spam Who Dey in the comment section below, and let's get pumped, baby. What jersey are you guys rocking today? You already know we got the Orangeboro. We got the Orangeboro, baby. What jersey are you guys rocking? You guys rocking anything? Any shirtsies? Anything? I was definitely going between my AJ Green, but you gotta rock Joe Burrow for week 1, his first game performance. We are almost at 50 people live. 2 more people. Please post this on your social media. Let's get a whole lot of people in here. 49 viewers. Oh, we're at 50. Let's go. 50 viewers. Let's go. We are at 50 viewers right now. Let's go. We got a whole lot of people in here. Make sure you swipe up and join the live stream. We are getting hyped. Who Dey, baby. Who Dey, baby. Let's go. What are you guys saying? 18. You rocking some AJ Green? Yeah, if you want to post a Discord link. 83. You got some people rocking Tyler Boyd's jersey. I like it. Depending on how Tyler Boyd plays, I might get him a jersey, or I might get a jersey for him. So we'll have to see. But this is crazy. So we got Tyler Boyd, AJ Green, Joe Burrow jerseys. I am so excited. We are minutes away from kickoff here. Chargers and Bengals. That's what it says here on Local 12 News, but I got nothing popping up yet. Let's look at the other scores. Looks like the Ravens are going to walk away with the win against the Browns. Packers are going to beat the Vikings. Looks like the Bills are going to beat the Jets. The Washington football team is going to beat the Eagles in week 1. Congratulations to any of you Washington fans. Lions and Bears is still anybody game. 20-23 Lions with 3 minutes left. And Patriots beat the Dolphins 21-11. So Cam Newton gets his first W in the Patriots uniform. So good for him. So a lot of fun games going on today, but nothing better than here in Cincinnati Bengals. And Joe Burrow, we got him dressed up, walking to the arena. He's now walking into Paul Brown Stadium. This is so hype. We are still live, about the 60+ people here in the live stream on YouTube. Here we go. DCTV Nation, thank you for all of you joining and saying what's up in the stream. Here we go. I'm going to put the headphones on. My headphones on is just the audio of the game. So here we go. 66 people here live in the stream. The suit Burrow is rocking is totally clean. Here we go, boys. So I'm super excited. If you haven't already, add me on all social media. Looks like the players aren't on the field yet. I'm sure the national anthem is about to get going. All they're doing is talking about Burrow and what he's about to do. So here we go. You need to know if they stand for the national anthem. We're not talking anything politics or anything in that in here. We're completely positive in here, so please don't bring anything negative. I know everyone has their own point of views in different aspects, but let's be mindful of everybody in here. 70+ people here in the live stream for the tailgate and live stream for Cincinnati Bengals News. Thank you for everyone's joining. This is insane. Like, wow, we went from 15 people to 70+ people here for the kickoff. Let's go, baby. We are getting hyped here for week 1 in Cincinnati. This is crazy. 70+ people in here. Tyrod Taylor is warming up. I can't lie. Those Chargers jerseys are crisp. If you can't see, they're wearing the all white with that yellow and powder blue, I guess you call it, powder blue. I'm not going to lie. Those jerseys look pretty sick. Anyways, talking about Tyrod Taylor, as he did get the nod for the start today. I'm not too sure what I think about Tyrod Taylor. He's kind of been an player his entire career. So it's going to be very interesting to see how he comes out and debuts today. Obviously, he does have some football experience, something Justin Herbert doesn't. But I really think it would have been fun to see Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow come at it. That would have been a crazy experience. So how did you guys enjoy the tailgate? We are just about kickoff. We're in commercial break right now. So if you're wondering why I'm not saying kickoff or anything, commercial break. 69 people in here, and that's nice. If you guys can, keep pushing the stream to new people. And if you are new in here, make sure you hit that like button and please consider subscribing. We create all Cincinnati content here on DCTV. Please consider subscribing and please consider hitting that like button because it will just share to more people. So 65+ people. What are you guys most excited for in today's game? Let me know. Let me know what you guys are thinking. The suit Burrow is rocking is clean. Yes, let me know. Okay, guys, do you see this link that DMC Pete's just put in there? Please join that. That is our Discord. Like I said, we talk all Cincinnati sports all day long. There are about 20+ people in there. We talk sports all the time, Bengals, Reds, anything at all. So make sure you join that Discord, please. It is the first link down below. Hashtag road to 2K. So make sure you guys are spamming that subscribe button. We're bringing all that high energy, quality infotainment news here in all Cincinnati sports. So please consider subscribing. Hunter Sproles says, Joe freaking Burrow. What's up, Hunter? Thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, I am too excited. I am really excited for Joe Burrow, obviously, for him to go be in this first game. Obviously, who could you not be more excited for Joe Burrow? I know I asked the question earlier, who are you most excited for? Some people said AJ Green, Logan Wilson, T. Higgins, but you could not be more excited for Joe freaking Burrow to come on and play his first snaps here in the NFL. So, yeah, post it to my social media real quick. Like I said, if you haven't already, please go add me on all my social media links down below, and let's get this started. Here we go. So, game is just now starting here. I will obviously be doing. Sorry, guys, I'm posted. This is going crazy. So, they are doing the national anthem right now. So, here we go. Looks like both teams are on the field. Good for them. And hopefully, we're just under minutes away from kickoff. So, this is really awesome. We have waited so long. So long for kickoff. I know you guys are excited. Make sure we are spamming Who Dey up in that comment section below. Let's keep getting each other hyped. So yeah, keep spamming that Who Dey up, baby, as we are getting ready for kickoff. Looks like they did everything pre-recorded. So it looks like we're actually just seconds away from kickoff. I see some players on the field that are getting ready. I see Von Bell on the sideline. They're showing Carlos Dunlap 96. He looks fired up. Wow, this is very exciting to see. Let's go. Kickoff is going right now. The Bengals will be receiving, so we get Joe Burrow right away. 3, 2, 1. The kickoff is off. Let's see what we're going to do. We are just going to fair catch, let the ball go by, and Joe Burrow is walking onto the field as we speak. Who Dey, baby. Here we go. Joe Burrow, the man, the myth, the legend, is walking onto the field right now. And yeah, here we go from Athens, Ohio. I see John Ross walking onto the field. Okay. I see CJ Uzama. Let's see who else we got going. So like I said, Joe Burrow is just now walking onto the field. Trying to pick up the play. I see Josh Hart and others. We're going shotgun with Joe Mixon in the backfield. We got 4 wide receivers out. John Ross and others. AJ Green, Tyler Boyd, and CJ Uzama. It's going to be a pass. Joe Mixon. And he's going to get about 2 or 3 yards there on that pass. Just out of the backfield. So his first completion is going to be from Joe to Joe. And that's going to be a good one. If you guys are asking how do you watch, unless you have cable, you're not going to be able to watch it. If you're on YouTube and if you keep trying to find new places, it is illegal to show NFL content and you will get copyrighted and it will get taken down. So the channel is on CBS, or if you are in local in Cincinnati, it's going to be channel 12. If not, you're just going to have to listen to me commentate it. But yeah, I legally can't show it because of copyright issues. They're going to do a halfback swing to Joe Mixon. He's going to gain about 2 yards, and it's going to bring about 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6 here to start. I'm letting you guys know. Okay, come on, dude. Oh, God. Come on, guys. Like I said, you cannot watch if you don't have cable. You can't, that's not my fault. So. Okay, 3rd and 5. Here we go. Joe Burrow. He's going to put Mixon in. They're going to be, Tyler, who was that? Mike Thomas had some space there to catch the first down, but looks like they weren't on target. Joe Burrow overthrows him a little bit, and we're going to be 4th and 5. We're going to be punting away. So first drive leads to a 4th and 5 or 4 and out. Obviously not what you want, but we had a couple completions. Joe Burrow, I like that little throw though, to get him going, to get some completions under his belt. So Burrow might have some jitters. Exactly. That's the same thing I'm thinking. Burrow's got to calm down, relax. I do like we're trying to get some low completion throws in there. We're going to punt it, and it's a beautiful punt, but it's going to go back to the end zone. So they're going to get it, at the 20-yard line. So First and 10, Tyrod Taylor with 13 minutes and 40 seconds is going to walk onto the field, and now they're going to get a shot at it. So yeah, obviously Joe Burrow on that first drive, we saw him get the overthrow. Not what we want. It is a mistake, but he'll work from it. If you are my mods, can you please watch the chat? We have some people joining in and just saying stupid stuff. Tyrod Taylor throws to the middle. Beautiful throw, but it hits the receiver, Keenan Allen, right in the chest and bounces right off. William Jackson there on the coverage. Was a good throw. Keenan Allen guarded by William Jackson. That's going to bring up a 2nd and long. How do you feel about the defense and Geno out? I think there's definitely going to be some problems. There's definitely going to be some hiccups and some problems about the defense, but we have a lot of young guys. It's a big question mark, and we get to see how they step up right now. 2nd and 10, Tyrod Taylor, play action. Oh, no, it's not. Wow, I thought that was play action. They're going to get a run for about 5-yard gain, I'd say, give or take, and it's going to bring out a 3rd and medium. Carlos Dunlap on the stop there for the Cincinnati Bengals. If you guys are still in this stream, make sure you hit that subscribe button and leave a like for me. That'd mean a lot. Josh Bynes and Jermaine Pratt out there. I see Phillips, Logan Wilson. Don't forget Logan Wilson, 55. Defense showing some strength. Can we get this to a big stop? 3rd and 6 here. Tyrod Taylor, 3rd and 6. Wow, they're going no running back in the back. 5 out, 5 receivers. And they're going to get a reception to Keenan Allen. Logan Wilson there for the tackle, but it's not until after they can get the first down. First down Chargers. Logan Wilson gets his first career tackle, but it's going to cost us a first down from Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen's a big key receiver. We're going to have to be covered better than that. And to be honest, Logan Wilson probably isn't the guy we want guarding him, to be honest. They're going to run it up the middle, and we're going to – DJ Reader is going to be there to stuff him for about 2-3 yard gain. Austin Eckler. Like I said, we cannot show the game because of legal rights. DJ Reader showing his strength, obviously the free agency accusation. Like I said, I can't show the game for legal reasons. You're going to need cable. If you don't have cable, I'm sorry. Copyright issues with the NFL. 2nd and 7, Tyrod Taylor. He's going to toss this one up, and oh my gosh, I don't think Williams got 2 feet in bounds, but he made a back shoulder, beautiful catch over William Jackson, but he did not get 2 feet in. But wow, that was a crazy catch. Like I said, he wasn't in bounds. Oh yeah, he only got 1 foot in bounds, but that was an incredible catch to go make that play over William Jackson. But William Jackson has looked pretty strong so far, and he got lucky that receiver was pushed out of bounds. That was a crazy grab. For me, Spencer, the channel is on 12 or CBS. Some people have said as well. And that is going to be a 3 and out, 4th and 7. William Jackson there on coverage again. So right away, they are going after William Jackson. But William Jackson holding up strong and forcing a 4th and 7. And Joe Burrow, after this punt, is going to get another shot here. 11 minutes and 52 seconds left in the game. But wow, I mean, not a bad start there by Tyrod Taylor. Did look a little, couple hiccups on that drive. But Bengals defense showing some strength. Yeah, for anyone that does have cable, it is on CBS. Chargers going to win, so it looks like we do have some Chargers fans in here. How is Burrow doing? Burrow has only had 1 drive so far and out to a 3 and out. I think he went 3 for 3 or 3 for 4. Doing fine, but he's going to get another shot here. We're going to a commercial break. Commercial break. 0-0 with 11 minutes left in the game here in the first quarter. We still have a good 60-plus strong people. So like I said, if you guys are new here, leave a like and subscribe. Once again, if you are also new, I cannot show the game because of legal purposes. It is copyright, and you won't find it anywhere else unless you are on cable. But other than that, what are your guys' impressions so far? If you're a Chargers fan or a Bengals fan, realistically, what are you guys seeing so far from the game? Both defenses looking pretty strong. If anything, I thought it would definitely be the offenses in this game, but both defenses looking fairly strong. We are 70 plus people in the stream. Looking nice. Commercial break. Let's check out some of the other games around the league. Wow, Packers put up 43 points against the Vikings. That's crazy. 43 points against Mike Zimmer and his defense. That is crazy. Let's see, the Browns lost, so we don't have to worry about them. Cardinals and 49ers will be coming up. Same thing with Buccaneers and Saints. So 2 other fun games here, and 425 midpoint in the midday games. I want to see the GOAT throwing or passing a touchdown this drive. Dude, if he goes crazy, I'll do a backflip live on stream. I probably won't be able to do it correctly, but I will try. I got to see Joe Burrow get the touchdown. Honestly, I'm thinking the same thing, Hunter. Austin Eckler is running hard. If depending on our defense line and our linebackers, if they can wrap up on these first tackles, we can stop him. But Austin Eckler, he is a heck of a player receiving and rushing. So he is a key player that we'll have to watch for. And, Tyrod Taylor can run, so we might see some options. Don't be surprised if we do see some options. E. Lopez, I am not streaming because it is illegal. The only way you'll be able to watch it is from cable. Let's see. I think Burrow comes up slinging the rock this next drive. Yeah, we could see that. Or we'll keep trying to push with Mixon. We did, I think, pass him first, second, and third that drive. So maybe we try to give it to Mixon and see what he can do. But this defensive line is obviously really good for the Chargers. So we'll have to see what we can do. Here we go, 11:45. We're just getting back from commercial break. Joe Burrow and the offense is going to get this one from 1st and 10 from the 21-yard line. Joe Mixon in the backfield and 3 receivers out with the tight end. It's going to be a handoff to Joe Mixon. Oh, it's going to be play action. That one's going to be a first down by who other than A.J. Green. Make sure you're spamming up that A.J. Green as he's going to get his first reception back, obviously from being injured. Beautiful. I guess that was a run-pass option right there, an RPO, and they did it well. A.J. Green, obviously, looking really good and healthy. About a 12-yard reception there. Here we go. 2 receivers out wide. A lot of linemen, but they're not running. It's a little pass to Drew Sample. Sample is going to get about 7-8 yards there. A good little play there. Drew Sample, who I wasn't expected to get into the mix in today's game, just got about an 8 or 9 yard reception there. So we love to see that. If you do want to watch this game and you have cable, you're going to have to go to CBS. If not, you're going to have to listen to someone commentate or listen to it on the radio. We have a Charger down. I can't see a number, so I'm not sure who he is, but I'm pretty sure this is going to take us to commercial break. A Los Angeles Chargers defender is down and hurt, so it's taking us to commercial break. Yeah, if you do want to watch, it's on CBS. We still have about 80 plus people in here live. So like I said, we didn't get to see much of this drive before that Chargers players did get injured. I don't sure if did you guys see who that player was that got injured? I wasn't able to see. It looked like a linebacker possibly. The guy was white, but I didn't. It looked like possibly a linebacker or a defensive back. Or was it Boza? I don't think it was Boza. So obviously not good for the Chargers. And hopefully he is okay. I don't think any of the other games have started yet. The Cardinals, 49ers, and Buccaneers and Saints. It was 49. I can't show the game because of copyright purposes. If you illegally stream the NFL, your video will get taken down. That's why you can't watch it. Was it Boza? Somebody said Boza and someone said 49. If it was 49, it was Drew Tranquil. If not, it was Nick Boza. So that's what we're getting from. That's the feedback. So if it is Boza, that is a huge loss for the Chargers. And that is going to change this game big time if it was Boza. Obviously, I don't want Nick Bosa to be hurt, But, man, is that going to change this game around if it is. Obviously, not much has happened so far, but Nick Bosa is a game changer. So, if it is going to hurt. But, yeah, I don't think the other games have started yet. I'm trying to see if they have, but we are just getting back from commercial break here on CBS. Player is still injured. They're bringing out the cart. They're bringing out the cart to drive the player off on the field, so this is not good. Obviously, you don't want to see this for either teams. I still don't know who it is. LT, I cannot do that. Drew Tranquil, number 45 linebacker, is the guy that is on the field, and they do have his foot wrapped. And he might have broke his ankle. I think he broke his ankle or his foot. It was twisted the wrong way. So, or AC, it looked like his foot and ankle was twisted the wrong way. They are going to cart him off the field, and this is going to be it for him, at least in today's game. So a big loss for the Chargers there. Hopefully he's okay, and prayers up to him and his family. But, yeah, that did not look good at all. He's going to be carted off the field. Bengals, Jesse Bates, CJ Uzama, Josh Hart, John Ross, and the entire Bengals offense over there checking on him, making sure he's okay before he gets off. Tear Bear, it was Tranquil, Drew Tranquil, number 49 on the Chargers. He is like crying, like it's bad. His season is probably over. All Bengals Bengals players went over there, tapped him on the shoulder, told him it was okay. Chargers fans or Chargers players over there tapping him up on the shoulder blade, and he will get carted off the field, and his season is probably over. That is very unfortunate. You don't want to see that with any player. If it's for the Bengals or if it's another player, these guys work their ass off to get to the NFL, and to get to the NFL to have a bad injury like that on the first game, 1 minute into the game, and his season is probably over. Very upsetting. Who was hurt? It was Drew Tranquil, number 49 for the Los Angeles Chargers. Bengals are back on offense, 2nd and 3. Joe Burrow, handoff to Mixon. Mixon is going to get the first down, about an 8-10 yard gain there, right up the gut. The injured player was Drew Tranquil, number 41 or 49. First down, Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Mixon looked very good. He did have a defender in the backfield. He juked him out, got up to the gut, and got the first down. Beautiful play there by Mixon. 1st and 10, Cincinnati Bengals. 10 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the game. We are at about the 45-yard line of our own, so we're just approaching midfield. We have 5 receivers out, And Joe Burrow is going to get sacked by who else than Tillery, and then Bosa was back there as well. Tillery, 99 is going to get the sack. And that's going to be a loss of 13. That is going to be Jonah Williams. That's going to be the rookie Jonah Williams. Or no, it's not. Yeah, it is. Number 90. Yeah, it's going to be Jonah Williams and then the other tackle. So, I mean, that was really everybody was back there. That was not a good offensive look at all. So now it's going to bring up a 2nd and 24 here, all the way back on their own 31. Bengals shooting himself in the foot there. They're going to throw this one to A.J. Green. A.J. Green's going to catch it until he slips up onto the turf, and it's going to be about 3rd and 10 probably, give or take. A.J. Green, I think that's his 2nd or 3rd reception in today's game so far. Looking very healthy, but, slipped after he caught that ball and fell right to the turf. It is strange seeing a different quarterback for Cincinnati. I do agree, especially Joe Burrow. But Joe Burrow just took his first NFL sack, and I'm sure that one wasn't fun. Definitely feeling the pressure so far. 3rd and 20. They're going to do a little screen pass to John Ross. Ross is going to try to cover. He breaks about 2 tackles and gets a gain of maybe 2-3 yards. It's going to bring up about a 4th and 18. Not a good look there. That sack completely destroyed the momentum of the drive. The first couple plays were looking really well, and Jonah Williams and the offensive line broke down, gave up a 14-yard sack, and that just killed the drive. Burrow goes, sits on the sideline, sits on the bench, takes his helmet off, and looks like he started talking to Zach Taylor. So probably pretty frustrated having 2 3-and-outs back-to-back. Kevin Huber's going to punt this one away. It is a booming punt. They're going to receive it about the 10-yard line. They're going to try to bring it back up to about the 18-yard line before a couple Bengals are there to wrap him up. And that's going to take us to commercial break. 8 minutes and 12 seconds left. It is still 0-0 here in Cincinnati. Either offense is able to get it together right now. So that is very unfortunate. Hopefully they can get it together. We are at 100 people. We just broke 100+ people. Hold on. I got to get this going. We just broke over 100 people live on YouTube. This is crazy. Make sure you slide up and join the live stream here on YouTube via DCTV. I don't like that call on 3rd and 20. They're trying to get John Ross into try to get him going, and the Chargers weren't falling for it. And to be honest, you probably got to get a better play call there. We're going very horizontal so far, is what I'm noticing on these play calls, and we need to go more vertical. So hopefully we can get more vertical on this. So this is crazy. Hopefully the Bengals can get more vertical on these plays, but hopefully this defense can hold up. With this offense, they're getting quick stops. So unfortunately, we're punting that ball back, and we're really testing our defense here early. This is not what the Bengals need. The Bengals need to get up first because our defense will probably make some mistakes here in this game, being so young. And we need to be able to afford that by getting some points on the board first. And so far, it's not what's been happening. But we still have plenty of time in the game. No reason to rush. Hopefully we're good. Terry Bear says, I hope the Bengals stay healthy. Yeah, me too, man. Once again, or if you are new in the stream, I cannot stream the game, so stop asking me. Please. I will not stream the game because it is illegal to do that. Facts, we were only doing horizontal, only vertical. I saw really that was an AJ curl. Exactly. I mean, all these plays I'm seeing, all these plays that I'm seeing are just all horizontal. I get it. I really like the screen plays, and Zach Taylor is very creative. One of the most creative minds in the NFL. So I'm okay with it. But on a 3rd and 20, that's not really what you're wanting to see. So, what are you watching the game on? I am watching the game on CBS. How do you watch the game? You get cable and watch it on CBS if you want to watch the game. Here we go on CBS. We are getting back from commercial break here in the beautiful city of Cincinnati. So hopefully the Bengals can get something going. Still nothing going so far. So we got a gain of 2 there. 2nd and 8 here for the Chargers. 2nd and 8. Tyrod Taylor still trying to get something going here for his Chargers team. Nothing yet. Here we go. Play action. Tyrod Taylor rolling out to the left side is going to throw it off to his tight end, who's going to get a gain about 5 or 4, and it's going to bring up a probably 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3-ish. Hunter Henry there from the reception. Another 3rd down. I feel like both teams so far aren't throwing it very vertical. They're throwing very horizontal passes, which are bringing up a lot of 3rd downs so far. 3rd and 4 here for the Chargers already. How many games have you seen in person? Last year, I only went to 1 game, and I've been to a few. I went to at least a game or 2 or 3 before the year before that. Last year, I went to the Jets game, and then the year before that, I went to a few games as well. So I really wanted to go vlog some games this year, but wasn't able to get the chance. Tyrod Taylor, 3rd and 4. Pressure is there. He throws this one away, overthrows Keenan Allen with Mackenzie Alexander guarding him, and another punt. Los Angeles Chargers, 3 and out, and they're punting right back to the Cincinnati Bengals. I wasn't able to see who got the pressure on him, but they almost got the sack. Let's see who it is. We are going to have number 59, Carl Lawson. Or no, Akeem Davis-Gatherer, the rookie, baby, almost gets his first career sack. He went straight up the gap, pressured Tyrod Taylor, and literally almost got the sack, forced him to throw the ball away. But yeah, here we go. Chargers punt. all the way back from their own 25, probably. A beautiful punt. But Bengals are going to be able to return this one. Alex Erickson gets a gain about 10 on the return, but there is a flag on the field. Not sure what this one is about, but we're going to have to see who this is on. Score is still 0-0. My bad. I should be updating you on that. Score is 0-0 with 6 minutes and 53 seconds left. Not much offense going on so far. This game has been all defense. The refs are talking it over to see who it's on or if they're calling it. I'm not sure. I didn't see anything. Clay Martin, third season as an NFL referee. They're talking it over. I'm not sure. I didn't see anything on that punt return that led to a flag, but we'll have to see. Kicking team number 12. Something about kicking out of bounds. So first down and a timeout. So, I'm not sure what that flag was about. I think the guy ran out of bounds and came back in. But yeah, we're going to commercial break again, 0-0 with 6 minutes and 53 seconds left. So a lot of defense, majority defense of this game so far. So this is a good question. Thank you for asking a question. Are you going to do this every Sunday? I'm hoping to every Sunday, or I think every Bengals game day. I'm hoping to do this. I know I'm at least probably going to do the tailgate. So, bro, show the game and you'll get more followers. Like I said, I can't show the game. It is illegal. It is copyright. It will get taken down in a matter of seconds if I showed the game, and my YouTube would be disabled. So no, I wouldn't get more followers. So if you guys are still in here, thank you so much. We're on commercial break, so I guess I'll advertise myself a little bit. Please hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Leave a like if you haven't already so it can keep spreading to more people. I really appreciate all you guys stopping in to possibly joining the DCTV family. It means a lot to me. I really appreciate every single one of you. So far, Joe Burrow, not looking too shabby, but the offense just can't get anything going. Obviously, I think the offense line blew up that last drive. Wasn't my favorite play calling there on offense, but the game isn't over by at all. So we still have a long time to go. You guys got any questions about the game so far? Anything that you want to see or anything that you've seen that you might have a question about or anything? Please shoot in that comment section below. If you are still here and you are a Bengals fan, please keep saying up that Who Day too. Oh, thank you, DMC. If you guys are Cincinnati fans of, Bengals, Reds, whatever your situation might be, please go join this Discord. Is the first link in the description below. We talk Bengals, Reds, etc. All Cincinnati sports news. So if you love talking Cincinnati sports news, please go join that Discord. And a click away, you can talk to a whole bunch of new people that also like Cincinnati sports. So here we go. Our comeback from commercial break. They're just showing all the cardboard people in the stands as there isn't new fans. Thoughts on the captains this year? The captains were really interesting. I kind of disagreed with some of them. I can't remember all the captains off the top of my head, Hunter, but I did disagree with some of the captains. Here we go. 1st and 10, Joe Burrow, all in the backfield by himself. He drops away from a sack. Oh my gosh. So there was a lot of pressure. He steps up, tosses it to Mixon. It's incomplete, but he literally almost got destroyed. 42 shoots the gap of the Los Angeles Chargers. Mixon tosses up before getting nailed into the turf, and he is definitely feeling that pressure. If there's one thing the Chargers defense has done, it is send that pressure to the rookie Joe Burrow, and he's feeling it. Burrow is 5 for 7 for 26 yards. Obviously, great completion percentage, but we're not getting down the field. Joe Mixon, they're going to pitch it to Joe Mixon, run it to the outside. There is nothing, no blocking at all, and he's going to get back to line of scrimmage, 3rd and 10. Unless we get a first down here, it looks like we might get another punt. The punters at this point are more warmed up than any of the other players at this point. Looks like they tried to pitch it to the outside. The offensive line wasn't over there fast enough, and the speed of the defensive Chargers was just over there. Joe Burrow steps back, has to pull up. He has to throw it to Mixon again. It is a fumble because he threw it behind him, behind the yard of scrimmage. It was a fumble. He tried to toss it to Mixon under pressure, hit the floor. Mixon jumps on it, went out of bounds, and a 4th and probably 12 or 13. The Bengals are going to have to punt. Burrow tried to step up the pocket from pressure. Bosa goes to grab him. He tosses the floor. He tries to throw it away to Mixon. It hits the turf. It was still in progress because it was behind him. So technically it's a fumble. Mixon falls on it. 4th and 15. Bengals have to punt. I don't know what we're trying to do. Offensive line is looking terrible, number one. And I don't know why we're not going vertical down the field. We keep trying to go horizontal. I get Joe Burrow is trying to get it off to Mixon because he's trying to avoid the sack. I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to get sacked either. But the offensive line has to hold up and maybe put Mixon in the backfield and not have him go for a little out route. Because each time, instead of keeping Mixon there to sit there for the block, he's doing a little out route so Mixon can throw to him. But with that happening, and there's 3 to 4 other receivers, there's only, 4 or 5 offensive linemen? So the linemen just have to get past one guy. But if you bring over a tight end or keep Mixon there to block, that might give him a little bit more of time. There is going to be a holding on the receiving team for the Chargers on the kick. So that's going to, back them up a little bit. But they do get the ball back with 5 minutes and 39 seconds left here in the first quarter. 0-0. 0-0. 5 minutes and 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Tyrod Taylor gets another shot. This game has been full of defense. The total opposite of what I thought would have happened. For the Bengals so far, what I am witnessing, they need the offensive line has to step up. If not, Zach Taylor needs to put a tight end over there or keep Mixon in there to block because he's not doing any tight ends usually on majority of the plays. At least they're not blocking. They're going out for a route. And then Mixon isn't blocking either, so he's going out for a route as well. The defensive ends, Ingram and Bosa, are pushing that pocket in, so Burrow is forced to step up. Well, when Burrow is forced to step up, it collapses. So Burrow is forced to just toss it away, and we're not getting anywhere. So we either need to bring over an extra tight end to help blocking or keep Mixon back there to block because it's not working. Obviously, I would love to do 4 out and 5 out, but so far it's not working. This offensive line is just collapsing. Obviously, there's only 1 sack so far, but there would probably be more if Mixon wouldn't have to toss the ball away every 2 seconds. Defensively, Bengals defense is doing great. The Chargers have had, 3 or 4 drives so far and have 0 points. From a totally new look defense for the Cincinnati Bengals, they're doing fantastic. They're holding Tyrod Taylor up, forcing him to 3rd and outs, are not giving up on 3rd down or wrapping up. Defense is looking great. Offense needs something to work on. And Chargers are up. For the Chargers, kind of similar with the Bengals. Offense is doing nothing. Defense is stepping up. So for both teams, that's how it's looking like so far. Do you plan on going to any games this year? Obviously, I wanted to, but with COVID, I think the Bengals are only doing 1 or 2 games. I know they're doing a game versus the Browns where they're only having 4,000 to 6,000 people, and I think another game. So probably I want to, but I'm sure those tickets are going to be super expensive because they're limited to 4,000 to 6,000 people. So I'm sure they're going to be super expensive, so probably not. But if I were able to get my hands on them, I'd probably go and definitely vlog it for you guys. That would be a whole lot of fun. Like Hunter says, defense has surprised me. Me too, and I thought if anything, our offense would definitely be carrying us. But here we go. The defense has been doing good. Hopefully they can hold on this drive. Tyrod Taylor, 1st and 10 from his own 5. Has a lot of coverage. He's going to take it himself and get a gain about 5. Tyrod Taylor didn't see anything he likes. He took up to the gap, ran it up for about 5-6 yards. So, wow. The last time Phillip Rivers didn't start for the Chargers was in 2005. That's a crazy fact. Long time since, I guess, if there's any Chargers fans in here, I'm sure it's a long time since you haven't seen Phillip Rivers back there. It's going to be a run up the middle. Bengals defense there for the stop. Jermaine Pratt there for the beautiful tackle. And it's going to once again bring up a 3rd and medium. The Chargers keep getting themselves into this 3rd and medium, which isn't a bad position, but they're not converting. 3rd and 5 here for the Chargers. Their play calling is not very good so far for both teams, honestly. I just feel like I know what they're going to do. I know when they're going to throw. I know when they're going to run. 3rd and 5 here. They're going 5 out, 5 receivers out. 3rd and 5, Tyrod Taylor. Bengals looks like they are going to be. Ooh, I think there is a false start on the Chargers. They have a flag out on the field. I'm almost certain it's going to be a false start on the Chargers to push them back. It's going to be a false start on number 81, and that's going to push him back. Mike Williams, receiver. He did jump. Yeah, he jumped. Oh, no, it looks like it was Austin Eckler, actually. So that's going to back him out to a 3rd and long. Chargers shooting themselves in the foot here on offense. 3rd and 10, backed up into the Bengals end zone. Here we go. They got a running back to block. Tyrod Taylor steps up. He's going to sling this one over the middle, and it is no good. Beautiful coverage there. And it is going to be a 4th and 10. Darius Phillips steps up there. And can we just talk about this Bengals secondary? This Bengals secondary, Phillips, Mackenzie Alexander, William Jackson, all looking spectacular so far. So once again, another punt. Wasn't too great of a pass. It did hit him in the hands, so I guess some would say he should have caught it, but Mike Williams dropped it. So another punt. They are punting in the Bengals end zone here. So Bengals should have good. They almost blocked the punt. So close from blocking the punt. It is a duck of a punt. They're going to get about the 45, 44-yard line of the Chargers. So the Bengals only about 10 yards out of field goal range just to start the possession. Not a good punt. Obviously, it wasn't a good punt because he was backed up in the end zone, so he probably wasn't as many yards as he is backed up as usual. But, Bengals get fantastic field position here. It is on commercial break, by the way. They get fantastic field possession here. A good time to get the offense going, as they only need a couple first downs to even get a field goal. Obviously, without Geno Atkins, the Bengals are doing pretty good. 1st and 10 here. Bro, we'll mix it in the backfield. They're going to throw it over the side to Ross, and it gets deflected by number 26 of the Chargers, Casey Hayward. Wow, that was a good defensive play. He came flying out of nowhere to knock it away. I thought he was going to try to jump the route and try to get the interception, but he just knocks it away. Casey Hayward Jr. obviously has that captain badge for a reason. Beautiful play there. Beautiful play. Here we go. Joe Burrow puts Ross in motion. They're going to give it to Mixon up the gut. Mixon's going to get the gain about 4 yards there, maybe 3. And here we go. Another 3rd down in this game. Bengals are in Los Angeles Chargers territory. So 3rd and 7, like this is an awkward position. They could go for it for 4th. I mean, Mixon comes off the field. 4 rushes for 12 yards. Burrow trying to do a little bit of hurry up offense. 4 receivers out. Here we go. Big 3rd and 7. Giovanni Bernard in the backfield. 3rd and 7. Here we go. We caught the Chargers off. The flag was super late, but Burrow drew Tillery off the ball, so that is going to be a defensive neutral fraction. But wow, look at the rookie looking like a veteran right there, trying to draw the defense off the ball, and he did it. A rookie we're talking about. I mean, he does have that captain badge for a reason. Neutral zone infraction, defense. A beautiful play there by the rookie quarterback. I mean, that is a veteran move there by Joe Burrow. Try to get the count. Beautiful play by the Bengals and Joe Burrow. So this is going to help them. They're getting even closer to field goal range. 3rd and 2. I run the ball here, but they still have Giovanni Bernard in the field, and they're going to push him out to make him a receiver. 5 receivers out, including Giovanni Bernard. They're going to hike it. An unexpected snap. He's going to get it to A.J. Green to about the 22-yard line. A.J. Green having a beautiful game so far. Another great catch and good throw. I mean, Joe Burrow just squeezed that ball in there. It looks like an unexpected snap. So hit him right in the gut. He got that, and he flung it to A.J. Green, though, in double coverage. Well, a linebacker and then Hayward Jr. And they're in field goal range. So Bengals definitely have a shot here to get up the first points of the game. 3 receptions for 28 yards for A.J. Green. About the 24-yard line. 1st and 10. Burrow, look at his options. He's going to throw it deep. And he was going towards, I believe, Drew Sample, who was tripped up. No flag on the play, so I don't know if he got tripped up from his own self or what it was. But, no, that was CJ Uzama, not Drew Sample, excuse me. He took a shot towards the end zone there. Didn't get any points out of it, but he took a shot. I like that a lot. The fact that he is being aggressive here right away and, they're not bluffing it. It was a little overthrown. 2nd and 10 here. 5 out again. I love this. As long as the offensive line can hold up. 5 out. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Joe Burrow is going to take it himself right away. And he's going to get the first down and more. He's going to 5. Touchdown, Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, first touchdown in his career is going to be a rushing touchdown. It was a total QB sneak from the shotgun. He acted like he was going to play, and it was a QB draw. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Joe Burrow, 23-yard run for his first NFL touchdown. Wow. I don't think any of us would have expected that. That is crazy. A QB draw from about 23 yards out for Joe Burrow's first touchdown. That is crazy. Spam up Houday in the comment section, baby. Spam up Houday in the comment section. I want to see those Houdays out there in that comment section loud. Let's go. Spam that Houday. Spam that Houday, baby. 7-0 Cincinnati Bengals with 2 minutes and 24 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Bengals are up 7-0. Joe Burrow gets his first career touchdown, a 23-yard QB draw. Wow. Who would have thought that? I was kind of questioning the play call, beginning of the game. But Zach Taylor, man, what a gutsy call. A QB draw from 20 yards out? Are you kidding me? Wow. I wasn't expecting that. So his first touchdown won't be a passing one. It will be a rushing one. Let me know if you guys are wearing your jerseys. I got Burrow on right now. Wow. Houday, baby. Spam up that Houday in the comment section. That was crazy. A QB draw to start off his career. Did you guys expect that? Because I sure didn't. I was questioning. That play call is still questionable. Unless it wasn't scheduled to be one. But it looked like, because he got it, it went straight. It wasn't like he looked and then ran. It was hut, and then boom, gone. It wasn't a hut, 1 option, 2 option, 3 option, go. It was go, first option, run. So to me, it looked like a QB draw. 5 plays, 44 yards. 1 minute, 35 seconds. And I know everybody right now is going to be hyped up on Joe Burrow. But let's not forget, we were in that position because of the defense. So let's go ahead and congratulate that defense, because if it wasn't for the defense, we wouldn't have had that field possession. Because when they punted, we received the ball at about the 50, 45-yard line of their territory. So, I got to thank our defense for getting us into that territory. So there's a flag on the kickoff. The ref calls something and then walks away mid-sentence. Illegal formation on the receiving team. So they're going to re-kick and give the Bengals extra 5 yards because of the illegal formation. They're just showing the instant replay. They took Burrow. I believe that's Josh Hart. They had Josh Hart run up the gut with Burrow. Josh Hart is guiding Burrow. There's one linebacker. Burrow is pushing on the back of Josh Hart, number 68, offensive lineman, pushing him into the linebacker, and he just runs around him after that he picks up that block. So that was definitely a made-to play. That wasn't like he just looked around then ran. That was definitely a made-up play call of a QB draw. That is crazy. I still can't believe that play call. That is insane. They're re-kicking, if that's why you're wondering why nothing's going on. But I'm just watching them all on the sideline. It's like, wow. Oh, and I've totally forgot about the scores of the other games. Let me check out. Let's see. The 49ers are up 10-0 on the Cardinals with about 8 minutes left in the first quarter. So they got on the board, and they got on the board quick. And the Buccaneers are up 7-0 onto the Saints with 3 minutes left in the first quarter. So I'm sure if that was Tom Brady, it's all over social media now. They're going to do a little weird kick, and they're going to try to receive it. It bounces off of him, and he's going to have to return it. And this is going to get them stopped at the 12-yard line. Wow, what a good kick. He kind of like bounced it. He still took it to the end zone, but he made it go out of bounds. So it hit the return man in the gut. He dropped it, had to pick it up, so he had to return it at that point. He ran it out to about the only 12-yard line. I mean, that is what I'm talking about. Don't forget about the big boys with the block. Yeah, I know I was talking down on the offensive line, but on that drive, that offensive line stepped up big time for the Cincinnati Bengals. Hooday, hooday. Rookie equals what? 23 yards QB sneak. He is loose now. Oh, yeah, man. I think that QB sneak got him to turn up. He's on the bench. He's very calm and collected. He's sitting next to Ryan Finley. Ryan Finley has the gear on, trying to show him what to do. I mean, Joe Burrow's just sitting on the bench, just chilling. I mean, he's not hyped, nor does he look, what am I trying to say? Like, yeah, butterflies. Somebody. He's just calm and collected, sitting on the bench, looking at the previous plays of that possession. I mean, he doesn't even look like a rookie out there right now. I mean, that is awesome. Oh, Andrew, the time is 2 minutes and 24 seconds in the first quarter. 2 minutes and 24 seconds, 7-0 Bengals. Chargers have the ball. For some reason, they moved the ball up to the 25. I'm not sure why. Tyrod Taylor rolls out to the right. Has Keenan Allen, and Keenan Allen's going to get about a gain of 14 yards there. William Jackson there to stop him with the tackle. It was a little play action, roll out to the right, dumped it off to Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen turned up field for about 13 yards. So finally, the Chargers get a first down. I mean, it just feels like the way this game is going, the offense just can't get a first down, and there we go. Keenan Allen, obviously their best receiver by far. They finally get him going. Tyrod Taylor, 3 for 8, 27 yards. I'm sure they might be thinking about Justin Herbert at this point. Keenan Allen in motion. They're going to step back. He has some time to throw. He throws it deep, and he's going to overthrow Hunter Henry, I believe. 2nd and 10. I believe that's the second time they've overthrew Hunter Henry. Another good coverage play by the Bengals. I mean, I believe that was Darius Phillips at the time. Obviously, the size comparison between Hunter Henry and Darius Phillips is big time, but I don't know how much he could have coverage because it was overthrown. But still, this Bengals secondary not disappointing so far. I mean, really, this Bengals defense, to be honest. 1:40 left. 2nd and 10. Tyrod Taylor back to snap. He's gonna hike it. They're not gonna hand it off. They're going to throw it out deep to the right. A Bengals guy, Darius Phillips, looks like he might have slipped. They give it to 81 Mike Williams, who does a beautiful sideline toe drag swag catch and is going to get the first down. So we're going to go ahead and see what happened. Oh, that pass interference probably. The refs aren't going to call it. A clean play by Mike Williams. As he took the corner, he pushed down Darius Phillips to the floor, but they're not going to call it. They're going to the next play. 1st and 10. Oh, yeah, play option. Here we go. Tyrod's going to keep it. He gets drilled by Jermaine Pratt. Oh, my gosh. I mean, it was a good shoulder to the head. It was clean, but it's like I said, the Chargers could run some read option with Tyrod Taylor. Tyrod Taylor keeps it and only gets a gain about 2 on that play. So the Chargers actually trying, getting down the field a little bit on this drive. Tyrod can't run like Joey, I know. 2nd and 8, 50 seconds left here in the first. Tyrod Taylor. He's almost going to get pressured. Carlos Dunlap, Carl Lawson, and Bengals get the sack. Not Carl Lawson. It was actually Khalid Kareem, the rookie. He didn't get the sack, but he was the first one back there. Pushed Tyrod Taylor to step up in the pocket, and I believe another Bengal brought him down for the sack. 3rd and 9. So Khalid Kareem, the rookie, came off the edge, pushed Tyrod Taylor up, and I couldn't see who was the other Bengal to tackle him. I believe it was Carl Lawson with a sack. Or I'm not sure. Are they going to entitle that a sack or a tackle for loss? I don't know. They didn't say it was a sack, so they might have just tackled that tackle or tackle for loss. 3rd and 9. A big third down here for Tyrod Taylor and the Chargers. Steps back. Has some time to throw. Throw over to Hunter Henley, and it is short. Going to be about 3rd and 2. Number 30 on the Bengals. Who's that? I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah, Jesse Bates, duh. Jesse Bates is there for the tackle. I haven't seen any of Jesse Bates. That's why I was wondering. I'm trying to make sure I don't get any of the new people mixed up. Jesse Bates wraps up Hunter Henry just short of the goal line, or just short of the first down. So it's going to be about 3rd and 2, 4th and 2. So Chargers have a big decision here on 4th down. If they're going to, I don't think they're in field goal range. I think they're just a couple yards from field goal range. Let me see. Let me rewind. They have a big decision here. So, yeah, it's going to be about 4th and 2 from about the Bengals 38-ish. It's on commercial break right now. So it's going to be about 4th and 2 from about the Bengals 38-yard line. We'll see if they bring out the field goal unit or if they go for it or if they punt it. We're on commercial break right now. I believe Carlos Dunlap is a captain. At least I sure hope he is. I mean, you would definitely think Carlos Dunlap would be one of the captain badges, but he's being a leader on the defense right now. The defense, I mean, although the Chargers are driving this drive, the defense is being physical and are kind of showing some of that grit. This Bengals defense had very lackluster last season. I mean, the seasons before, the Bengals were known for their nasty defense. They weren't known for Andy Dalton to go throw 350 yards like the Chiefs and Patty Mahomes. You know, back in 2015, the Bengals were known, you know, for their freaking monstrous defense. We were kind of the bad guys in the league with the dirty hits and, you know, the eager that we had in our defense. I'm not saying that these guys are like that, but the grit they're showing so far, it's looking good. I mean, last year, I mean, these guys would have already been ready to go to the locker room and like give up on the game. So this is totally looking like a new Bengals defense. So far, I'm very intrigued by what this defense is portraying to us because they're looking nice. They're looking very energetic and eager and ready to go. What are you guys thinking about so far? For the Chargers, I'm trying to think. The Chargers really just haven't been able to get anything going on offense besides this drive. I mean, this drive, they still might not get anything out of it, but this is really the only thing they've been able to show so far. So let's get that going. Oh, so shout out to a lot of people that joined the Discord. We got a lot of people in the Discord now. So if you haven't already, DMC, can you bring up the link for the Discord, please? Or is it Bimafu or somebody? 4th and 2. Chargers going for it. They're going to do a play action, and he's going to stumble to the floor, and the Bengals get the stop. Sam freaking Hubbard gets the stop on 4th and 2, and it's going to be a turnover on downs for the Cincinnati Bengals. They did a play. They didn't do a play action. They did a read option. Tyrod Taylor decided to keep it, went to the left side, kind of slipped up on the field. He tried to do a cutback. Sam Hubbard didn't fall for it, got him back on the floor with Jermaine Pratt, and that's a turnover on downs. The boys are hyped, just like Hunter said. Let's go. 1st and 10, Cincinnati. That was huge. That was big time. Here we go. We're going to get a run up to the middle, and it's going to be about 5-6 yards. Joe Mixon on the play. Got to get Joe Mixon going. I said to win this game, they need to get him going, and so far, we haven't seen too much of him, to be honest. So, Dude Tranquil is going to be ruled out, the guy who did get injured earlier. I kind of knew that his ankle was twisted the wrong way, unfortunately. But, yeah, they have him ruled out finally. If you guys haven't already, go join the Discord down below. I'm going to keep this up for a few minutes. It's the first link in the description. Here we go. 2nd and 5. They're going to give it back to Mixon. Mixon cuts it up, and he's going to be short of the first down. Probably about 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. Unfortunately, he's not breaking loose like he usually does, but we still got time. 3rd and 3 here for Cincinnati. Can we keep the momentum going? A turnover on downs, usually that leads to points because the team's hyped. Joe Mixon's coming off the field for 3rd down. But usually a turnover downs really gets the team hyped. So Giovanni Bernard is going to come back in. The mustache man, if you haven't seen his mustache so far. 3rd and 3. Here we go. Gio Bernard in the backfield. Tyler Boyd in motion. 3rd and 3. Here we go. Bro to step back. They're going to give it to Giovanni Bernard, and Giovanni Bernard's going to get that first down. Hoo-day, baby. It's a simple play. Burrow just stepped back, hyped it, tossed it to Bernard, got about 5 yards, and that was good enough for the first down. Bengals are at about the Chargers, about the midfield 50-yard line. The Chargers 48 right now. So in Chargers territory once again. Can they score on this drive too? This would be big. Here we go. Joe Burrow in the backfield. Mixon back on the field. Burrow to step back, steps up, and he's going to run right into a Chargers defense, and that's going to technically be a sack. Not sure what Burrow thought he had. I guess he thought he had an opening up there. It was good blocking. He should have stayed back there, but for some reason he decided to step up in the pocket and ran right into the Chargers defensive end or outside linebacker, and they just brought him down. Probably a loss of 2 or 3 there. Yeah, I'm not sure what the thought was there. He really didn't need to do that, but it's all right. 7 for 11, 45 yards, and a rushing touchdown for Joe Burrow so far. And this is going to be a false start on the Bengals defense. Bobby Hart. I'm not going to lie. I've been waiting for one of those. It's kind of surprising it took this long to get the first one. So pretty good for no preseason. Bobby Hart is going to get the false start. So that's going to move the Bengals back up even more, shooting themselves in the foot. Not what you want to see. 2nd and 18. 12 minutes and 30 seconds left. 7-0 Bengals. Here we go. Hand off to Mixon. Mixon gets up the gut for a good 8 yards till he got tripped up. He could have kept going if he stayed on his feet, but got tripped up there. And that's going to help. It's going to bring the third down a little bit closer to probably 3rd and 11. 12 minutes left here in the second quarter. 3rd and long. Mixon very frustrated for himself as he walks to the sideline. He knew if he would have stayed on his feet, he could have broke that one off for a long one. Mixon has a great attitude. You can't deny that. Yeah, Mixon, I won't deny that. Mixon looks hungry, and he looks like he wants it. Like I said, on that drive, he got tripped up, only gained about 8 yards. He knew he could have had 20 plus. So he goes on the sideline, and once again, Bengals going 4 out with CJ Uzomah as a tight end. No running back in the backfield. 3rd and 11. Refs are going to stop this one. Timeout Bengals. So at 12 minutes exactly, Bengals are going to be stuck with a 3rd and 11 here, about midfield. Chargers territory around the 40-50. And that's going to call a timeout. Burrow's going to go talk to Zach Taylor and re-talk this one over. Good drive so far. The sacks are just killing us, man. Joe Mixon, not too worried. Not too worried. He's frustrated with himself a little bit, as he should be, because, you know, he's really, for some reason, he keeps tripping on like every play. He's not even getting tackled. He's just like he's just stumbling. So as long as he can figure out what's going on and stay on his feet, I'm sure he'll be fine, you know, shrug it off. But 3rd and 11 here, we're probably not going to get a run. So once again, this is going to be on Joe Burrow. He's already felt the Chargers' pressure so far, a good amount in this game. So we're going to see if the Chargers are going to send some heat on him or if they're going to sit back in coverage. 5 out. We're going 5 out on this play. No, I haven't seen any bit of T. Higgins so far. Joe Burrow steps up. A lot of pressure on him, and he's going to be sacked once again. Boza. Joey Boza. Old teammate, you know, at Ohio State. And that's going to bring on the punt unit. Unfortunately, they try to go 5 out again, but once again, Josh Hart just can't stay with them. I mean, it was like 3-4 seconds, and he was back there. Probably less than that. Josh Hart just needs help on that. We got to throw a tight end. We got to throw Drew Sample or CJ Uzomah over there on his side to help. And we are going to get we tried to save the punt. It would have put the Chargers on the 1-yard line, but it bounces into the end zone last second off a Bengals player, and they're going to get the ball back at their 20. And we're going into commercial break, 7-0 Bengals. Chargers get ball here in the second. That drive could have been something, but unfortunately, 3rd down. I love the aggressive, you know, how aggressive Zach Taylor is right out the gates here in week 1, going up tons of 5 out. I just don't think Josh Hart can handle Boza on that side. We need to throw in a tight end or throw in a running back to sit back there and help block when he gets off of him. Because honestly, you know, I want to say Burrow needs to get that ball off, but he's not even letting the receivers break their route yet because the Chargers are getting back there so quick. I mean, it's within probably 3 seconds. Bose is back there to get that sack. And the receivers haven't ran their route yet. I mean, they need 10 yards. So I love the aggressive, he wants to really get Burrow going here. Zach Taylor is sticking to what he wants. It is known that Zach Taylor wants an heavy aerial attack offense, a team that is going to pass the ball a lot. I just kind of assumed with Joe Burrow being a rookie, no preseason, that, that might have not happened so early in the season. But right away here in week 1, we are seeing a ton of 5 out and 4 out. I mean, almost at least 3 times every possession. So, I mean, you can take that as to how you want it, if you like it or not. I do like it, but when Burrow has no time to throw, you have to throw some extra help over there with Josh Hart, because Boza is just getting by him almost every play. And on a 3rd and long on, possession where if you get this first down, you're probably in field goal range, you probably have to expect the rush. You probably got to expect a good blitz coming at you. But don't forget Thursday night, Bengals versus Browns, as the Browns took a hard L today. If you're in here and you are a Browns fan, I apologize for what you had to witness earlier, as you guys got spanked by Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. That sucks. But I still appreciate every single one of you in here. As we are on commercial break, I am going to say, please hit that subscribe button and leave a like if you haven't already. That would mean the world to me. And since I'm here for 3-4 hours commentating the game, it would really mean like if it took you 5 seconds to leave a like. It really would, because it helps me more than you ever know. Anyways, we're getting back into the game from commercial break. Joey Burrow is on the bench, still just chilling. I mean, just looking over the playbook, probably looking over the, what happened on the last drive. But Tyrod Taylor here, 1st and 10 from his own 20-yard line. Pistol formation. It's going to be Eckler is going to get a 1st down and more, probably about 15 yards there. Jermaine Pratt and Von Bell run him out of bounds after he gets the 1st down. And man, am I surprised from that. The first time they give it to Austin Eckler and he gets 15 yards. Where has he been this game? If the Chargers really want some success, they need to get their offense through Eckler. I'm very surprised. It's just now. He has 3 rushes for 20 yards. They're going a running back in the tight end formation. Play action. We got some Sam Hubbard on him, and he's going to throw that out of bounds. So play action, he scrambled out to the right. Sam Hubbard was there going after him. He just tossed out of bounds. Nothing else to do. 2nd and 10 here for Tyrod Taylor. I will say they are getting Tyrod Taylor out of the pocket, but not much is happening. But yeah, so far, speaking of Austin Eckler, we just haven't seen much of him today. I mean, usually if he's not involved in the rushing game, he's involved in the receiving game. And if he's not involved in the receiving game, he's in the rushing game. But 2nd and 10 here. Tyrod Taylor under the center this time. Play action. Little dump pass off to Hunter Henry. And he's going to get a gain of probably about 7 yards. So that's going to bring up about a 3rd and 3 here. They're definitely trying to get Hunter Henry involved. That's definitely probably his 2nd or 3rd reception so far. Just haven't amounted to much when he does get the ball. 3rd and 3 there. Big 3rd down once again for the Chargers. They are 1 for 5 on 3rd down conversions. So, that's bad for them, but good for the Bengals. Here we go. 3rd and 3 here. The Bengals fans are loud on their feet. Austin Eckler in the backfield with Tyrod. Are they going to do a run? He switches Eckler to the other side. No run. Sits back. He's going to step up, break 1, and he's going to just punch forward for the 1st down. Akeem Davis Gathers, the rookie, is going to get the tackle, but not until he gets the 1st down. It's kind of similar to the Joe Burrow touchdown. Didn't see anything. He just stepped up in the pocket, ran it right up the gut. A Bengals defensive Sam Hubbard tried to reach up for a shoelace tackle, but wasn't good enough for Tyrod Taylor. He broke that and punched it in for the 1st. Barely, though. But Tyrod Taylor definitely putting his body on the line so far this game. Here they go. It's going to be a little dump pass to, I believe, Austin Eckler. And a gain of 1, maybe. Josh Bynes there all over them. A beautifully read play by Josh Bynes. He saw him go in motion. He saw him run out to the right side. Stuck with him the whole time and just wrapped him up for maybe a gain of 1. So, I mean, that is what you want to see from Josh Bynes. That was a beautiful read from a linebacker too. Great coverage. So that's going to bring up a 2nd and 9 here. Here we go here. 2nd and 9. They're going to bring 82 over in motion. Austin Eckler in the backfield. Tyrod Taylor is going to have a man over the middle, and it's going to hit him off the shoulder pad and fly off. That's going to force a 3rd and 9. Literally just a little dump pass over the middle, hit him right in the shoulder, and just bounced off, went right past his face. And it's going to bring up a 3rd and 9. Tyrod Taylor hasn't looked sharp at all, if I'm going to be kind of blunt and honest. When it comes to throwing the ball, he hasn't looked great. So it kind of questions how bad was Justin Herbert. Oh, who's 57 for the Bengals? Jermaine Pratt. Sorry, Hunter, I didn't see your message. Jermaine Pratt is 57. 3rd and 9. Bengals bringing pressure. Carlos Dunlap's coming. He's got to get this one off quick. He's going deep. And Mike Williams is going to get the catch. I think there was pass interference, but no flag on. There's a flag on the field now. Deep pass, but his arm was fully extended right before he caught that ball. I mean, if you're a Bengals or Chargers fan, you saw that. He was going one-on-one against oh, come on. He was going one-on-one with Darius Phillips, caught the ball, then Jesse Bates came flying over and knocked him out of his shoes. Hung on to the ball. They might be having this call on Jesse Bates as a dirty hit, but it was all shoulder. He came over there and knocked him right out of bounds. That's not a flag at all. Yeah, I mean, that's not helmet to helmet. That's shoulder to shoulder. Good catch by Mike Williams and way to hang on to the ball after getting destroyed by Jesse Bates. Unnecessary roughness on Jesse Bates. I'm going to have to go off not being at all, not trying to say as a Bengals fan, but that's a bad call. They have an NFL rules analysis explaining that that shouldn't have been a call. He said it's a good hit. Word for word, an analyst from NFL rules said it's a good hit. But here we have refs calling a bad call. And now it's 1st and goal for the Chargers. I totally disagree with that, but here we go. Ooh, that was close. I didn't have any words to explain for that. So they go play action. Tyrod Taylor almost gets sacked. So he just, without even looking, he just tosses up to Hunter Henry. And it wasn't close to anyone besides some Bengals players. There's a flag on the play. Let's see what they call here. Pass interference, offense. Nice. So finally, Bengals get a little bit of, Bengals are going to get a little revenge after that poor call. Jalen Golden, receiver number 15, is going to get a pass interference call there. So that's going to back them up a little bit. Still a 1st and goal, though. So it's a repeat first. Tampa Bay, New Orleans ties at 7. Arizona 7, San Francisco 10. So all these games are close. All 3 of these games are really close. Oh, he's gonna fumble the snap a little bit. He's gonna take it to himself to the outside. He's gonna throw it off to the end zone, Keenan Allen's way, but no good. I don't know if he didn't expect the snap or if his hands are a little wet. The ball is wet. It hit Tyrod Taylor. He jumbled it around a little bit. The defensive line was already back there, swarmed around him, so he ran out to the right side, tried to throw it Keenan Allen's way, but wasn't even close. So he tried to turn nothing into something. I respect it. 2nd and goal. Nevin Perry said, "Doing great, Drew. Proud of you, man. I really appreciate you, Nevin. Appreciate that a lot, buddy." Here we go. 2nd and goal. They're going to hand it off to Austin Eckler. Eckler is going to get 5, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15 yards probably. And what was a very long 2nd and goal is going to be a very manageable 3rd and goal because of Austin Eckler. And if you want me to be honest, I'm really surprised why they're not doing more of this. I'm not sure why they're not doing more of this. Von Bell was there for the wrap-up. Finally seeing some Von Bell. Haven't seen much of him, which I guess you could say is kind of say you don't want to hear your safeties a lot because that means people are probably missing tackles. But yeah, they get Austin Eckler involved, and it's going to bring up probably a 3rd and 6 here. 3rd and goal, but from the 6. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor. No running back in the backfield. He's all by himself. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor. He's going to step back, throw to Mike Williams' way. Am I saying that right? Let me make sure. Yeah, Mike Williams' way. And it's just, the throw's not even close. Jesse Bates, the 3rd, was the man in coverage. And Chargers are going to hang their head down walking off the field as they're going to bring on the field goal unit. What a great way for the Bengals defense to bend but not break here. You know what I mean? Like, it looked like the Chargers were definitely going to get 6 points on this drive. They came in, 1st and goal, and the Bengals really stepped up, and they're going to possibly hold them to 3. It's going to be a 20-yard or 24-yard field goal attempt. Here we go. Chargers, it's up, and it is good. Chargers are going to get on the board to make it 3-7 with 7 minutes left to play. 7 minutes and 10 seconds. It's going to be 7-3 Bengals. Next up, we'll see Joe Burrow with the ball. So, Chargers finally get on the board here. Mid to late second quarter. Appreciate you, LT. This is actually a good resource to hear the game. I like your commentary. I really appreciate that, man. I'm trying my best. This is my first time ever doing this here. I just thought it's kind of fun because I've had this YouTube with, Cincinnati Sports News. I'm a freshman at Xavier going into sports broadcasting. So, I don't know necessarily if I want to do play-by-play analysis, but, it's a good way to practice and get my name out there in the Cincinnati community. So, if you want to go ahead, I don't know if you joined the Discord already, but if this is something you're interested in, you like, make sure you're doing the Discord. I'll probably be doing this every day, or not every day, every game day for the Bengals. I'll probably start an hour before the game to have a little tailgate like we had today, and then obviously the live stream during the game. So if you do like it, like I said, please leave a like. It takes 5 seconds to hit that like button, and it means so much to me. And then even if you want to see more, hit that subscribe button. I'd really appreciate it, guys. So we still have 50 people chilling in here. So let me hear what you guys are thinking of the game so far. If you're a Chargers fan or Bengals fans, please don't be shy. I mean, the whole reason why I'm doing this is so you guys can hear, you guys can hear each other, what you think in the Bengals community, or, if you're a Chargers community. So I think that's one thing that's going to be very interesting because, what am I trying to say? Because, when we go week by week, we're going to play different teams all across the country. I'm going to have people coming in from the stream from Los Angeles, Cleveland, Baltimore. And it's going to be funny. There might be a little trash talking, a little hate going on, but at least I'm meeting new people. New people are meeting DCTV and the new channel, and kind of what I represent here on DCTV. That's pretty good. This is your first time, man. Keep it up. I really appreciate the support. Yeah, this is my first time doing this. Check out the rest of my videos if you haven't already. I've done a bunch of Bengals content. I've done a few live streams, but I've never done play-by-play analysis. So this is my first time doing play-by-play analysis. Like I said, I'm a freshman at Xavier University going into sports broadcasting. So not necessarily, I don't know if it's something I want to do. I do want to be on the sports side. I just don't know if play-by-play is my thing. But I feel like there's a lot of people out there in this, that don't really get to watch the game and have to go listen to a boring radio show or just have to look at live updates on their phone. And I just feel like, one, this is cool because I feel like this is more creative and more hands-on. And two, also because, one, I'm getting experience out of this. And two, I'm trying to help build a little bit more of a Bengals community. I feel like, Cincinnati isn't too big of a community in the sports world. So why not be able to define that by making a Discord and making a YouTube and having all the passionate fans come to one place where they can just have some fun and enjoy themselves and meet other people who have, the same likes. Who else likes the Reds? Who else likes the Bengals? So that's kind of what DCTV is about. You're great. Thank you. Houday, let's get it. So kickoff, we are going to bring it out of the end zone. We're going to get to the 25, 30, 35, 38, 40. Wilson finally gets tripped up after a fantastic return. Wow. 41-yard return for the Bengals for the kickoff. So that is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that, David. I really appreciate that. NLT. Houday, Andrew. Houday, baby. Like I said, please join this Discord if you're interested in Cincinnati sports. It's the first link in the description. It takes like 5 seconds. And you'll be in a group chat with all Cincinnati fans. And even if you're not a Bengals fan, join it. We talk all sports. Thank you, Andrew. I really appreciate that. It means a lot, buddy. Ron, I do not have the actual game because of legal rights. It is copyright, so if I do post it, this will be taken down within seconds or minutes, and my account will probably be disabled and deleted. Mixon runs it up for about 5 yards here. Finally trying to get Mixon going here. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it to him again. Honestly, they need to keep feeding him the ball. Your great presence and speaking talent. I really appreciate that. Trying to work on it. Like I said, I'm a freshman, so freshman at Xavier, just trying to work on sports broadcasting. But yeah, I really have a lot of fun doing this. I really do. 2nd and 4. Oh my gosh, they do oh man, they do like a almost read option. They keep it to Mixon, but Burrow acts like he's gonna take it himself, and he gets freight trained. So he hands it off to Mixon, but he acts like it's a read option, and he gets demolished by 99. Let me double check on the roster who that is. Wow. I know that one's a stinger for sure. That one's going to be sore tomorrow. Youch. That Joe Burrow got hit there. 3rd and 6 here, about midfield again. Burrow steps back all by himself back there. He's going to have to step up. He's going to take it himself. He's going to fall just short of the first down. Probably he's going to be at the 50. Needed to get to the 52. 4th down. Once again, I mean, they're going to go hurry up. Bengals are already back on the line. 4th and 2. Chargers weren't even ready. Looks like they might be doing a little bit of hard count. Tyler Boyd in motion. Are they going to actually run this play, or are they just going to do a hard count? Burrow, audible. Telling the team to do something. Are we going to hike it here or not? They're just doing a hard count. We might let this expire and just take the punt. Yep. So it looks like we're going to let the clock run out. We're going to take the 5-yard penalty and just punt the ball. I mean, once again, another rookie thing that you wouldn't see from any other rookie quarterback. I mean, that is a veteran thing. They come back up, hurry up, try to catch the defense off guard with the hard count. Obviously, it didn't work there, but the thought that a rookie quarterback will come in his first career game and do that, very impressive. If you're a Bengals fan or not, that is very impressive. So we're going to take the delay of game, punt the ball. But wow, that is very interesting. I'd love to see that out of a rookie quarterback in Joe Burrow. If they're telling him to do that or not, I don't think so, because as soon as that ball was down, they hurried up and he knew instantly to try to catch him off guard. I love to see that. Yeah, Wilson is looking really good. I really am liking it. We're going to punt this one. And another punt. Well, we are just so close from nailing them at the 5 yards, 3, 4, 2, 1. But that one's going to fall to the end zone, and we're going to go to commercial break. 7-3, 4 minutes and 53 seconds left before halftime. So that is the update. Yes, Ron, I can't show the actual game. You won't be able to find it anywhere unless it's on cable. You can look at all different types of YouTubes, any kind of streams, because it's illegal. So if you take that's why before the games, they'll be like, this is an NFL right production. They're basically saying if somebody else streams it on YouTube, Twitch, anything else, it's illegal. Like you can get in huge trouble for it. So you can look up other YouTube live streams. I promise you won't find it. You'll just find people will try to look it up just to try to get views to make money off of it, but you won't find it. I can't even show the audio. That's why I have my headphones in. I'm just listening to the audio of the game a little bit. Because if I play that out loud and you guys heard it, I would even get copyrighted doing that. So you can't show audio and you can't show the game. The only thing I can do is sit here and commentate it for myself. And that's not copyright. So, and honestly, I'm very lucky to be able to even do this. They could be like, oh, you're commentating that game, copyright. But they don't do that for multiple reasons. But yeah, but that's with any game, MLB, NBA, college sports, just because they lose money. If everybody starts doing this for free, nobody will have to buy cable. Nobody will have to buy the NFL packages. You know what I mean? So it's a business. That's how they make their money. That's just a little lesson for the people in here that keep asking me to play it. It's a business. They'll lose money if they let people do that. Terry Bear said, when did you become a Bengals fan? I've always been a Bengals fan my whole life because my whole family is from Cincinnati, including myself. My dad's also like the Vikings a little bit, so I've somewhat. That's why my favorite player growing up was Adrian Peterson. And then I kind of turned into AJ Green and then a bunch of different Bengals players. But outside of the Bengals, my favorite player was Adrian Peterson. But my hometown, Cincinnati, I'm going to college in Cincinnati, so the Bengals, I've always liked the Bengals. Just unfortunately, they've never had as much success as a lot of other franchises have across the league. Same thing with the Reds. That's kind of why in the national media's eyes, the Bengals are kind of a laughing stock. But, in the local media, we think something else. So a little bit of a backstory. Here we go. We're coming back from commercial break. About a 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Can the Chargers go about 80 yards to get on the board again? Here we go. 1st and 10. They make Mike Williams. They're going to throw this one, and Hunter Henry finally gets going. Von Bell there on coverage. He's going to let him probably get about 18-ish yards there on the reception before Von Bell wraps him up and takes him out of bounds. And they're going hurry-up offense, even though he's out of bounds. They're going to say he got tackled before going out of bounds. Interesting. Here we go. Time's ticking. They're doing hurry-up offense. Hunter Henry, 4 receptions for 40 yards. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor. Keenan Allen in motion to the left side all by himself. Hand it off to Hunter Henry. Or not Hunter Henry. Austin Eckler. And he's going to get a gain of probably 4-ish yards there. Bring up a 2nd and 6. 2nd and 7, 2nd and 6. So they went hurry up there, but then are not doing hurry up here, which I kind of don't understand that. But no matter what, they're just trying to put some pressure on this defense, keep the same guys out there, tire down this defense and try to score on them. That's definitely what the Chargers' probably goal is right here. 2nd and 7, 4 minutes left here before halftime. Tyrod Taylor. Keenan Allen still out there on Mike Williams. It's going to be a handoff to Austin Eckler. And Josh Bynes is going to catch him right at the line of scrimmage. Is going to wrap him up. He is screaming all over the field. And wow, he is proving why he has a captain badge. I was kind of confused on how he got the captain badge. But in today's game, Josh Bynes has been spectacular. I mean, he met up one-on-one with Austin Eckler at the line of scrimmage. He tried to juke him out. He went shoulder first, wrapped him up, let him at the line of scrimmage. I mean, Josh Bynes is showing to be a real monster today. 3rd and 7 from about their own 46. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor is going to step back. There's a lot of Bengals pressure, but he's going to have a man deep, and he's not going to bring it in, but there is a flag, and that might be pass interference on Jesse Bates. Once again, Mike Williams. They go deep on Mike Williams. It goes to his fingertips. He drops it, but there's a flag. So this might be defensive pass interference or holding. Here we go. Holding on defense on Darius Phillips. And that's an automatic 1st down. That is a gut-wrenching. That sucks. So, yeah, my mistake. That wasn't on Jesse Bates. That was on Darius Phillips. One-on-one. I will say the Bengals are letting them guys go after it. I mean, that was almost the 2nd time Darius Phillips got burnt. So I think they want to throw some extra help over there because we saw last drive he got burnt. So, and he got burnt there again. That's why he had the holding call. So Darius Phillips trying to stick up for himself, but Mike Williams has just got such a big height advantage. 1st and 10 from the 50-yard line. 3 minutes and 6 seconds left. They're going to run it up the gut. Jermaine Pratt, once again, just stuffing the lane. I mean, that's all Jermaine Pratt right there. I mean, DJ Reader was there too. But Jermaine Pratt is just stuffing. Like, that is a great play. Stops number 2017. I believe Joe Kelly. Let me double check this. Or Joshua Kelly, excuse me. 2nd and 10 here. Right at midfield, 50-yard line. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Time is ticking. Not on the Chargers side. They're going to hand it off at the gut. And they're going to get a good gain, probably about 7-8 yards. 3rd and short. So about 3rd and 3 here. And even if they don't get this, they might go for it. They're probably going to take this to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes and 10 seconds, 27 seconds of the shot clock. I keep saying shot clock like it's NBA, but I don't know what else to call it. So, yeah, they're going to take this one to the 2-minute warning. The Chargers still have 3 timeouts. The Bengals have 2 timeouts. They're going to take a 2-minute warning, and they're going to talk it over. 7-3 Cincinnati Bengals. Chargers have 3 timeouts and some good possession. They get some more points on the board. So, here we go. End of commercial break. Glad it isn't pass interference. Yeah, man. If that would have been pass interference, that instead of just 5 yards in a first, it would have been, I don't know, what was that, 20, 35 yards? So that would have been kind of bad. Gotta say, Mike Williams is making some plays. Yeah, man. Mike Williams is looking really well for the Chargers. I mean, majority of his plays, he's getting held or defensive pass interference, so he's not really bringing them in. But he is torching Darius Phillips on some of these plays. But I'm not really seeing any safety help. Jesse Bates and Von Bell. I mean, I guess the Bengals are really believing in their corners to, definitely apply that pressure. Just, how big. Let's see how big Mike Williams is. I mean, he definitely has the height advantage by far. I'm trying to see what his size is. Mike Williams is 6'4", 218. So he's out of Clemson. Are you kidding me? That's like a copy and paste of T. Higgins. Which, speaking of, I haven't seen no T. Higgins. How have I seen more John Ross than I have seen T. Higgins? That's kind of upsetting. When I saw John Ross come in on that first drive, I was like, what? I guess he outbeat him in training camp. I haven't seen. Have you guys? You guys let me know. Have you guys seen anything of T. Higgins? Because I haven't. Wow. I mean, so far it's really just been AJ Green. Let me check the actual live stats. What are you guys so shocked about so far? What's most surprising for you guys so far? Remember, this is YouTube Live, so you guys can get active in that comment section like right now, the same time, and you guys can let me know what you're thinking. Don't be shy. We got 50 people in here plus. So here we go. We're coming back from commercial break. I'm just trying to see the stats. Why is it not showing me the stats? What are you guys saying? All right, we're getting back from commercial break. He's tall for sure. Here we go. 3rd and 3. He looks short. They ran it up the gut. Mackenzie Alexander and the Chargers players we're kind of getting into it right there, not going to lie. It looks like Hunter Henry's short, but he might have just got it. They just ran it straight up the gut. They didn't even give us time to come back from the commercial break. I don't understand that. But did they give it to him? Or is it going to be 4th and short and they're going for it? 4th and inches. They're going for it. 4th and inches. Here we go. 4th and inches. Here we go. They're going to punch it up the gut. I don't think Tyrod Taylor got it. QB sneak up the middle. I don't think he got it. Refs are looking it over. They're coming into the pile. Sam Hubbard and other Bengals players are pointing to the other side saying they didn't. No way. No way. They're going to bring out the chains probably just to check. They're going to put the spot down. They're going to bring the chains out. It didn't look like he got it. He tried to jump over the defensive line, but Josh Bynes and all the linebackers pushed up to the middle, knew it was coming. They had Akeem Davis-Gathers and another Bengals player come out to the side, kind of pull him down, and then the inside linebackers went up and jumped him and pushed him. So it was beautiful. That's a good. I mean, that's a way to stop a QB sneak right there, if I've ever seen it. I don't know if they practice that in training camp or what, but they're bringing out the chain. It's going to be inches. He's short. Yep. Bengals, another 4th down stop. Bengals are going to get the ball. Houday, baby. Another turnover on downs. The second one. And it's not even halftime. Wow. Way to stand. If there's been one thing that's been the most surprising for the Bengals so far, it has been this Bengals defense. I mean, they have shocked me by all means. I mean, national media ranked Bengals defense bottom 10, but they have not played like that in today's game so far. 1st and 10, Bengals have 1 minute and 11 seconds and 2 timeouts to score. CJ Uzomah is going to get a false start. Another way to just not start your drive. So they finally do what I say and put CJ Uzomah in to help the offensive line blocking. He comes in and gets a false start. Nice. So when can we expect the stickers? Hold on, I got them right here. I don't know. I have to see, but I got a whole bunch of them. I got probably like about 100 to give out. Here we go. Joe Burrow, 1st and 15. The pressure is there. He's going to do a toss pass. He's going to just toss it to Giovanni. Giovanni's probably going to get a gain of 1 or 2. Linval Joseph, the former Minnesota Fighting Viking, is there for the stop. A little shoot. He barely caught a shoe and wrapped up little Giovanni Bernard. 2nd and 15. They're just going to say gets back to the line of scrimmage. Hurry up offense. Here we go. They're going to throw it. A little one to CJ Uzama. He's going to try to punch it out of bounds. It's probably going to bang up a 3rd and 10-ish. Hayward Jr. there for the tackle, the captain for the Chargers. So 43 seconds to stop clocks. 3rd and 10 here. So if the Bengals don't get this, this gives 40 seconds for the Chargers and 3 timeouts. But if they get it, they have 2 timeouts. So this is a sticky position here. You can give the ball up and have to force to put your defense back out there, or you can be aggressive and try to get your offense out there and try to get some points on the board. 3rd and 9. Giovanni Bernard still out there. Burrow just hit right away. He tosses the ball away. But, I mean, that is terrible blocking. I mean, that defensive line was back there in probably less than 2.5 seconds. Oh, my gosh. That was awful. My question is there, if you know they're going to blitz, why? I mean, Giovanni Bernard, terrible blocking. They sent the blitz, and he totally missed the wrong guy to pick up. Joe Mixon is one of the best, if not best, blocking running backs in the game. Why is he not out there? 4th and 9, you're going to punt it back to the Chargers with 35 seconds left and 3 timeouts. They're going to fair catch it at their own 15, and they have 33 seconds and 3 timeouts. So yeah, let's see where we're at. Yeah, sorry the first time, Michael. You don't need to repeat yourself. I'll look at the chat sometime, but it's okay. I'm surprised Tyler Boyd and Keenan Allen haven't been heavily targeted. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the defenses have been throwing a little bit of double coverage at them. I know Keenan Allen has about 2 or 3 receptions, but Tyler Boyd's been fairly quiet. So, I mean, that's a good point. So, here we go. They're going to start with the run here with Austin Eckler. They're going to get about a gain of 5 yards. I'm assuming they're going to take a timeout here. That's going to take it down to 28 seconds. I'm not very sure what they're trying to do here. I mean, they need about 80 yards here. And a 5-yard run isn't going to do them anything. So they're going to take a timeout. Give it a second. Gardner Minshew threw 19 for 20. What? Wow. That is shocking. Did they win? The Jaguars beat the Colts? Are you kidding me? The Colts went out there and paid Phillip Rivers just to lose to the Jacksonville Jaguars? Gardner Minshew went 19 for 20, 3 touchdowns. Oh my gosh. Good for Jaguars. Chargers get the first down here. Mike Williams gets out of bounds. They throw about a 15-yard little dump pass over to Mike Williams. 1st and 10. 23 seconds and 2 timeouts. Clock is stopped. They're going to have time to sit here and get in another formation for a play. Keenan Allen's obviously out there. Got to expect to look for him to get targeted right here. Bengals have done a great job to shut him down, but shutting him down has just opened up Mike Williams, and he's had a fantastic game so far. Here we go. I have Austin Eckler in the backfield and 4 receivers out. 23 seconds left, 2 timeouts. 1st and 10. He's going to step back, get out to this outside. He's going to throw this one on the run, and Hunter Henry has a bunch of daylight, and that's going to put him in field goal range just like that. Hunter Henry, another great reception. That's probably his 4th or 5th of the day. And wow, he got out of bounds too, I'm pretty sure. That's going to bring 15 seconds left. Tyrod Taylor throwing the run, throws out to Hunter Henry. That's probably a good 30-yard reception. They're reviewing it to see if he stepped out earlier than when he actually got hit out. But I think even if he did, it's only going to be a few yards. No matter what, it's going to be a first down and more. They're just going to see how far did he end up getting. But this is definitely going to put him around field goal range here. So, yeah, they're going to review it to see when he did step out to get the right marking. But no matter what, they're either going to be in field goal range or just really close to it. Not a good look here for the Cincinnati Bengals to end the half. You don't want to give the Chargers momentum coming in, and they get the ball in the third quarter. So if they score here, this is not a good look because, like I said, they are going to get ball here to start the third. Last thing you want to do is give up points. At this point, the only thing we can hope for is 1, a turnover, or 2, a field goal. Because we really can't afford to give them a touchdown and then they take the lead at half. That would be no bueno. Is it still 7-3? Yes, Elliot. It is still 7-3. It is 7-3 with 15 seconds left in the second. That score might change, so you might want to stay here for a minute. Because Hunter Henry just got a huge completion downfield, and they're going to be knocking on the Bengals' door for possibly a field goal, if not more. So that score could change here within the next minute or two. They're reviewing to see if he stepped out of bounds. I mean, it is close if he stepped out early or not. But no matter what, it's a good reception. Well, here we go. I don't know what's taking so long. Like, you saw the camera from 15 different angles. Let's get on to it. They're still looking at it in the booth. While that's happening, do you guys have any questions or anything about the game? We're going live for 2 hours and 35 seconds here. Going very strong. Any questions, comments, concerns about this game so far that you want to let know into the community? Go ahead and comment that down below. No matter what, it's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Chargers, though. If you guys are wondering, at halftime, I am going to use the restroom and grab a drink, and then I'm going to be back on here, and I'll be streaming the rest of the game. So if you still don't leave, or if you leave, come back when it's third quarter, because I'll continue doing this for the rest of the game. So don't worry. I'm sure we might lose a couple people as we already have. We have been consecutively above 50, but we have dropped a little bit below. But I'm sure fourth quarter we'll jump up to like 100 probably if it's a close game. They're still just reviewing if he was out of bounds or not. I mean, it's freaky close if he's in or out. So they're just, after wasting all that time, nothing's changed. So they're going to mark him where they was. They're going to stick with it, and they're not going to change anything. Still going to be 1st and 10. They're not showing the field, so I don't know where they're going to be from. They're just showing the analysts laughing and the ref. I'm trying to see where the ball is marked. Once again, 2 timeouts, 15 seconds on the Bengals 38, 1st and 10. So yes, 15 seconds only, but 2 timeouts. Here we go. They're going to run it. Hunter Henry is going to get a gain about 5-8 yards. He's going to be on the Bengals 30-yard line. They're going to call a timeout with 10 seconds remaining. So basically they're just setting up for a field goal. They might take a shot here. Just try to see if they can get in the end zone, but we'll see. So 2nd and 3 on the Bengals, probably 30-ish yard line. Once again, they're not showing the field, so I have to see what they mark it, but 10 seconds left, 1 timeout left. So they have a chance to either run it again, try to gain more yards. They could do a little screen pass, something that isn't as risky, but still could get a lot of yards from. Low risk, high reward plays, as I like to call it, which are like screens, dump passes, stuff like that. Or they could try to take a shot. Bengals are going to take a timeout with Zach Taylor, so you guys are going to have to hold on for a couple more minutes. I guess Zach Taylor didn't like what he saw, and he's going to give the Bengals more time to talk over the defense. Joe Burrow still chilling on the bench, probably trying to see how he can get more points on the board than just 7. You don't want to see just 7 points on the board, so not what you'd like to see. I still can't believe Washington beat the Eagles 27-17. Ron Rivera is a hell of a coach. And the fact that he's battling a football team and cancer at the same time is just even more badass. I mean, what a great coach. I mean, Dwayne Haskins, 17 for 31. That's 170 yards and a touchdown. It's not very good. They're going to run it off to Austin Eckler. He's going to pick up the first, probably another gain about 7 yards. They're going to run it down to about 2 seconds, call the timeout, and set up for a field goal. So, like I said, they did run. They're going to probably settle for a field goal here, and that's what they're doing. Field goal team is coming on to the field with 2 seconds before halftime. Michael Bladgley, Michael Bladgley, 5'10", 183 out of Miami. 1-for-1 today on the season. Well, I guess 1-for-1 today and on the season. From 24. This time it's going to be from 43. So a 43-yard attempt here. And this is going to take us into half. Make or miss. Here we go. I don't think Bengals are going to ice him. 43-yard attempt. Here we go. Chargers hike it. It is up, and it is going to be right down the middle. Good kick there by Michael Badgley. Well, this is going to take us into halftime, folks. It's going to be 6-7. The Bengals are still on top, so who day, baby? 6-7. Not too much offensive action. It's been a very defensive-heavy game, and we'll see if that changes in the second half. 6-7. Bengals are still up, though. Joe Burrow's debut, he has a rushing touchdown so far, if you missed it. No throwing because it's only 7 points. Has looked pretty good, but honestly, it's been all defense in today's game. A lot of punts, a lot of turnover on downs for the Chargers. No turnovers, just 3 and outs. A lot of punting that we've seen so far. Punting, it's been a kicking game. All we have are punts and field goals with 1 touchdown. So I guess that's a good way to explain it. With it being halftime, I am going to use the restroom real quick, and I'm going to go get a drink, and I'll be right back. So I will be back in a second. So if you want to, you can just stay in here while I'm gone, or you can come back when it's the third quarter. I'm not going to stop the stream. I'm just going to go take a breather real quick. So I'll be right back. We are back, guys. It's still halftime, but I'm actually going to hop on here and talk for a little bit. I'll break this up here while we're taking a break. Good game so far. If you guys are still in here, obviously, if you're Chargers or Bengals fan, good game. Gardner Minshew, 19 for 20 and 3 touchdowns. That blows my mind. I mean, if you're a Colts fan, you got to be very upset. I mean, if you pay all that money to go bring Phillip Rivers over here to go get a Super Bowl, then you lose week 1 to the worst team in the league. It's pretty embarrassing. Raiders won. I bet a lot of people weren't expecting that. Seahawks won. I was expecting that. Matt Ryan, 37 for 54, 450 yards. If you have him in fantasy, that's a pretty decent day. 43-34 Packers. Can't believe that either. If you have Aaron Rodgers in fantasy, you're going to be a happy day too, a happy camper. 27-23. Bears came back and won? Wow. That's crazy. I still can't believe Washington won. I'm so happy for Ron Rivera. Battling football teams and cancer at the same time and still kicking ass. With one of the worst rosters in the league. And, reviewing that Joe Burrow touchdown is pretty awesome because I really didn't see them trying to make Burrow do too much on his legs because obviously higher chance for injury. But the fact that they personally designed a player, a play for Joe Burrow to run the ball is kind of awesome. You know what I mean? So I honestly wasn't expecting that at all. So yeah, I mean, there's still 20 people in here. So if you're in here, please talk. Like it's literally halftime. No game for me to commentate. So this is a time where I can talk to you guys and communicate, not just me talking to you and you guys listening. So if you are, please, let me know what you're thinking of the game. If you have any questions for me personally, please let me know. If you should ask me why, I think you should subscribe here on DCTV if you haven't already. So if you do, please do subscribe because I will be going live. I'll be doing a live tailgate an hour between or before every game, every Bengals game, obviously each week. So you'll see me next week against the Browns, and then I'll be doing the hour before tailgate, and then the live reaction during. So if you're still interested in that, and then I'll obviously have other Bengals content outside of that. So like if you check out the rest of my YouTube channel, it's all about Bengals news. So I've done videos on the defense, the offense, certain players. I did a how much Joe Mixon should get, or why Joe Mixon needs to get paid before the season starts. How much he get paid? 3 weeks later, he got paid. I said he should get paid 8 to 12 million. He got paid like 10, 12 million. So I was right. I do a lot of reviews. I mean, I can do a whole bunch of stuff. So this isn't just the live streams that I'm doing. So please consider sticking around, hitting that subscribe button. It'd mean a lot. And don't forget to leave a like too if you're enjoying yourself like I am. I've had a lot of fun doing this. In my other streams, I think the max I've ever gotten is like 30-something people once at live. And today we hit over 100 plus at one point. And then halftime, this is the lowest it's been since the tailgate. But it's been a easy 50 plus people at all times besides halftime in the tailgate. So I get most people hop in, notice I'm not actually streaming the game, so they get pissed, comment something, and then leave. But majority of people that have stayed and enjoy themselves, I really appreciate every single one of you. And I hope you're enjoying yourself. And if you don't get, if you get frustrated watching commercials, you can just talk to me instead. I have Michael Thomas in fantasy, and I'm not very happy right now. Did he not do anything today? Or they're playing right now, aren't they? Or any other of the games on right now? Guys, are any of the games on right now that I can turn to the channel to and commentate? 17-7 Saints. Has he not done anything? So let's see. Cardinals took 10-13, trailing the 49ers at half. Not by much, though. It's pretty impressive. The other team that made the Super Bowl, and they're only down by 3 at half. I mean, the Cardinals are really showing people that they're not to be messed with this year, and not to be taken as a joke either. Saints 17-7 against the Buccaneers. I had the Bucs winning this one, but Tom Brady 8 for 12 and an interception. That's not good. Saints, Drew Brees 13 for 19, 94 yards and a touchdown. Michael Thomas 2 receptions, 12 yards. That makes sense. I can see why you're a little angry then. And with them being up by so much, they might start running the ball more. Hold on, what's Alvin Kamara done since he's the money man? Look, I don't want to get other people mad if they like other players, other teams, but I do think the Saints overpaid for Alvin Kamara. But if I look at his stats and he's having a great game, maybe I'll shut my mouth about it. But let's see his stats. Alvin Kamara, 4 carries for 8 yards and a touchdown. Overpaid. Yes, he has a touchdown, but he's averaging 2 yards a carry. Does he have anything receiving? He has 4 receptions and 13 yards. Okay, he has a reception touchdown too. Whatever. He has 14 points himself. Okay, that's good. Do I still think he got overpaid? Yes. I mean, he has about 20. He has 21 total yards of the game so far. But yes, he has 2 touchdowns, whatever. But he also has Drew Brees as a quarterback. I'm really just hoping my boys can pull through. Want to start off with the dub. Julius, the playoffs would be phenomenal. Don't know if the playoffs will be this year. I mean, I'm not going to say it's not possible, but the odds are definitely would be against us, and it would be a hell of a season to look back upon. But yeah, it would definitely be awesome to get some momentum, some positivity in the locker room after having such a terrible year last year. To already start off with 50% of the wins we had last year, just winning this first game would be awesome. Would give the guys a lot of positivity, momentum. So yeah, obviously starting with the win would be huge for the Bengals. LT said you'll do this each week for the Bengals. That is correct. Every game day, I will start in the stream an hour before doing a tailgate. So a bunch of Bengals fans, all the Discord group chat, all those guys who come in here. Eventually, I might start bringing people on the stream during the tailgate with me. I think I'm going to consider doing that for the future because I think that'd be really fun. So if you're in the Discord, you might be one of those people in the future, hopefully, if I do decide to do that. And then, obviously, I'll commentate the games. Correct. And like I said, I normally wouldn't watch, but I think you're a cool dude and deserve some love on the YouTube. I really appreciate that, Elliot. That means a lot. I mean, that's why I'm doing this. Like I said, got some free time. I really like doing this. It's a lot of fun. I know there's a lot of people that would like to find a community in the Cincinnati community. And I feel like this is a good way to have people find it. So I really appreciate that. The Bucs Saints is at halftime too. Yeah. So looks like all the games are at half. I just really hope I can start my first stream off. I can end it with the Bengals W. If you guys are still joining, we're about to get into the game in a couple minutes. It's still halftime, but it should be kicking off within a few minutes. So he's only 10 yards, 2 catches. First Bengals game I've watched in my life. That line is complete trash. I mean, to be honest, they've had some hiccups on some plays, but I mean, for how good this defensive line is for the Chargers, this is probably a top 5, top 8 defensive line in the league the Chargers have. I mean, easily top 10 if you don't want to say that much. But I mean, it's not the best. The Bengals offensive line is mediocre at best, probably maybe above average at best, playing their best. But yeah, I mean, they're not making it easy for Joe Burrow at all means. I mean, they're making Joe Burrow have to get rid of that ball very quickly. So yes, I would call it trash, but definitely a work in progress. And hopefully we might see some trades or some moves in the next offseason to improve it, whether in the draft or via free agency. Here we are. The game is about to kick off quicker when I'm talking to you guys. Randy Bullock is to kick it off right now. To the Chargers as they are going to receive in this first kick. They're going to take a knee, and it's going to bring on Tyrod Taylor and the Chargers once again. The last drive, ending in the second quarter, ended up in a field goal, 43-yarder, and they're going to try to keep building on that momentum they've had. So here we go. You're good. What are your thoughts? Crow said, "What are your thoughts so far?" Yeah, man. So far, I think the defense is, honestly, really impressing me compared to what I thought. I thought this would have been a high-scoring game. And I think the offensive line needs to improve, and I think the offense needs to get a little bit of their stuff together, tighten it up a little bit, at least to win this game. I think we need to get Joe Mixon involved. I really think we need to get him involved. But yeah, I joined the Discord. Nice, good. I mean, we all know Bengals fans that are in the red zone can be a problem if Kamara is a red zone guy for the Saints. Maybe he's worth the money to them. Not arguing he's overpaid, but yeah. No, I understand the argument. If he is going to score a lot of touchdowns, I mean, touchdowns are how he wins games. So if in that way they think he should be paid that much, to each their own. Chargers are going to do a toss to Austin Eckler on 2nd and 7. He's going to break probably 4 tackles, but then be wrapped up about 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2 by who else than Jermaine Pratt. I mean, if there's an MVP ball so far through 2 quarters, it's probably Jermaine Pratt. Not that he's had any spectacular plays, but he's stepped up. Last year when guys would miss tackles, miss coverages, and stuff like that, there wasn't a guy. I know Jermaine Pratt was on the team, but there wasn't a guy that's played to his level to step up and be that guy. And so far, he's been that guy so far. So 3rd and 1, here we go. Up the middle. Austin, oh my gosh, they break it for deep, 5, 10, 15, 20. They're going to get to about the 40-yard line of the Bengals. A huge run by Kelly, number 27 for the Chargers. So not Austin Eckler, but the other running back, Kelly. And he breaks for his first big run. I mean, they're all the way back on their own, probably 30, 35. Looks like he breaks. Jesse Bates takes a bad angle on it. Will chase him down eventually, but not after giving up a lot of yards. Now on the Bengals 40-yard line, after about a 25, 30-yard gain, they're going to give it to him again. He gets about another gain of 2. So the Chargers finally getting something going. I mean, even the 2 times they've scored field goals, that they weren't like crazy possessions. There wasn't anything big, but here we go. Joshua Kelly trying to get in there. Austin Eckler is in there most of the time. He comes in and makes a pretty big play, about 25 yards. So good for him. Here we go. 2nd and 9, Tyrod Taylor. Not quite in the field goal range. He's probably going to need the first down to get there. 2nd and 9, Tyrod Taylor. Play action. Has some time. Sam Hubbard gets back there. Is going to throw this one in double coverage. Darius Phillips and another Bengal is going to knock it out of bounds. And the other Bengal, they kind of collided. He's going to be down. Mackenzie Alexander gets back up, but he is a little shaken up. Took him a second to get back up, but he looks fine, jogging it off. They knocked into each other, but they knocked that ball out of bounds, so that's what you want at the end of the day. So here we go, a 3rd down. This one's pretty important for the Chargers because if they don't get this, I mean, they're close to field goal range, but they're not there quite yet. 3rd and 9, this is a big one. Tyrod Taylor back there with Austin Eckler. Oh, they're going to call timeout. Didn't like what they had made up. Tyrod Taylor's going to make sure they get that timeout called before the clock ends. So 6-7, 3rd and 9. Chargers knocking into Bengals red zone. They get this first down or 2. And they're going to call timeout to see what they didn't like because it was him and Eckler and I think 3 or 4 receivers out. I'm sure that's what they're going to go with, unless they send Eckler to make him a receiver, because he is a very good at receiving the ball. Steelers thoughts. Oh, what do you think? They play the Giants tonight. I mean, if I'm going to be straight up honest, I think the Steelers will probably pull away with the W against the Giants, but once again, you never know. We'll see. I'll have to dive into that. 1 second. Tyrod Taylor, 3rd and 9. Mike Williams over the middle, but he's short of the first down. William Jackson, the 3rd, wraps him up a yard or 2 shy. Mike Williams, once again, I mean, having a fantastic game, but he is going to be shy. He probably should have took this slant a yard or 2 deeper, and he would have had the first down. Obviously, William Jackson gives up the ball, but he did a really good job making sure he gets tackled before that first marker. 4th and 2. Are they going to go for it again? Because if they go for it again, they're 0 for 2 on fourth downs. They're going to try to go for a field goal. 50-yard field goal here for Michael Badgley. 50 yards. It's up. It's no good. It will not go in. Who they, baby? Spam it up in the comment section. Spam it up in the comment section, baby. They are going to miss the field goal, and that would have gave the Chargers the lead. But with that, Bengals are still on top 7-6. So maybe this could give the Bengals the momentum that they've needed. Missed field goal, they still have the lead. I feel like they kind of get that, like they could have just lost that lead there. So hopefully we get Mixon going. And exactly what I was saying, do you think Mixon will be better coming up? I'm hoping, man. It's not that he needs to do better, but we need to get him more involved. And I don't think we've done a great job of doing that so far. I know the first drive, I feel like the only time we've tried to dump it off to him is when we almost get sacked, but we need to have plays for him, not just little toss-offs. But, yeah, I think we got to get Mixon going on this drive. So I totally agree with you. Let's help up Joe can set up a good drive. We need it here. Because if we get this, we'll go up touchdown. That'd be really nice. So a missed field goal, a huge opportunity missed if you're a Chargers fan. But, I think if you're a Bengals fan, you can breathe. So looking good for the Bengals. Defense doing a great job. Like I said, bending but not breaking. They're getting bent a little bit, but the fact that they're not letting the team break them down, that's a good defense in the NFL. If you obviously, if you're going up teams with playmakers, there's going to be times where you guys, get a move made on you, and the offense is going to make big plays. But a defense who can after that big play come back up and get the stop, that's a good defense. A defense that has grit, I'm proud of. So not looking so bad. That's what I'm saying, Drake. For all the crap that we got, all the people saying Chargers are going to spank us, Chargers for the win, Joe Burrow not ready, yada, yada, yada. Here we are. A good, close-knit game. It's anyone's game. But Bengals up. Third quarter. And hopefully we get a good drive going. So Hunter Sproles, I'm back. Welcome back, Hunter. Hopefully you watched the game. They just missed that field goal. Big for the Bengals. Chargers settle for a 50-yard field goal, and they miss it. So, very good. We're trying to gain some back numbers in the stream. If you're still here, make sure you hit that like button if you didn't already. But here we go. We're coming back from commercial break. Joe Burrow, what does he have up his sleeve? Hopefully 6 points. Here we go. Joe Mixon back in the game. 1st and 10. Hand off Joe Mixon. He's going to kind of cut to the outside. He's going to pick up the first down and more, and about a 15-yard gain right there for Joe Mixon. Just what the Bengals needed. We were just talking about how we need to get Joe Mixon involved. He starts the drive with a 15-yard rush and a Bengals first down. Beautiful play. Joe Mixon's going to stay in. Look, I love Giovanni Bernard. I think he's a great personality. He's a good leader. But when we just pay Joe Mixon this money, keep him on the damn field. Here we go. Already in Chargers territory. Probably the Chargers' 46-yard line. They're going to give it to Mixon again. He's going to get a gain about 2 before getting wrapped up by Linval Joseph, the former Minnesota Fighting Viking, who came over from free agency in the offseason and now is here for the Chargers. So gain of 1 there from Mixon. Not what you want after that big gain, but we're getting him going. Mixon, it takes time for him to warm up sometimes. So here we go, 2nd and 9. Mixon's going to stay in again. John Ross out there on the field. No T. Higgins still. Here we go. Step back. Throw to A.J. Green. A.J. Green just make that man look like a fool. Man-to-man coverage. Great defensive coverage, but A.J. Green, too much of a man. Out-handles him, runs up to the 1st and goal, or runs up about 12 yards, and it's a first down. He just does about a 5-yard curl route. He has Hayward there draped all over him, breaks the tackle, and goes for another 5 yards to get the first down. A.J. Green, 4 receptions for 37 yards. We want to see more of him. He was really active in the first quarter, and we haven't seen him since. Step back. He's going to throw this one deep. We have a man deep, John Ross, and it's, oh my gosh. Was it? I don't think it was overthrown. It was placed perfectly in the back of the end zone, and John Ross had him beat, but couldn't come up with the ball. Another throw deep to the end zone, almost 6 points. Let me take a second look. I mean, John Ross is a couple yards behind the next defender. It goes right through his hands, off of his fingertips. John Ross keeps playing like that, he won't be a Bengal next year. Hate to say it. 5 out right now, 2nd and 10. We're going to do a little screen pass to Giovanni Bernard to get about 4 yards. Going to be about 3rd and 6. Do you play fantasy? Yes, I do. If you join the Discord, majority of the people are already in about, I think it's like a 14-man fantasy league. So yes, I do. Man, that sucks. I mean, that was a beautiful throw. Just couldn't come up with it. 3rd and 6 here. Bengals 5 out. 5 out for the Bengals. 5 seconds to hike it. Joe Burrow is going to hike it. He has some time to throw. He's throwing it deep towards the end zone, and he overthrows A.J. Green. That was an overthrow. A.J. Green wide open in the end zone. He overthrew him. Oh, that one hurts. That was an overthrow. The John Ross one probably wasn't. A.J. Green just looks disappointed. He knows that was easy 6 points. And now we're going to try for the 50-yard field goal. Randy Fat Bullock, 50 yards. Here we go. It is up. It's good. So what could have easily been 7 points is going to turn to 3. At least we get points. So this going into the break, it's going to be 10-6 Bengals, 9 minutes and 12 seconds left. So a big opportunity there that we just later in the season we got to come upon. I mean, you got to think Burrow didn't have any preseason snaps to practice plays like that. So, that kind of sucks, but man, we would have loved to have that one. Because first off, I mean, at least that knows we're making good plays and the receivers are getting open. We just got to make it happen. John Ross had a man beat by a couple of yards, went through his fingertips. A.J. Green wide open, overthrew him in the end zone. So 2 plays, we easily could have got 6 points. If you're a Chargers fan, man, you got lucky there. But at least we got 3 points out of it, so we do go up 10-6. So really needed that one. I'm going to be fortunate we took points away from it. At least we got some points out of it. Made the field goal, but man, we could have had a lot more there. But 10-6, so the Chargers need a touchdown to win this game. If they're going to win, they can't just settle on a field goal because it's a 4-point game now. So I need Joe Burrow's number so I can call him and tell him to trust Tyler Boyd. We don't have many throwing yards. That's why we don't have a lot of receiving yards. I don't think Tyler Boyd has got a reception. A.J. Green has like 40 yards. Let me check the actual stats, but we don't have many yards. Burrow has 64 yards. So only 11 completions through 3 quarters. So, I mean, give what you take. But, yeah, not many receivers are going to get receptions when that's it. He has 64 yards and A.J. Green has 37 of it. So take it how you want it. I don't care who gets involved. I haven't seen any T. Higgins. Why did they hype up T. Higgins all this and I haven't seen him on the field once? But John Ross is on the field. I guess John Ross might have outplayed him in training camp or something. I'm not sure the actual reason, but I've seen a ton of John Ross and no T. Higgins. And I don't even know if John Ross has caught a ball yet. So, I mean, at least we're winning, right? 10-6 Bengals, who dey? We're still good if our defense holds up. You are correct, E. If our defense holds up like they've been, we can. But I want more of a lead than 4 points. You know what I mean? We still got 9 minutes in the third quarter and a whole 15 minutes in the fourth quarter. So Randy Bullock is going to kick this one off. Chargers are going to let it go. And, Tyrod Taylor coming back onto the field. So 6 field goals, 18-17 win. I mean, with the loss of Geno Atkins, we haven't done too bad. I mean, Austin Eckler has 13 rushing yards for 66 yards. I'm surprised they haven't gave it to him more than what he has. We haven't been great without Geno, but we've been hurting a little bit, but not too bad. DJ Reader stuffed a couple lanes so far, so he's doing pretty well. I'm excited about DJ Reader. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 25. Tyrod Taylor scrambles. He's going to get to the line of scrimmage before getting tackled down by who? Josh Bynes. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say his name, but Josh Bynes is easily the MVP of this game so far. I mean, this guy is everywhere. Tackling Tyrod Taylor, tackling receivers, tackling the running back. I mean, Josh Bynes has had a fantastic game, and I can honestly see why they gave him this captain badge, because he's acting like it. They're going to do a handoff to Austin Eckler, and he's going to run right in the DJ Reader, and he's going to be stuffed. Khalil Kareem, the rookie, getting a lot of playing time today. I've seen him on the field quite a bit. He got that tackle. Tom Brady just threw another interception to the Saints, and it's going to be a pick six. 7-24 New Orleans Saints over Tampa Bay. Wow. Not a good look for Tom Brady. Wow. Anyways, back to the game. 3rd and 8 here for the Chargers. They need to get something going here. 3rd and 8. Here we go. Step back. They're throwing this one deep. And it is almost picked off. Jesse Bates. They go once again back to Williams. Deep. He had Darius Phillips burnt again. Jesse Bates come over there and just knocked him to the ground. He gets up slow, gets to the, he's okay. But Jesse Bates played the ball. He didn't even play the defense. So this one's going to go in the book as a deflection for Jesse Bates. But he went for the ball. I mean, he's going over there with his hands like this. I mean, you just got to love the ball hawking Jesse Bates. Beautiful play. And he really saved Darius Phillips' butt there because Phillips got burnt again. We're going to punt this one away. Bengals are going to be back. It is a booming punt. Alex Erickson's going to return this one. About 10 yards, 15 yards, 20 yards. About a 20-yard return by Alex Erickson there. Good return. Going to take us into commercial. Once again, can the Bengals score again? 6-10. If they score here, they might put this one to rest if they can keep on this momentum. Wow. Has Auden Tate been on the field? I haven't seen Auden Tate maybe besides a few plays. I mean, I don't think he's been targeted. I haven't seen really anything besides A.J. Green. I wanted Herbert to start so bad. Definitely. Herbert versus Burrow would have been a lot of fun. But with the way Tyrod Taylor's playing, I don't mind it. 11 for 23, 165 yards, no touchdowns. So, I mean, not too bad, but not great. Touchdown Bucks. Nice. Yeah, 13-24. San Francisco, 10-13. So, I mean, Arizona is hanging in there. What's the stats for DeAndre Hopkins so far? Kyler Murray, 18 for 29, a touchdown, a pick. DeAndre Hopkins, 10 receptions, 75 yards. So, an average, it's DeAndre, 75 yards. It's all right. 9 receptions. No touchdown. So, hanging in there, though. I have Raheem Mostert on my fantasy, and he has 10 carries for 30 yards. So, looks like I might lose this week for fantasy because Raheem Mostert hasn't done anything. So, that's good to know. I've been watching your live stream this entire time on my TV, but I can't chat, so I switched to my phone to tell you that you're doing a great job, bro, and keep it up. Hey, I appreciate that so much, man. So much, I appreciate that. I really do. I really appreciate that, man. If you're really interested, join the Discord if you haven't already. Please do that. Leave a like and subscribe, man. I'll be doing this every single Bengals game. Awesome. Touchdown Bucks. Yeah, hopefully. Hey, it's 13-24 New Orleans, but don't you count out Tom Brady. That'd be disrespectful. You know that man's going to come back, probably. Love the live stream. Glad people like this. Like you could do this for me. I appreciate it, man. Hey, I'm gonna do this every single Bengals game. As long as you guys are leaving a like and subscribing, commenting on the live stream, I'll be doing this because that's the fun part for me when I can talk to you guys. OJ Howard's a beast, yeah. OJ Howard's pretty talented. I'm not gonna lie, but so is half that offense for that Tampa Bay team. Here we go. 1st and 10. Joe Burrow, Drew Sample, and Mixon in the backfield. 3 receivers out. Here we go. They're going to give it to Mixon up the middle. Can't find any gaps. He's still probably going to manage to find 1.5 yards. But, I mean, there was really no lane for him to go there. I think Jonah Williams has given up 1 sack today after, tearing his labrum last year. So, I think he has 1 sack given up so far. I mean, that second quarter, he was pretty fine. I mean, he was doing all right. He was holding up. I mean, this is a tough first matchup for a debut. This is a tough matchup for him. Another run to Mixon, and Mixon's gonna have to bounce it back, and he's not even gonna get and he's gonna lose yards. He tried to go to the left side, no lanes at all. He tries to bounce it back to the right side like he usually does, but this time he comes up empty-handed. It's gonna lose some yards. Oh yeah, OJ Howard gets that touchdown for Tampa Bay. Nice. Okay. Come on, Burrow. 3rd and 10 here, guys. 3rd and 10 here for the Bengals. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left remaining in the 3rd quarter. Let's not get a punt here already. Joe Burrow all by himself. Has a good amount of time. And it's going to be a 1st down catch by Tyler Boyd. Just talking about Tyler Boyd. And he's going to catch this one for a 1st down. Back-to-back 1K seasons. I've done plenty of videos of Tyler Boyd on this YouTube. So if you want to know more about Tyler Boyd, go watch my other videos after the live stream. Plenty of videos on Tyler Boyd. Finally, he shows up. Just did about a 11-yard curl route. Caught it, brought it down, 1st down. So Tyler Boyd finally getting in there. So, here we go. He's going to go to the sideline, though. Joe Burrow with Joe Mixon in the backfield. This is going to look like a run. It is going to be a run. Mixon to the outside. He's going to get a gain of probably about 5-6 yards before heading out of bounds. So Mixon trying to get started. I'm liking this. This feels really good. This drive is nice. So about 2nd and 5 after the Joe Mixon run. See what we're going to do here. Drew Sample runs onto the field. John Ross back onto the field. Trying to see who else is on there. Drew Sample, Uzama, Ross, and Boyd. With Mixon in the backfield. Those are the receivers on the field. Burrow under center. Another run to Mixon. Up the middle, he's going to be just short of the 1st down. So at midfield on the Bengal logo. And it's probably going to be about 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1 here. 3rd and 1, they're going to mark it. So at midfield, you obviously want to get this, but there's a Bengals down. It's going to be Safilo. He's going to get up, but he's limping. So that's not good for the Bengals offensive line. It already is so mismatchy, and he's limping off the field. Safilo, he's going to limp off the field under his own of his own power, but they're going to stop play. Not good. He's obviously playing as, I believe, our left guard. He won that in training camp, but this is not what you want. This is not what you want. So we'll see who has to come in for him because he's at least going to be out for a play. He looks fine. He's a little bit of a limp. They're taking him to the bench, probably going to stretch it out, see what's happened. He has that beautiful flow of the hair. Kind of jealous. 3rd and 1. Bengals back down the field. This is a run up the gut. I can already tell. Oh, yeah. Joe Burrow's going to take it himself, and I think he got it. Yeah, I think Burrow got it. They just did a QB sneak up the middle. They went up there, pushed him in, and he had to get it. It looked like he got it. They're trying to, once again, try to see where he was and mark it. Beautiful job. He pushed just right behind the center. Had a little bit of gap in the left lane, just pushed up in there. All the Chargers obviously jumped on him, but it looks like he got it. Just pushed between the left guard and the center, and it's going to be close. They gave it to him, 1st and 10. Under the center, Joe Burrow. Play action. He's going to throw this one deep to wide open A.J. Green. Green putting the brakes on 25. Another Bengals 1st down. And this drive is looking good. Oh, Chris Harris Jr. Is that who that is? How old is that guy? Man, he's been alive. Or he's been in the... I said alive. Yeah, Chris Harris Jr. out of Kansas. Man, dude, he's been playing since I was a kid. I didn't know he's on the Chargers now. But he got put on the brakes by A.J. Green. A.J. Green, 5 receptions, 51 yards here. 1st and 10 for the Bengals, more importantly. John Ross still on the field. Joe Mixon in the backfield. They're going to give it to him up the gut. About 3-4 yards. He looks frustrated because he kind of flopped on his butt. He really didn't get tackled. Kind of flopped on his butt and kind of looks kind of frustrated because he knew he could have got more. And what I'm interested about is, let me see this. Mike Thomas, 6'1", 189, 26 years old out of Southern Mississippi. The wide receiver, I've seen him on the field more than I have T. Higgins. I don't think he has a reception, but he's been on the field a long time. What yard line? We are on about the 31-yard line of the Chargers, so field goal range. They're going to give it to Mixon again, and Mixon's going to give it up to about the 24-yard line of the Chargers. So the Bengals are on the 24-yard line of the Chargers. It's going to be about 2nd and 4. Joe Mixon finally getting going. This is a good drive so far. And a good thing is, when we're running it with Joe Mixon, what are we doing? We're milking the clock. More importantly, this is why I said it's important to get the lead first and then run it with Joe Mixon, because when we're running with Joe Mixon, we're milking the clock. There's only 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Majority of the quarter, we've had the ball. Why? Because Joe Mixon's running the ball. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Here we go. Timeout, I believe. Bengals are going to call timeout here. 3rd and 2. This is a big one. 3rd and 2 with 1 minute and 41 seconds remaining. Bengals 10, Chargers 6. It's a big one because if they don't get it, they're going to have to probably settle for another field goal. But if they get it, they're probably going to push for 6 points. Obviously, if you get the field goal, you go up 13-6, but that doesn't do you too much justice. It's better than nothing, obviously. But this is big time if we can get in the end zone for 6 points here. Joe Mixon's finally going. We got a long drive going, and this is why it's so important with running backs in the league. Because, yes, everyone likes throwing the ball. Everyone likes going. But once you get your running back going, there's no stopping that clock. Which yard line are we on? We are on about the Chargers, I believe. What'd I say, 30-something? I just said it here. I'll rewind it. Let me see. We are on... We are on the Chargers. Come on. We're on the Chargers 25, give or take. Yeah. Chargers 25, 24. So if we don't get this, we settle for a field goal. If we do, the drive keeps going. So yeah, if you have questions about the thing, please put them down there below so I can answer them. At Chris Mack, you should stick around. Appreciate that, man. Great drive going. What yard line? Exactly. And another thing, Drew Brees just broke the pass attempt record. Really? That's crazy. Drew Brees is breaking records, man. He's been breaking records for the last few years, so good for him. I guess, pass attempt, that's not really, just means he throws the ball a lot. I'm sure that'll eventually be broken by Patrick Mahomes. Eventually. But yeah, make sure you guys stick around, hit that subscribe button, leave a like, because I will be live for the Browns-Bengals games next week. It's going to be a lot of fun. 8 p.m. That stream is going to be up to about midnight probably. So I don't know, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you stick around for the Bengals-Browns one because that stream's going to be a late one because the game, I think, starts at 8. Stream will probably start around 6 or 7. It's going to be a fun one, so make sure you're there. Burrow steps back. Linval Joseph and others back there. He's going to take a shot to A.J. Green, and oh my gosh, it drops last second. Hayward Jr. met A.J. Green in the end zone. Just a little bit underthrown, in my opinion. Linval Joseph was back there. He had to get it off. A.J. Green had about a step on Hayward. It hit A.J. Green right in the hands. I take it back. He had it like this, but down by his knees. And Hayward knocked it out. He had it like this, had it cupped. Hayward knocked it out in the end zone. Bengals go for a 43-yard field goal here, 4th and 2. Randy Bullock just made a 50-yarder. Can he make it from 43 this time? The kick is up. The kick is good, barely, but it's good. The Cincinnati Bengals will go up 13-6 here in the third quarter. You know, back-to-back possessions where we couldn't get touchdowns. We had so close of a shot to, but hey, at least we get some points on the board. I'm not going to complain. We're going to make this 13-6, and once again, go back and rely on our defense to get another stop. So, Chiefs fan here taking a little nap, helping knock off the bolts from the Jaguars, or from the Bengals. Well, I welcome all fans here. You don't have to be a Bengals fan to join. The Chiefs looked really great against the Houston Texans the other night. I will say I enjoyed that game. Fun to watch Joey B. Oh, if you're a Bengals fan or not, watching any type of rookie, like when Tua will eventually play, it's going to be fun watching him. When Justin Herbert, when he eventually plays, it's going to be fun watching those guys too. New Ohio resident, moved here in June, but I'm a Charger fan. Oh, that's funny. Well, welcome to Ohio, depending if you're in Cincinnati or not, or if you're in Columbus, Cleveland. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. You move to Ohio, then the first game week. And Chargers are going to get the return. He's going to break a tackle, and he's going to get to their own 45-yard line off the kick return. So Bengals kick it off after the field goal. And number 12, Joe Reed, is going to return it all the way to their own 45-yard line. He got it from about a yard back into the end zone. They've needed it the whole time. The one time they return it, they're going to get it all the way back to the Bengals 45. A good kick return for the Chargers. And this is what they need. They haven't had much momentum, so maybe this will get them going. Tyrod Taylor with Austin Eckler. He's going to toss this to Austin Eckler. He's going to get about a gain of 3-4 yards and run out of bounds. A little toss to him. So you're from Cincinnati. Nice, man. DJ Reader is down. I hate to say it, guys. DJ Reader is down. The trainer, the staff is going to come over here and try to help him. It's his left leg. It looks like he's stretching out. That is not good for us Bengals fans. It looks like he's stretching his knee. The trainer has his hand on his knee. This isn't good. I can't say much. I mean, he's just hurt. He's on the field still. Score is 13-6 Cincinnati. Joe Burrow stats, he's 13 for 21 with 89 yards with a rushing touchdown. There's a minute 19 left in the third quarter, and DJ Reader is hurt, and they're bringing a cart on the field. So this isn't good. They're going to help him up. He's going to walk in his own power over to the cart. This isn't good. I mean, he doesn't look like he's in too much pain, but once again, you never know. I mean, these are grown men in the NFL. He's holding his thigh, his left thigh, knee area. This isn't good. He's going to be carted off the field. DJ Reader. So down Geno Atkins and now DJ Reader. We got to face adversity here, and someone has to step up. Geno Atkins watches him get carted off the field. That's who they show the camera to, obviously. And this isn't good. So next man up, 2nd and 7 here for the Chargers. Austin Eckler, run up the middle. A beautiful tackle by Sam Hubbard. He's going to stop him after about 2-3 yards. Sam Hubbard got in there quick and got a shoestring tackle on Austin Eckler. So Xavier Sufilo, the guy who got injured last year, the left guard, it's a left ankle injury, and he's questionable to return. So that's an update on Xavier Suafilo. So it's gonna bring up a 3rd and 4. Hunter Henry in motion. Tyrod Taylor letting the time tick down to 5 seconds. 3rd and 4. He comes a step back. He's gonna throw. Or no, he's not. He's gonna stiff arm Sam Hubbard. And then he's going to throw this to number 15, and they're going to get the first down. Wow. Sam Hubbard literally would have got the sack, but got stiff armed by Tyrod Taylor. That's embarrassing. He tried to go for his shoulder blade, he tried to go for his shoulder pad, arms extended, and Tyrod Taylor just threw him off like he was nothing. And then they get the first down. Not a good look for Sam Hubbard. Well, with that being said, that's going to be a first down, and 13 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. They're going to hike the ball. They're going to run it, and somebody gets ran over. Jermaine Pratt. He ends up getting the tackle. But man, he tried to hit high and not low, and he just got his bell rung. I mean, props to him because he wrapped him up, but he got trucked right there. So, end of the 3rd quarter, Bengals 13, Chargers 6. This is going to be a good one heading into the 4th. So, here we are. I don't know, 4th quarter start. This is going to be a fun one to watch here in the 4th. So hopefully DJ Reader's all good, though. So at this point for defensive tackle, you're probably looking at Mike Daniels, maybe some ends. We might have some of our ends slide over to the defensive tackle. But I know Mike Daniels, trying to think. There's another guy I can't think about. Christian Covington and Andrew Brown. So here we go. Hopefully he's okay, but anytime play gets carted off, that's not good. But some of the big guys get carted off anyway because they're so big. They don't want to put weight on that injury, even if it's little. How you watching games cost, if you don't mind? I'm using DirecTV. I'm in Cincinnati, so I get the Bengals game anyway. But I have the package for DirecTV. I'm not sure how much it is. I'm in Texas as well. The best thing is DirecTV NFL Sunday Ticket. That's what I have, yeah. It's on CBS, but it probably depends where you live. In Texas, you might not have this game. You probably have the team that's closest to you or the main event game. But 4th quarter hype, boys. Like I said, like Elliot said, 4th quarter hype. That is right. 4th quarter, this is where the real players and the real team shine. This is where people win. You know what I mean? This is the game changers step up. The team leaders, captains, superstars. This is when they step up in the clutch. So, and this week 1, we'll see what this Bengals team has here in the 4th quarter. So, this should be a lot of fun. Raheem Mostert has 20.4 points. I have him on fantasy. Hold on. Did he actually do something now? I mean, he has 13 carries, 43 yards. That's it. He doesn't have a touchdown or anything. Cardinals are still only down 3, 10-13, heading into the 4th. Geno Atkins, hopefully we get him back soon. We really need him. So let's hope we get him back soon. I mean, he's an 8-time Pro Bowler, man. We need him bad, especially with DJ Reader going down. Who is your favorite on the Bengals of all time? Definitely Chad Johnson. Right here. Definitely Chad Johnson. Love that guy. Here we go. 2nd and 6. Tyrod Taylor. He's going to hand this one off. And it's going to be stopped short. 3rd down. Probably about 3rd and 5 here. Carlos Dunlap with the stop. Haven't said much of his name today. DJ Reader is only having muscle cramps. He probably will return. DJ Reader is only having muscle cramps. He's okay. He's fine. He might come back in the game. 3rd and 4. Chargers. 1st down. Keenan Allen. Logan Wilson with the stop. Just a little dump pass, a little curl pass right over the middle for about 5 yards. Logan Wilson there for the tackle, but he gets the first. 1st and 10. Chargers, 14 minutes left in the fourth quarter on the Bengals' 21-yard line. So, another run here. A beautiful tackle by Jesse Bates to stop number 27. That's probably going to be about a 4-yard gain before Jesse Bates flew in like a homing missile to get the stop. Logan Wilson comes off the field. Joshua Kelly is the running back that's really helping him out here. 2nd and 6 on the Bengals' 17-yard line. 2nd and 6. Tyrod Taylor. Handoff. This time to Austin Eckler. He's going to get the first, and he is now 1st and goal. We're going to wrap up there by Josh Bynes again. Or Jermaine Pratt. Jermaine Pratt is there. Excuse me. But that's going to be 1st and goal for this Chargers team, so not looking good. I miss Burfict knocking dudes. Burfict had that grit, and he brought a lot of excitement to the defense, I will say that. 1st and goal. Austin Eckler up the middle again. Gain about 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and goal. About 5 yards out from the end zone. 2nd and goal here for Austin Eckler and the Chargers. Von Bell, acquired over the offseason from the Saints, will get the tackle. Austin Eckler comes off the field. Pre-fourth quarter grade for Burrow, B+. B. Here we go, 2nd and goal. Tyrod Taylor, another handoff up the gut, and they're going to get into the end zone. This time it's going to be Joshua Kelly. Joshua Kelly is going to get in the end zone, and he's going to tie this game up if depending on the PAT, and they're going for just 1 point. They're not going to go for the 2-point conversion. Joe Kelly is going to punch it in 5 yards to tie this game up, depending the PAT. So it's 12-13 after that. They can either 1, go for the extra point tied up, which I believe they will, or they can go 2 and go for the win. Go for the lead, I should say. Basically, they just brought Keenan Allen in motion over to the left side. The linebackers went more his way, and then Joshua Kelly went up left, cut it up at the left lane, and it was wide open for a 5-yard. They're going to go for the extra point, and it's good right down the middle. So with 12 minutes and 23 seconds remaining, this game is all tied up. 13-13. 13-13, 12 minutes and 33 seconds left. Here we go. Here we go. Fourth quarter, Joe Burrow. What are we going to get? This is fun. This is fun. That Chargers fan bringing in the wrong hype. We need some hoo-days. Yeah, get some hoo-days in the chat. Let's get some hoo-days in the chat going. And, we're about to get the ball. Let's get some hoo-days. If you are a mod, go ahead and put a hoo-days in the chat. There we go. I like it. And if you are saying hoo-day, make sure you stick around by hitting that subscribe button and leaving a like. I'd really appreciate that. Once again, rocking the Burrow jersey. But yeah, to answer that one question earlier, Chad Johnson, definitely probably my favorite. But yeah, let's get some hoo-days. It's a fun one, man. For it being all defense, it's actually been a very, engaging game, I guess you could say. Both ways for the Chargers and the Bengals. It's been pretty engaging, even though the score is what it is. So, hoo-day, hoo-day, hoo-day. Burrow feeling the pressure, got to step up and show him why he's number 1 pick. Yeah, I got to be honest, the offensive line isn't making it easy on him. And I knew they wouldn't because this is a good defensive front for the Chargers. You know what I mean? So, yeah, let's see what he can do. I really think the offensive line needs to step up. We'll see if the left guard is back. And then the reason for our both success for the last 2 drives for the field goals for the Bengals has all been Mixon. So let's hope Mixon can get involved again because he was the only reason why we scored those last 2 drives. So hopefully he can step up again this drive. Really hope we can get Mixon to step up. It's commercial break right now, so don't worry. AJ losing a step or injured a little seems less explosive than normal. Maybe a little bit. I mean, because he is older, so he is losing a step. But he's the only reason we're in this game. I mean, he's carrying the receiving yards with 5 receptions, 51 yards, and he could have had that touchdown. It hit him right in his hands, but they knocked it out. Maybe prime AJ Green would have made that catch, I guess you could say. I mean, it hit him in his hands, but Hayward knocked it out in the end zone. So, I mean, because he's older, maybe he's losing a step, but he's leading the team in receptions and receiving yards. So, still no T. Higgins. Don't know where that is at. But, I mean, if you think about it, we only have 89 passing yards. We only have 89 passing yards. Not saying you need passing yards to win, but to the Chargers 190, we only have 89. We don't have a lot of yards this game, even though the game is tied. It is as what it is. That's why I say so far it's been our defense. Because if our defense wouldn't have stepped up the way they have, this game wouldn't even be close. So this does give me hope for our defense, though. This game really does. Here we go. 1st and 10 from our own 25. Joe Burrow. He has time to throw it. And he's going to miss Tyler Boyd there. Looks like some miscommunication. Tyler Boyd ran about 7 yards, did a little curl to the sideline. It was off the mark. So Joe Burrow here, 2nd and 10. This is not a good start to the drive. 89 passing yard and 28 rushing yards and a rushing touchdown for Joe Burrow so far today. 12 minutes and 20 seconds. Here we go. 2nd and 10 from our own 25. Joe Burrow, handoff to Mixon. Mixon fumbles, and the Chargers recover. Nick Visual is going to pick it up and recover the fumble. So Mixon fumbled for once, and this is the worst time he could have fumbled. It was a handoff to the right. He got destroyed. Ball popped out. Nick Visual picks it up, and they're going to have it about the Bengals' 25-yard line. So unless we get a turnover here, the Chargers will take the lead. So somebody tried to hit him in the backfield because obviously the blocking is terrible. He tries to spin out of it, but he then gets hit. When he gets hit, the helmet hits the ball, pops up, and they fall on it. That's Joe Mixon's first fumble and 621 touches. So Chargers start at the Bengals 24. Austin Eckler to the outside. A beautiful tackle by Von Bell to stop him in his tracks and only get a gain about 3 yards. Once again, the defense. Wow. You're so calm. Trust me, if I wasn't being filmed right now, I wouldn't be as calm. Trust me. Yeah. Joe Mixon's definitely frustrated. He's not having a freak out on the sideline, but you can tell he is mad at himself as he doesn't fumble ever. Joe Mixon doesn't fumble. So, I mean, obviously you got to blame Joe Mixon because he's the one that fumbled. Keenan Allen's going to get the first down. He just burnt. Who was that? He burnt somebody and ran up the field. Von Bell. No, it wasn't Von Bell. It was William Jackson. And then Von Bell cleans it up. But, yeah, man, I mean, you can obviously blame that on Mixon because he dropped it, but he wouldn't have had to do a spin move 5 yards in his tracks if the offensive line would have blocked. So, another run there. But, oh my gosh, that was a beautiful run. Joshua Kelly just had a beautiful run. There was about 3 Bengals in the backfield getting ready to tackle him. He outspins all of them and turns it up for what would have been a loss of a few yards to a gain of 8. Joshua Kelly, 9 rushes, 57 yards, and a touchdown. At this point, the Chargers are just running all over the Bengals. So the former Bengal, Nick Visual, is the one that recovers the fumble against the Bengals. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor is going to give it to Joshua Kelly up the gut. He's going to get the first down, so another 1st and goal. And the Chargers and Bengals are starting to get chippy. And a lot of shoving. Definitely a lot of arguments going on between the Bengals and the Chargers right now. Here we go. The Bengals are going to bring on the big boys and try to stop this rush because I'm sure they're going to run here. First and goal from about the Bengals 5. No, take that back. 2, 3-yard line. I formation. Up the middle, Joshua Kelly. He's going to be stopped. Josh Bynes, who's easily been the best player today, probably on the field for the Bengals. I believe that's a tackle for loss. Akeem Davis-Gathers does a great job of stopping him from going outside. And that's going to push him right in to Jermaine Pratt. So, I mean, this guy has looked phenomenal today. Here we go. Second and goal. Cincinnati's going to take their second time out of the half. So 9 minutes and 7 seconds. Second and goal. Cincinnati's going to use a timeout here. Don't know what I think about that. One, if we get the stop, it was a good timeout. But two, if we don't get the stop, we're going to need those timeouts when we're on offense. So, interesting move by Zach Taylor. Joe Burrow looking cool, calm and collected on the bench like he's looked the whole game. But I don't know if I necessarily like it anymore. Yes, I want him to be calm and collected, but I want to see some firepower. I mean, he doesn't even have 100 yards on the game today, passing. So, I don't know, man. Come on, Joe. Here we go. Second and goal. From the 3-yard line of the Bengals. They're going to chop back, throw this one-on-one. And it's no good. William Jackson's going to push Mike Williams out of bounds. And it's going to be no good. Third and goal. I mean, he threw it up to him because Mike Williams is about 6'4". It was a little too high. He caught it one-handed, but he was out of bounds. Well, I mean, William Jackson tried there, so. Here we go. Third and goal here. Chargers knocking on the door of Houday Nation. About 3.5 yards out. Tyrod Taylor is going to step back. The blitz is there. Carlos Dunlap and others is going to force him to throw it away. He gets a really good throw despite the pressure, but it's knocked away by Jesse Bates. Wow. Impressive throw by Tyrod Taylor. I mean, Carlos Dunlap and a handful of Bengals were right there after Tyrod Taylor. He throws it off his back foot into the back of the end zone to Hunter Henry. A beautiful throw, but Jesse Bates is going to knock it out. I thought he was going to catch that. So Carlos Dunlap pushes him to the floor. A beautiful throw by Tyrod Taylor, but he can't hang on to it. So this brings on the field goal unit. The Chargers are going to try to take the lead for the first time tonight. 22-yard chip shot. And he's going to make this one. 16-13. Chargers take the lead. First time in the game. So here we go. 8:56 left. Let's see if Joe Burrow can prove why he's the number one pick in the draft. So, once again, the story of the game. How good is this defense? Joe Mixon fumbles, and the Chargers take realm from the Bengals' 24-yard line, and the Bengals hold them to a field goal. I mean, for how much crap I hear about this Bengals defense coming into this game, they are the only reason why the Bengals are in this. The only reason the Bengals are in this is because of the defense. Because an 89-yard Joe Burrow isn't going to win the game. So let's get something going here. Time to get fired up. Spam those Houdays in the chat. Bucks are definitely coming back. They're giving the Saints all they want. Let me check the other scores of the games. Cardinals take the lead on the 49ers, 17-13 with 10 minutes left. Please tell me Hopkins was the one that scored the touchdown. Hopkins, 12 receptions for 107 yards. Kyle Murray did it rushing. Wow, good job for the Cardinals. Good for them. 17-24 Saints, but dude, I'm telling you, Tom Brady's going to win that game. They have a good shot coming back. There's no fans in the dome, so it's probably quiet. Spam up that hooday, baby. Not that I like the Cardinals, but that's impressive. I really thought they were going to have a good this year after getting Hopkins. I like Kyler Murray. I think he's a heck of a little ball player. Little. And look at him go. Against a team that was in the Super Bowl just a year ago. Here we go. So commercial break is just about to end, and we're going to get into it. Call him Lil Bala. Hey, Kyle Murray's impressive, man. For all the adversity and hate that he faced for being so little and being a baseball player, hey, man, he proved the haters wrong. And who doesn't love a story where somebody proves the haters wrong? I can get behind anybody like that. All right, kickoff. Here we go. We're going to let this one be a touchback, and here we go. Here we go. Here we go, baby. 8:56 to go, 13-16 Chargers. The Bengals haven't been down yet in this season. They're finally down. What are they going to do? Are they going to let the other team run off, or are they going to come back? Bengals have a rough schedule this year. They have a good division. The Bengals have a competitive division. So when your division's good, your schedule's going to be hard every year. Until Lamar Jackson gets out the division's going to be good for a while. 13 for 22, Joe Burrow, 89 yards. 1st and 10 from the own 25. We're going to start it off play action. Burrow is getting chased down by Linval Joseph. He runs out to the right side. He's going to scramble with himself for about a 5-yard gain. So nobody's open. Pressure was there within seconds, and he has to run out. And they're showing us the show of Kyler Murray, his impressive rushing touchdown. Wow. Good job, Cardinals. I just didn't like how cocky the 49ers were. That's why I was kind of happy they lost. Here we go. Burrow from known 30. Another handoff to Mixon, this time up the gut, and he's going to get it first down and more. About a gain about 7-8 yards. Mixon getting going. That's what we need right there. Mixon needs to prove why we just paid him so much money. This is the time, 4th quarter. 19 rushes for 66 yards for Joe Mixon on the day. We'd like to get that up. Can Mixon pop off for my fantasy team? I would hope so. Here we go. Burrow. A lot of time, but now he has to take it for himself, and he's going to get tripped up for about a 5-yard gain. It was play action. Had a little bit of time, and the defense came. I guess he didn't see anything. He took it for himself for about a 3-yard, 4-yard gain. But apparently the receivers, it was a long go. It was a throw downfield. It was supposed to be because the receivers weren't even ready. 4 seconds into the play. I don't understand that when the defensive line's getting back there in 3 seconds. We need short routes. Burrow, 2nd and 6. He's going to tuck it. He almost fumbled it. He's going to take it himself again and get about 3rd and 4. I mean, he just looks... Right now, this is the most bedazzled he's looked all game. I mean, the pressure wasn't necessarily there yet, and he was already taken off. Majority of the game, I can see why he's taken off because of the O-line. But right there, he really didn't need to take off unless everyone was covered downfield. But I highly doubt that with our receiver group. 3rd and 4. So Burrow turning nothing into something. 3rd and 4 here. Our own 44-yard line. Oh, what's the score? My bad. I didn't see ya. 16-13 Chargers with 6 minutes and 22 seconds left. So Bengals used their last timeout. I mean, this is a big play, so I can see why, but at the same time, there's 6 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. We're down by 3 and have no timeouts now. Zach Taylor's going to burn the last one. So 16-13 Chargers, 6 minutes and 22 seconds left, and a huge 3rd and 4 coming up for the Bengals. Man. LOL, all this type and they can't even get out of the division. I mean, we're 1 game in, so it's Tom Brady. Let's not disrespect him like that. Yes, it is a big question mark. I do agree, but it's 1 game of the season. 3rd and 4. Joe Burrow. Mixing in the backfield. He's going to throw this one, and it's a catch and more. CJ Uzomah gain about 15 plus. A big first down for this Bengals nation. Huge first down. A little about, 10-yard route, slant. CJ Uzomah. Beautiful play. And we're in Chargers territory. It's going to be about the Chargers' 43-yard line right here. Huge play. Big catch by CJ Uzomah. Play action, Tyler Boyd. Fake the Mixon. Another big catch, CJ Uzomah going up to the Chargers' 24-yard line. Big back plays by CJ Uzomah. Out of everybody in this receiver group, you're telling me CJ Uzomah is going to step up? I don't care who, but that's what I'm talking about. We're in field goal range at this point, so now we're going for 6. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. 1st and 10 for the Bengals in Chargers territory. On the Chargers' 24-yard line, Joe Burrow, 1st and 10. Pressure coming from Bosa. He's got the scramble to his left. A little pitch throw. It's an interception. But there's a flag. I don't know what he was doing. He was scrambling, tried to pitch it to Mixon, who was covered all over by Melvin Ingram. Tossed it right into Melvin Ingram's chest. There's a flag, so hopefully it's on the defense, but I don't think so. Joe Burrow did not need to do that, and a rookie mistake comes and bites him in his butt. I don't know if this is on the defense. It's on the Bengals. Chargers ball. That one's a killer. Burrow was under pressure. He went out to his left. I had no idea what he was thinking. I mean, Giovanni Bernard was covered by 3 Chargers. He just got nervous, tossed it to him, and it ended up in Melvin Ingram's stomach. I mean, right into his arm, like as if it was just a little pitch run to Melvin Ingram. A rookie mistake. A rookie mistake. But it's all on the Bengals defense. We don't have timeout, so we got to get a 3 and out. We got to get it quick. So that brings Joe Burrow's stats to 15 for 25, 123 yards, a rushing touchdown, and an interception. This is not going to be a fun week by the national media. I'll let you Bengals fans know. You say strong, no matter what this game, if we win or lose this game, stay strong because national media is going to tear the Bengals a new one. So just stay strong, Bengals Nation and Houday Nation. Tyrod Taylor, play action. He's going to scramble out. He's going to toss one out to Keenan out to the right. Jesse Bates is going to hit him head on, but it's going to be a head-to-head, helmet-to-helmet hit. It would have been 3rd and 10, but it's going to be a first down. So now the Bengals defense is giving up penalties. A 3rd and 10 is now going to be a first down now. If it was a helmet-to-helmet hit, that was Jesse Bates' fault. It was helmet-to-helmet. I mean, Keenan Allen did move his head down, so maybe I take that back. They might wave it off. I don't know, because Keenan Allen could have stayed straight up, but he saw Jesse Bates and he went head down. So I don't know. Maybe I take that back. But still, if this will destroy the game, if it's a first down, because the Bengals have 0 timeouts left. So there's no way to stop the clock. Personal foul on Keenan Allen for lowering his head to get contact. and then personal foul on Jesse Bates. So it's offset. So thankfully, it's just offset. So Keenan Allen put his head down, so there's a penalty on him for doing that. And then Jesse Bates had his head down, so there's a penalty for that. So it's just 2nd 11. So instead of being 3rd and 10, it's 2nd and 11. Look, I'll take it because that would have been a 1st and 10. And I thought it was all Jesse Bates, but after seeing the replay, Keenan Allen put his head down, so that's his fault. 2nd and 11. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor over the middle. It's going to be a reception, and that's going to put the Chargers in good territory as it's going to be a 3rd and short. Green, number 88, is going to get the reception. And now it's going to be 3rd and 1 for the Chargers. And if they get this first down, it might be over. So 3rd and 1 here for the Chargers. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor under the center. It's going to be a handoff, and they're going to be stopped. Bengals stop them. DJ Reader, Sam Hubbard, set number 76, all there for the stop. 4th and short. I'm going to measure that? Are you kidding me? That was so cool. Geno Atkins. Oh, no, that's not Geno Atkins. He's not playing. I think I'm seeing Geno Atkins. That whole defensive line, way to get a stop. 4th and 1 for the Chargers. Are they going to kick it? I'm assuming they are. Yep. So 3 minutes and 24 seconds. The Los Angeles Chargers are going to punt it back to the Bengals. Here we go. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Last chance for the Bengals with no timeouts. A booming punt. And this is going to get the Bengals all the way to about their own 18-17. And Joe Burrow has 0 timeouts with 3 minutes to win this game or tie it. A field goal to tie. A touchdown to win. The kicker is hurt on the field. And so they're going to stop the clock for a second. Ty Long, the kicker, is going to get helped off the field. I'm not sure what's wrong with them. I didn't think there was any contact. So here we go, guys. We're up at 96 people. Let's go ahead and get to 100. Let's get some who-days in the comment section. I'll start it off. Let's get some who-days in the comment section. Looks like Ty Long fell on his butt and he's injured. 1st and 10 here. Let's go. Joe Burrow from his own 18. Another QB draw with Joe Burrow. And he's going to run this for about 7 yards. So the same play he scored the only touchdown of the game on for the Bengals, a QB draw where he takes it from shotgun formation, runs it up the gut. He just did it again. Another 100 people in the stream again. Thank you, every guys. Make sure you leave a like and hit the subscribe button. Let's go. Joe Burrow. 2nd and 3. Over the middle pass to Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd makes a beautiful catch to get the first down. Why are we just now getting Tyler Boyd involved? 2 minutes and 36 seconds. They need to get a play off here before 2-minute warning. No timeouts for the Bengals. No timeouts. Five people out. Auden Tate and others. Here we go. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Joe Burrow's going to hike it off. It's going to be a throw to Tyler Boyd. Breaks 59's ankle. Is going to get a gain about 8 yards. Tyler Boyd had a linebacker on it. I believe it was Nick Visual. Did a little in and then out route and broke his ankles to get out of bounds. 2nd and 2. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. I think they might run it here. Because if they run it here, you hit the 2-minute warning. You're good. 2nd and 2, run it with Mixon, get the first, take the 2-minute warning. It's what I would do. But let's see what they're going to do. 16-13 Chargers, 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. 2nd and 2. Joe Burrow. They're not going to run it. Another throw. And this one's to John Ross for a first down. Getting in Chargers territory at their own 47-yard line. 2 minutes and 3 seconds, and that's going to take the Bengals into the 2-minute warning. That's how you do it. Spam Houday in the chat right now. That's how you do it. What a bullet of a pass by Joe Burrow to squeeze that in between the safety, the corner, and the linebacker. What a play. Wow. That is what I'm talking about. All 120 of you in this live stream. I have been live for over 4 hours and 3 minutes. Hit that subscribe button and leave a like, please. Thank you so much. Let's go. That was a huge play. Stop asking. I can't show the screen. I won't say it again. I can't show the screen. You won't get it here. YouTube will take my channel down. So please stop asking. It is commercial break right now. So if that's when you want, I'm stop that. It's on commercial break. 2-minute warning. No timeouts for the Bengals here. So worst case scenario, they do a few plays, little dump passes, and we kick a field goal to tie the game, take into overtime. Best case scenario, somehow, some way we end up in the end zone. So this is the game right here. No timeouts for the Bengals. I think 2 timeouts for the Chargers. 2 minutes remaining in this game. So this is going to be awesome. Joe Burrow finally stepping up. 18 for 28, 150 yards. So before this drive, he had 80 yards. Now he has like 150. Let's go. This is going to be awesome. It is 16-13 Chargers. Bengals are marching down the Chargers territory. It's at the 2-minute warning. They're about the 40-ish yard line of the Chargers. No timeouts. Bengals can win this, but they have to be smart play calling here and no turnovers. So this is going to be a fun one to watch. Here we go. All 130 of you in this, 126, all y'all that are here, show this man some love. Hey, good commentary, show some love. I appreciate this, Elliot. At least if you guys don't subscribe, hit that like button. I will be doing live streams every game day for the Cincinnati Bengals. I will be doing an hour tailgate before the game and then live streaming reaction, game play-by-play analysis during the game, every game. So next week we got the Browns. If you're interested in that, subscribe. If you just enjoy, the video, if you're a Chargers fan, at least leave a like. Appreciate you, Charger guys, too. This has been a good game. If you're a Chargers fan or Bengals fan, this has been a good one, man. Look, and if Chargers fans, if your takeaway, at least if you lose, at least Tyrod Taylor has a higher chance of getting benched eventually. You know what I mean? If the Chargers keep winning, then Justin Herbert's never going to play. So 2-minute warning, 1st and 10 from the Chargers 48-yard line. Joe Burrow, flags on the play, so play's going to be stopped short. It's either a false start or a neutral zone infraction. They're pointing at John Ross. This can't be another false start. I mean, you guys got to be kidding me. False start, John Ross. So I don't want to talk bad about John Ross because he just made that 15-yard reception, but 5 yards moving back to start it. 1st and 15. I'm watching on CBS. CBS, guys. That's what I'm watching on. Now at the own Bengals 47-yard line. Hand off to Mixon. But Giovanni Bernard. Giovanni Bernard's going to get about 8 yards. And Bengals got to hurry up. The Chargers are literally holding him. What? That's so BS. Giovanni Bernard's trying to get off the floor, and the Chargers are sitting there with his arms around him. That's crazy. 2nd down. Now back in the Chargers territory. 2nd and 8. Joe Burrow. He's going to throw this one. A beautiful catch by John Ross. They say he caught it. They say 2 feet. Sideline catch. 1st and 10. They're in field goal range. And they got the 1st down. 1, 2. John Ross. That's a catch. Who would have thought? I didn't think John Ross would play, let alone him be big. Bengals go for a hurry-up offense, even though it's out of bounds, but they stop the play early. And the refs call it off, and I think this might be on the Chargers. Prior to the snap, so the Bengals basically just tried to hike the ball quickly. The ref stopped it short because they were notified that they were going to be doing a review to make sure it's a catch. So essentially, Bengals try to get on to make sure it's a catch, which it is a catch, and the refs blow it dead. So field goal range, we cannot allow a sack. No sacks here for the Bengals. A sack will probably get them out of field goal range again. 150 people in here. Let's go. Chargers, Bengals fan, whatever team fan you are, leave a like, baby. And if you are interested in Bengals news, Go in the first link description below and join the freaking Discord. We talk all 69. We talk all Cincinnati sports. 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining, guys. Join this Discord right now. 1 minute and 35 left. We are live here with over almost 200 people live here on YouTube. This is flipping insane. If you haven't already, go add me on my social media links down below too, guys. I really appreciate all of you. They're just right now. They're not playing. They're just reviewing the catch. It's a catch. I don't know what they're reviewing. It's a toe drag swag. So we have 160 people in here. If you are a Bengals fan, spam Houday right now. Spam Houday right now if you are a Bengals fan. Let's freaking go. 175 people. Let's go. I can't believe I'm in a Bengals stream. Just want to know how your number one pick is doing. Well, Joe Burrow is 18 for 28, 150 yards, no throwing touchdowns, a rushing touchdown, and a pick. Here we go. All the people spamming up. We have 200 people in the stream live here on YouTube. Let's go, boys. Call overturned? Whoa, what? They overturned that? Yo, whoa, hold on. They just overturned it. What? 3rd and 8. Wow, hold on. What? They overturned that? 3rd and 8 from the Chargers 48-yard line now. Wow, they overturned the call. So they're saying John Ross didn't have. They're saying John Ross didn't have it. So 3rd and 8 now. Joe Burrow. Here we go. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. Joe Burrow. They're sending the blitz. Burrow, throw over the middle. Tyler Boyd has it. Let's go. First down. Tyler Boyd has it. Let's go. 36. Chargers 36. 1 minute and 23 to go. First down, Bengals. Come on, slow it down. No timeouts right now. 1 minute and 17. Here we go. Joe Burrow steps up. He's going to take it himself. He's going to throw it deep. AJ Green. Oh, he's just out of bounds. AJ Green is just out of bounds, but it's going to stop the clock with 1 minute and 10 remaining. We are live here with over 200 people live on YouTube. This is insane. Holy crap. This is so insane. If you missed what happened, they threw it to AJ. Joe Burrow scrambled, got out the pocket, tossed to AJ. He just missed the catch. 2nd and 10, 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining, 16-13 Chargers. Let's go. Spam up that Houday, guys. Here we go. 2nd and 10, Joe Burrow. Come on, Joe. Let's go. 2nd and 10. He's going to throw it to the right. And it's going to be 80. That's Mike Thomas is with the first down. And they're going hurry up. 1 minute left. 59, 58, 57. At the 24-yard line of the Chargers, Mike Thomas with the completion. Joe Burrow, 52 seconds left. We're in field goal range. But now we're going for the win. A curl route to Mike Thomas again. He can't get out of bounds, but it's going to be a gain about 5 yards. Clock is still ticking. 42 seconds, 41, 40, 39. Here we go. We're not going to spike it. We're going to try to throw it outside. And it's going to be a completion. First down, CJ Uzomah. 25 seconds left. We're not spiking it. What are we doing? 23 seconds left. Another first down. We're on the Chargers' 18-yard line. We're going to go for the spike. We spike it. 18 seconds left. That is the number one freaking pick in the draft, boys. Spam up that Houday. Spam up that freaking Houday right now. That is what the number one pick in the draft looks like. That is what I'm talking about. That was all Joe Burrow. Hurry up offense. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Over 200 people live. Let's go. 250 people live. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Chargers call timeout. Bengals march all the way down and hurry up offense on the 18-yard line. They got all the way to the Chargers' 18-yard line with no timeouts. No timeouts. A rookie did that. Wow. Look, I haven't been too impressed with Joe Burrow all game, but even if you're not a Bengals fan, that was impressive. For a rookie's first ever game, no timeouts at all? I mean, he didn't even have preseason. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. Bengals fan or not, that was impressive. Wow, here we go. 18 seconds left, 2nd and 10. I wouldn't be surprised if we just run it here. We're not. We're going to throw. And we're going to throw it to Bernard. Bernard's going to get it to the 4 or 5 yard line. I mean, they're marking him at the 4, the 3. Oh my gosh. 12 seconds left, and he got out of bounds. 3rd down. Wow. But I don't think we have enough time, because if we go for the touchdown and we stay in bounds and we don't get it, the clock might run out. 12 seconds left, 1st and goal. Wow. Here we go, 1st and goal. 1st and goal. Here we go. Joe Burrow. Throw it to the outside. AJ Green, I think he got it. Are they going to call it in? They're waiting. There's a flag. They're not calling nothing. He toe dragged. They toe dragged. It's a flag. It looked like he had possession. AJ Green toe drag swag. I think he caught it. There's a flag. They're not ruling anything yet. Are you kidding me? AJ Green went left and then went out right. He went up for it. Yeah, it's a catch. That's a catch, but there's a flag. What's the flag? That's a catch. Holy crap. But I think they might call pass interference. Joe Burrow did this after the throw. He said, he literally said, you can't call pass interference. Are you kidding me? That Mike Williams has been using his whole arm length the entire game. Come on. 16-13 Chargers. That's the score. They're calling pass interference on AJ. Oh my gosh. Replayed the down. 7 seconds left. And they're bringing on Randy Bullock. Randy Bullock to tie it. Oh my gosh. They just ruined Joe Burrow's game-winning drive. Are you kidding me? Mike Williams has been using his own arms the entire time. 300 plus people in this game, or in this show. 31-yard field goal to tie the game and take it into overtime. Randy Bullock. He freaking missed it! He missed it! What? He missed! No way! He missed it! He's hurt! He missed it! Oh my gosh, he missed it! No! No, he just missed it from 20 yards! No way! No way! He just missed it! Oh my god! No way! What? Oh my god! It wasn't even close. He pulled a hammy. He pulled a hammy or something. He's hurt. He's selling it, man. He's selling it. Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? Press F in the chat. Can we get an F in the chat? Oh my gosh, 21 yards! I could have made that. Are you kidding me? I could have made that. Yo! Oh my gosh. 300 plus people, and the Bengals just missed a 20-yard kick for the game. A 20-yard kick. 300 people witnessed me. Oh my god, are you kidding me? 300 plus people just witnessed that. Oh my gosh. Look, yo, for the Bengals L, can I please get a like for L? Please, can I get some likes and some subscribers off of this for my pain? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, but how? I don't want to complain, but how did Mike Williams use his full arm's length all game, and then AJ Green gets one try, then you called on that? Yo, can we keep this up? Oh my gosh. Please, please. Pain. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Yo, you can't make this up. Are you kidding me? Yo, guys, hold on. Send me out there to kick. Send me out there to kick. I will go kick. I will make a 20-yard field goal. I will go make a 20-yard field goal. I will go make a 20-yard field goal, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo. Hey, I didn't block that Chargers fan. I muted him. Is that not good enough for you guys? Oh my gosh. Yo, guys, I'm going to stay in here for a couple minutes to talk about and recap the game. But can you guys, before you leave, just leave a like? And if you like this content, subscribe. But at least please leave a like for me. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and it led me miss field goal from 20 yards out. That's how my live stream ended. Like, I literally just sat here and streamed for 4 hours and 30 minutes of this game to lose by a 20-yard field goal. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Wow. First off, without even saying to the game, I want to thank each and every one of you for coming out and enjoying yourself in this. Let's get a Pains. Yeah, can we get this, please? I just want to thank every single one of you, Bengals fan or not. I really appreciate all your guys' support. It helps me a lot. And this is why I'm going to do this every week. Because if it wasn't for the classic Bengals loss, I wouldn't be able to live stream every week. So I'll go ahead and type pain for myself because yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say, guys. I mean, I want to, recap the game seriously, but to lose like that, I don't know if I can. Like, I don't know what to say, guys. I really don't. I mean, this was something else. Thank you for all the support, LT, River. I really appreciate you guys. And I will do a recap for you guys that want it. I really do support you. You guys are the reason I'm doing it. So, okay, let me collect my thoughts for a second, and we'll get into it. It looks like the Saints are going to beat the Buccaneers, and then the Cardinals might be beating the 49ers. Good for them. But let me pull up some stats, guys, and we'll recap the game, okay? But yeah, Randy Bullock. Oh, man, that's just unfortunate. I mean, you have the touchdown call, AJ Green. Yes, he does extend the arms, which is technically pass interference, but Mike Williams was doing that all game long, the full extension of the full arms. So just because that play isn't the game-winning play, possibly, you got to call it on that play if you're going to call it on the last play of the game that determines the game. If you're a Chargers fan, thanks for joining the stream. Congratulations on your week 1 win. I wouldn't even be happy if I were you guys, because the more Tyrod Taylors win, the more Justin Herbert is going to sit the bench. I wouldn't want to draft the first-round pick and have him ride the bench for Tyrod Taylor. But congratulations on your week 1 win. Moving on. Like DMC said, you guys killed the stream, so I appreciate you. The Bullock thing, I mean, he knocked down an extra point and a field goal, but that's very unfortunate. And a kicker's job is very up here, less than it is physical. We've seen many great kickers in the league get out the league quickly because of one missed opportunity that they're known for, and then they're done. Like their career's over. So his career might be over. He might not come back from this. And if he is injured, I don't know if he just missed that bad. He didn't want people to feel bad for him, so he grabbed his leg, or if he really did pull something and he's hurt. We will need a new kicker moving on. So let's get that out the way. We might get a new kicker moving on. Statistically, Joe Burrow, not the best debut. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great by all means. Now he threw about 64 percentage, throwing. He went 23 for 36, so it's about 64 completion percentage. Not too shabby for a rookie. 193 yards, once again, not too shabby. No throwing interception, so he still doesn't have his first one, and then an interception. He got sacked 3 times for 20 yards. Now, this is something I want to look at because that it could have been a lot more. If he wouldn't have threw the ball away so many times, including that fumble, he would have been sacked at least 5 to 8 times if he wasn't getting the ball and running like a madman. So, as I said, as I want the Bengals to run 5 out, I don't think we can against teams with good defenses. We're running 5 out, and it was very unaccessible a lot of the majority of the game just because Burrow has no time to get it to any of the receivers. So as much as I want to see 4 and 5 out, I don't think we can against teams with good defensive fronts unless that offense steps up, offensive line. Just because there was too much pressure on Burrow. I mean, if it wasn't 3 seconds, receivers weren't getting open, so he either one had to toss it to Mixon, or 2, he had to scramble himself. So offensive line needs to get touched if we want to run 5 out. Joe Mixon, 19 carries, 69 yards, and that's 3.5 a carry, no touchdowns. I'm a little disappointed, but not too much. We weren't putting a lot of emphasis on running the ball, so I can't be too hard on Mixon. But Mixon's definitely got to step up more. So, I mean, 3.6 a carry is not bad at all, but not just Mixon's fault, but also Zach Taylor. I think we definitely need to run through Mixon first, which I thought we didn't do very well. Okay, if you're just gonna sit here and talk about the Chargers winning, why don't you go grow up? I'm not sitting here bashing the Chargers, so get out the stream. Chargers won, good job. You guys have Tyrod Taylor as your quarterback. If you keep winning, your Justin Herbert isn't going to play. Don't you want your first-round draft pick to play? Well, he's not going to if Tyrod Taylor keeps winning. Anyways, I already said congratulations to you guys. I don't know why you guys got to be assholes. I said congratulations. Anyways, Joe Mixon, we got it. Joe Mixon has to be first. You know what I mean? Joe Mixon has to be first before we go Joe Burrow. Until our offensive line can improve, we got to go Mixon first. Receiving, I am totally shocked by our receivers. To be honest, T. Higgins, nowhere to be found. They need to make a statement on a missing persons for T. Higgins. I don't know if he's injured. I don't know if he wasn't involved in the game plan. I don't know if he didn't perform well in training camp. But there needs to be a statement said on where T. Higgins is. You cannot spend that high of a draft pick and not have him involved at all. So please put something out there for T. Higgins. I really want to see what happened. AJ Green, he came back from injury. He had a decent game. 5 receptions for 51 yards, no touchdowns. He obviously missed earlier in the game when he had that deep throw that hit him in the hands and he dropped it. We definitely got it. I mean, I guess you could say he got it stripped away from him, but you got to make that catch, AJ. It's kind of proving to a point he's not the same player he once was. He's still AJ Green, an unbelievable receiver. But if he can't make those plays, I don't think he should get paid the money he wants. Moving on. CJ Uzomah, 4 receptions for 45 yards. Good job for CJ Uzomah. I wouldn't think he'd be second leading this team on receptions and receiving yards. So good for him. Tyler Boyd, 4 receptions for 33 yards. Where was Tyler Boyd? Why was he not involved into a minute left into the game in the fourth quarter? We got to get Tyler Boyd involved. Giovanni Bernard, good job. 4 receptions, 20 yards. He did great. Good job. I love Gio. John Ross, 2 receptions for 17 yards. John Ross isn't going to be on this team next year, so why is he playing over players like T. Higgins? I don't hate John Ross. He played particularly good when he had the chance. But I just want to know if we don't think, like, we didn't pick up his 5th-year term. So we most likely, 80% chance we won't bring Ross back. So why is he playing so much all of a sudden? That's my question. Moving on. Mike Thomas. I didn't even know this dude was going to be in the plan because of T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd, Alden Tate. Where's Alden Tate? Good job, Mike Thomas. Good for you. 2 receptions, 17 yards. Where is Alden Tate? Where is T. Higgins? Good job for Mike Thomas. Where are these guys that we were advertised this whole offseason that were going to be big parts of the team? Thank you. Dude, if you're going to come in and be from other teams and just trash talk, like, is this all you have to do? Next up, Drew Sample. 1 reception, 7 yards. It's Drew Sample. Joe Mixon, 1 reception for 2 yards. That has to be better. If Mixon can't do it in the running game, we got to get him involved in the receiving game. I'm going to be totally honest. We need to get Mixon more involved to win the game. I said that before the stream even started. I said to win this game, we need to get Mixon involved. We didn't do a good job doing that. Tyrod Taylor, 16 for 30. Not a good completion percentage at all. 208 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. A Tyrod Taylor type game. Austin Eckler, 19 carries, 84 yards. Austin Eckler is a beast. I'm going to be straight up. Austin Eckler is a heck of a player. Undrafted free agent. I mean, what a great story Austin Eckler has. Who I'm more impressed is the backup running back, Joshua Kelly. 12 carries for 60 yards, averaging 5 yards a carry and a touchdown. He really stepped up. And you could definitely tell the absence of Geno Atkins. And then when DJ Reader went down, you could tell that definitely hurt us. So, yes, we need Geno Atkins back to help stop the run. Because majority of those big runs were right up the gut. Don't worry, it gets more positive very soon, I promise. I promise it gets more positive very soon. Tyrod Taylor did a little bit on the ground, 6 carries, 7 yards. Most of them were just avoiding sacks, which we had 2. Next up, Chargers receiving. Hunter Henry did really good. He definitely was using his big physical physique to help get open and make good plays. Mike Williams was by far the most dominant receiver on this Chargers team. Like I said, he was using extension of the arm, so I don't know why AJ Green can't. Nonetheless, Mike Williams definitely was a big reason and part of the Chargers win. Keenan Allen really got shut down. I mean, 4 receptions for 37 yards is not good for Keenan Allen. And he just got paid. Isn't he the most highest paid receiver or one like top 3? 4 receptions for 37 yards is not it. And a bunch of other guys who had 1 receptions. Now, this is where it gets positive. Oh, after I state this, Joe Mixon's fumble, which obviously clearly steered the game into the wrong direction. I'm not going to hate on Joe Mixon too much. Joe Mixon hasn't fumbled in, 600? 600? Over 620 snaps. So if you're going to be over 620 snaps and just get a fumble, I mean, the guy doesn't fumble a lot. So good for him. Defense. This is where it gets positive. I am super proud of our Cincinnati Bengals defense. I mean, they played a heck of a game. You can't blame this loss one bit on our defense. And if you do, you're wrong. If anything, coming to this game, I thought we were all offense and our defense was 0 to little. And boy, was I wrong after watching week 1. Our defense stepped up, man, and I couldn't be more proud, honestly. First off, Jermaine Pratt, 12 total tackles. No tackles for loss, no sacks. He was just all over the field. I mean, if you got to watch the game, Jermaine Pratt was a maniac kind of reminds me of Eric Kendricks on the Minnesota Vikings. I mean, the guy just does a little bit of everything. He was in the backfield, he was helping stop receivers, and he was really doing a great job of punching those gaps to help stop the running backs. Jermaine Pratt had a heck of a game. Sam Hubbard, 9 total tacks and a tackle for loss. He had a great game. I'm pretty sure that tackle for loss was a great play. Josh Bynes also did very well. He had 8 total sacks, a sack, and a tackle for loss. Josh Bynes played a heck of a game. I'm very excited for what he proved, and he proved that he can be a secure starter if he keeps playing like that. Our newly acquired Von Bell, 8 tackles. There wasn't much of Von Bell. I know he helped a little bit in coverage on some plays, but he kind of just helped clean up some plays. Jesse Bates also 5 tackles, 2 pass deflections. Obviously he had a good game like usual. That fourth quarter where he had that head-to-head, and it was on both sides technically, but instead of getting that 3rd and 10, they got to repeat 2nd 11, and then they got that 3rd and 1st. So that hurt us from Jesse Bates, but Jesse Bates did great. Carl Lawson, 5 tackles, 1 sack, and 1 tackle for loss. He did pretty good. I definitely want to see more pressure, but we need Geno Atkins, and we'll obviously get a little bit more pressure. But from the outside, we did pretty decent. William Jackson, 2 pass deflections and 4 tackles. I thought he was very impressive. He really helped stop Keenan Allen the majority of the part. 4 receptions, 34 yards. I feel like he did a great game. DJ Reader, 4 tackles. That's about it. He got hurt for like half the game, so hopefully he's healthy because we can't be down him and Geno. We just can't. Akeem Davis-Gaither, the rookie, he had 3 tackles and he hit the QB, but it wasn't a tackle for loss or sack. I felt like he did good when he was in there, but I feel like he definitely has some stuff to learn up because he is a rookie. It was his first game, no preseason, and, he'll learn and move on. Let's see. Carlos Dunlap, 3 tackles. I really didn't see much of Carlos Dunlap. The only times I saw Carlos Dunlap when they would show him on the sideline just on the bench talking to the teammates. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, let me know if you saw more of Carlos Dunlap than I did, but for the most part, I didn't see much of him. Christian Covington, I saw him up in the middle. He really stepped up when DJ Reader went down. He did a good job. Mike Daniels came in. Darius Phillip has 1 pass deflection, but he definitely got mossed by what was it? Mike Daniels? No, not Mike Daniels. Mike Williams. Excuse me, Mike Williams, the receiver for the Chargers. Darius Phillips did get burnt a little bit this game, but that's okay. It was a pretty good matchup, and honestly, we probably should have had a safety over there to help him out because Mike Williams is like 6'4", so he's a young kid. He'll figure it out. Giovanni Bernard, he had a tackle. He's on defense. And that's about it. Khalid Kareem had a tackle as well. I saw more Khalid Kareem than I did Carlos Dunlap personally. Khalid Kareem, the rookie, so I don't know. What did Wilson and ADG? I just said what ADG had, and then Wilson had Logan Wilson had 3 tackles. That's it. Once again, another rookie, no preseason. These are his first snaps, and they're real snaps. So I think he'll get better. I saw him in a little bit more during the beginning of the game, and I think he got subbed out a lot for Pratt and Bynes. So in that linebacker position is very competitive between these all guys. I mean, Zach Taylor's not going to favor anybody. If one guy's doing better than the other guy's going to get benched, and that's just the way it is. Our Chargers need to step, but also we're missing Derwin. Yeah, like I said, I don't hate on the Chargers. They did good for the most part, but I just don't know why you guys aren't playing Justin Herbert. That's just my personal opinion. Anyways, so all in all, 13-16, Los Angeles Chargers get the win. Let me know what your guys' thoughts are. Like I said, I just went over all the stats. To recap, if we go to the first quarter, Bengals were up 7-0. Bengals are winning. Went to the second quarter. Went in the halftime. Bengals winning 7-6. 7-6. Bengals were up. Winning. It was all happy and glee. The offense has a lot more to work on than the defense. I will say that. So to come into this game thinking, oh my gosh, our defense needs to step up, our offense is going to have to carry. I was so wrong. And at least we know what to expect from this offense. And even though it's a loss, a tough loss, the Bengals can live and learn and move on from it. Third quarter, we scored again. We made the 2 field goals. I think the biggest thing this Bengals offense will take away from this game is that field goals aren't going to win you games in this league. Very rarely. We shouldn't have had to kick that last second field goal. In the second quarter, in the third quarter, we had 2 field goals where they shouldn't even been field goals. We took 2 shots to the end zone that were John Ross dropped with his fingertips and AJ Green was overthrown. If you just give us one of those, we wouldn't even been in that situation in the fourth quarter to begin with. Unless give us both of those, the game would have been over then and there. So I think if there's anything, this offense, it's not like, oh my gosh, our season's over, like majority of the Bengal fans are going to think. If you're a real Bengals fans, this offense has a lot to learn from and are only a step or 2 away. That one drive, John Ross hit him in the fingertips, he dropped it. Why wasn't Alden Tate or T. Higgins there? Nonetheless, you go to the other one, it was overthrown by AJ Green. Joe Burrow, rookie mistake. Wide open in the end zone. You go to the fourth quarter. They scored 10. We scored nothing because we missed the last second field goal. So if you're a Bengals fan, yes, it was frustrating. And it's going to be frustrating because we didn't win. But at least we have something to look at, recognize, and are able to move on from towards the future. You know what I mean? So it's not like we just got our ass kicked 38-6 and we're like, wow, we suck. We kept up with a pretty competitive Chargers team. So for the people who are going to be upset and are going to cry and are going to hate on the Bengals, don't come back when the Bengals get a win and the Bengals start doing good. Because I can't stand that. Because just like me and you guys that are still in here, we still have to realize we're still the Cincinnati Bengals. Last year, we were the lowest ranked team in the league with only 2 wins. And in week 1, we were 1 step away from already winning 1 game. Look, I'm frustrated. I'm mad, but I'm not going to sit here cry and pout about it. So, I don't know. I'll probably wrapping the stream up as we are 4 hours and 44 minutes on the stream. If you see this, go in the description, join the Discord if you haven't already, and please leave a like and consider subscribing. If I don't upload a recap video, then I'll probably see you guys Thursday versus the Browns. If the game's at 8, I'll probably be live at 6 or 7. So please subscribe and hit the bell because I'll see you guys then. If not, I possibly might doing a recap video considering how busy I am with college, give or take. So I'm going to wrap it up. I appreciate all you guys for joining the stream. Houday Nation, I'm still here, guys, so don't worry. Yeah, that was a good one. So you guys have a good night. Houday, baby.